Hello, hello, hello. How we doing? We're back in Outward today. Played a little bit of Kingdoms of Amalur yesterday. We had a lot of fun. But we're going to get back to Daggers today. I think we're just going to rush faction quests so I can get my passive and then maybe try to get a couple other daggers. We'll just have to see. I'd like a better one-handed option. Like, even Living Wood Axe at this point would be a better... At least it has stats, you know? I need to just sleep, so I think I have enough money to buy the inn. What's up, Kevin? I don't really want to drop anything yet. I'm pretty sure they just send me to Berg immediately. Hello, ladies.
Something on your mind?
I would like a room, please. 25 silver. Not a half bad price for the overpriced town. How many? 3 days? Yeah. Let's go Justin. Let's get stabby. Heck yeah. Episode number 2. Thought about this build because I'd outfit with Assassin Enchantment. I know, dude. I thought about maybe going with that, but... I've got a cool option I want to try out. Kazite stuff's just so good with daggers, though. All of them are really nice. One more day. Honestly, it's kind of cool that we got to use Amalite. I haven't used Amalite in forever. It would have been cool to get the whole outfit, because the mask actually looks kind of neat, but... What you gonna do? Tending the Flame has been updated. Talk to Cyrene in the city of Levant in the Abrassar Desert. Technically, if I do it the game's way, it's Levant and Abrassar. That sounds ridiculous. I do not approve. Alright, I got plenty of water. I think my stamina foods are running out a little bit. I can just collect cactus, but... I might not need to. Let's go see what Cyrene does. I'm pretty sure she says just go to Berg. Like 90% sure.
Make it quick.
Go to the city of Berg and Enmerker.
There's a major council meeting happening. Alright, listen up. This needs thinking about. We've got a job for you.
I need you to journey to the Enmerker Forest to get to Berg and make sure nothing happens to Kerouac.
That's all.
You got it, lady. Now, the only problem right now is I am heavy. And I don't 100% know how to get rid of this weight without dropping stuff that I want.
Want to buy something?
What's up, Hunter? Kind of new to the game. I've started a game. What would you recommend as a beginner build? I always recommend the Monster Hunter build I made a long time ago. It's a great hammer build with a lot of defense. But there's a lot of good ones. I mean, if you are looking for a really good weapon, like Dreamer Halberd can carry you pretty hard. So if you want to just go grab that, you can kind of make your own build out of it, and it'll work really well, because that weapon carries. It's an amazing weapon. Nice, I made it under. Let's go. I think I'm going to buy the cooking pot, and I'm going to make some foods, because I actually have a couple of things, and I think they're going to rot.
Can I help? This worries me.
I believe they're going to rot. So let's go with... How many did I have? It was 3 alpha meat. And then probably I'll go with 3 tartines. So I need another 3 bread. By the way, let me know about volumes, guys. If you can hear my fan in the background or any of that stuff, just give me a heads up and I'll adjust. I always like to mention that so people can Let me know if the volume's all goofy and stuff. I know Kingdoms of Amalur yesterday, dude, the volume in that game is all out of whack. There's nothing I can do about it. It's just sometimes really loud and sometimes not. The worst is the staff. The lightning staff creates this giant sound effect that sounds awful. Because it's just insanely loud compared to everything else in the game. Alright, cooking pot, where are you at? Audio looks fine, thank you. Is there any good parry in Outward? Volume is good. No fan sound. Thank you, appreciate it. Is there any good parries? There's a lot of good parries, actually. I'm gonna go with those. So, Brace is the best parry in the game by far. It's the best skill in the game. It basically just parries the enemy and staggers them by 50% immediately. So it's not a traditional parry where it does damage. It deals damage to the stagger instead of the health bar. That one's the best. The counter strike is really good. It's a bit trickier than Brace to use, but it's still very powerful. Serpent's parry, the one I have on my hotbar right now, the green one, that's a parry. That's the hardest parry in the game to hit, but it's the best if you could get it off. I think two-handed axes have a parry skill, but it's in Caldera. That one's okay, not amazing. Spears have a guaranteed parry. If you miss the parry, it still attacks. That one's kind of lenient. And then I think greatswords have pommel counter, which is a kind of like a hilt strike after a parry, and that one does a confusion application, I think. So yeah, there's quite a few good parries. The problem with parries, though, is that if you're trying to make a parry build, you kind of can't. I mean, you can a little bit, but there's just... They're all separated between the weapon types, and so you can't really use all of them at the same time. I think greatswords get it the best. You get pommel counter, counter strike, and then you can go with brace. And I think that's it. I guess technically shield infuse is a parry. It's an elemental parry. That kind of counts. Still gonna use the camouflage tent? For now. For now. We're trying to make it work. Ooh. So we just got the Manticore Dagger the other day. I haven't used it much on this run. There you go. Serpent parry right there. Woo-hoo-hoo. It is beautiful. I need that 5%. You're right. That 5%, dude. That 5%. It's crazy. It's crazy. Right now I have the Levant, which is hot weather defense. You never know what you could do with 5% stealth. That's all I'm saying. You're talking about glass weapons in the last stream. They're great with Poltergeist, a low durability counter. Yeah, I could see them being pretty good with Poltergeist. I like parries which are harder, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, not like Dragon's Dogma. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma's parries are flawed because the best one in the game is the Dagger class. And basically what it does is it puts you in a parry stance and you just stand there infinitely. And once you get attacked, you parry. But the problem is, for some reason Capcom added this flash effect. So whenever you actually hit the parry, there's this bright light and then a flash on the screen. And one of the best builds you could do with it, I think it's Assassin, is just spam that parry. But it will kill your eyeballs. It looks horrendous. It's such a fun skill, but it just looks awful. Fighter has good parries, though. That actually has, like, windows. You actually kind of have to hit that correctly. Camo tent 5% is better than it seems when you consider how much 5% matters. Yeah, I mean, it's something. It's something. We're going to make it work. I like Outward's parries better than Elden Ring's, actually. I've never been a big parry guy in Souls games just because I'm not very good at it. I think the reason I like Outward's parries is that you can parry everything. The only thing you shouldn't parry is elemental attacks. And the funny thing is, a lot of times you still can parry them, but you'll take damage. Whereas in games like Souls games, it's just really hard to know what you can and can't parry. Eventually you learn it by testing it enough, but it's just, I don't want to do all the testing for myself, you know? So that's never been a playstyle I use much. No loot goblin bag? I know, dude. I got away from it. How'd I do it? How did I do it? Mainly, I didn't get 2 power coils. That was... that's really about it. I think I have 2 now, because I went to the electric lab. But yep, spear parry, we haven't done a spear only run, so I haven't got to really experiment with the spear parry a ton. It's also never been a weapon type that I main that much. Talk to Cyrene in the Blue Chamber. The chamber is in the city of Berg. Brigand's backpack. We're gonna grab Brigands probably for endgame stuff, because endgame, you know, I'll need that damage boost. But you gotta also remember that endgame, we're probably going to be using Gilded Shiver a lot. And Gilded Shiver has no physical damage. So, like, we might actually not need it that much. I believe in Heroic Kingdom, this is the one where I can stop the explosion. It's the only one you can stop it, I think. Brace protects from everything, even Giant's missed attack. Yeah, like all these AoEs where you think you wouldn't be safe, you're still safe somehow. Alright, bandits are a completely different story now. We should be able to kill them because we have the decay damage. The only problem is bandits love to do what they're doing right now where they split their attention. They kind of know where I'm at, but not exactly. Yeah. It's these machete guys. They turn too much. Whoa! Half health, baby. Yeah! Manticore dagger is just a beast. Look at that. Alright, maybe I could parry him. Do something. I dare you. Do it. Woo! It gave me a good opening, but I couldn't react fast enough to actually kill him. Let's grab all of this, loot the bandit, and then take a little bit of healing. Yeah, do spear next run, Sheen. It's fun to watch melee. I do like melee quite a bit. Said, dude, does YouTube not send notifications for live streams anymore? YouTube has notoriously always been terrible about that. It is really, really bad. I used to post it in my Discord to help people see it, but I haven't used Discord much. I should probably get back to doing that. I think the armor you're wearing makes noise. I think Amalite does make a little bit more noise, yeah. The problem is, I'm pretty sure Daggers is the same way, which is going to be our final chestplate. Could I do a build recommendation? Yeah, go ahead. Hit me up. I find that backstab opportunistic stab misses less if the enemy's targeted. Yeah, opportunistic I haven't used much because it missed a lot the other day. Never once used Simeon's Gambit. What's the other one? There's a spear skill in Caldera. I can't remember the name of it. That's one of the worst Caldera skills, at least according to word of mouth. I haven't used it too much. It'd be interesting to try that one and see if, like, it's underrated or something. So, what armor are you wearing in the thumbnail? The armor in the thumbnail is the Zagus chestplate, which you're rewarded with after beating the Heroic Kingdom faction quest. The boots are the Scholar boots, which you could buy from basically any alchemist. And then the helmet is the Tonosaur mask.
Hi.
Thank you, Roland. I will sell all that crap you just gave me because it's terrible.
How can I help you?
Utterly terrible. Alright, what else do I need to do here? I already grabbed a mist boon. I've been here before, so I should probably just sleep and then go to the middle. Morning, Sheen. What's up, Hevitz? Why Scholar? Scholar has one of the better enchantments. You can get mana regen, and you can get a little bit of cooldown. Since we're going to be using Blood Sigil, I think mana regen will be helpful. I think it'll be quite helpful. Yay, now we have 5% extra stealth. Epic. Roland might be the best NPC in Outward. It's a tie between Roland, Oliel, and Yazan. Honestly, Yazan's not in the game enough to be the best NPC. You get a lot more face time with Oliel and Roland, I think. Yazan's he's involved in his own kind of side quest stuff. That being plotting to overthrow the queen. Not a very good plan, but is what it is. Now we come all the way over here. Look at this. They're having a meeting. But because we took the Heroic Kingdom faction quest, we could actually go talk to this guy right here.
What now?
He is a member of the mercenaries that are about to attack this place, I'm pretty sure. And if you say, alright, I'm in, what's the plan? You can kind of like sabotage their plan.
Do this for me.
There's some stairs that lead down below, behind the central platform. Head down there. Try not to attract too much attention. As I walk directly into the middle of everybody. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Don't draw attention to me. No attention drawn. Sneak skill upgraded by 10 levels. The Caldera Spear skill is called Vicious Cycle. It inflicts cripple and slowdown. Yeah, I mean, those are two statuses that are just okay. That's probably why people don't like it much. I got inspired by that build of yours that used blue sand armor and the Lantern of Souls. Use it with Wind Imbue and Rainbow Hex. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. What's up, Chica? Do I have to fight the enemies in here? Because I don't 100% remember. I think I get ambushed, and if I defeat the ambush, they don't attack the building. Because, like, the way this works is there's a ladder right here that shows up, but that only shows up after they blow this up. And during this part of the quest, I believe we could stop that from happening completely. The only problem is it means I have to go around to get to... What's his face? The barrier man? Not that big a deal. Okay, we could probably go poison. Let's go Rondo instead, because these guys are poison resistant. Heavily. Probably didn't need to use that. I don't have any damage buffs. No Bouillon. Sad. My stealth should be pretty good for this, though. Drop the bag. Okay, he's turned around. I should be able to get him. No. See, that's the problem with trying to sneak bandits. There's always one looking at you. They look the opposite directions. It's doable, but it's insanely difficult. Oh, I hit both of them with the same parry. Awesome. Well, you're dead. Yeah, it just feels like the bandits are always covering each other, which kind of makes sense. Monsters are much easier to backstab. Much easier. And now that we defeated these bandits, we can go back up and talk to, I think, Cyrene. Search the necropolis under the blue chamber for clues and ask around for information. I don't think they have a... No, there should be a scroll over here. Yeah, now that I killed them, this scroll shows up. Go to the old cabin in the burned woods. That's where they are taking the prisoners. So then we can go there and free Kirawak and I think Risa, too. Be warned, Gabriella Sullivan is a suspected member of the Cryptea, the killers who oppose the Lich of the Red Moon. All messages are to go through Commander Mantis at his forest camp to the south of Enmerker near the Stone Steps, and so we could kill him too. In fact, if I remember correctly, this is the only time in the entire game where they tell you that that commander exists. Otherwise, you have to randomly come across him. I don't think the other two quests mention it. Alright, so I think I talked to Cyrene about that. Kill the mercenaries inside the outpost in Burnt Forest and south of Enmerker. Nope, I could just go do that. But yeah, so we just stopped the explosion from happening. That's kind of fun. Got Outward on Switch. So hard to play, low FPS with a controller. Oof. I'm not a big Switch guy. The controls on the Switch do not, they do not feel great to me. I'm not a big handheld guy. I'm much more comfortable with regular controllers. Can sneak them with the potion buff? Yeah, I probably could have. I would like a little bit more stamina. That'd be cool. It's kind of odd you don't need to talk to Cyrene. I guess probably because you talk to her later after this. You know what else was on sale? Was, I think, Kingdoms of Amalur that I played yesterday. I think that was like $5 or something. It was crazy. Steam be going on some crazy sales. Said I only play Switch for the Switch exclusive games. Yeah. That adds up. I play Smash Bros with my family. That's like our family game. We just hang out and play. Even then, I hate the controls. I don't think the Switch has I think it has input lag way more than any other controller. Not a fan. So we need to go to the left of the Cabal Wind Temple, and that's where Mantis is at. Is Knife good? Knife is very good. It's a little tricky, but very good. What's up, CI? Doing the dagger run? Yeah, it's been fun so far. Picked up Barney for like $2. Really enjoying it so far. Yeah, I've seen that game quite a few times. Got Maelstrom Blade and 5 to 6 mini-bosses. That's not bad. That's pretty good luck, actually. That's not bad. That's a game changer for sure. Daggers get huge utility out of Maelstrom. Use the Switch controller immune to stick drift. That's nice, yeah. It's my second favorite build, but it gets hard. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's just fun the way that they set Daggers up. They give him some cool skills, and then stacking Pain and Confusion is really interesting. They do feel unique. I mean, I like Daggers in a lot of games, but they're not my main weapon type. They very rarely are. I think the addition of the Gilded Shiver Dagger really helped, because that thing is a beast. An absolute beast. It helps that ice damage is just super consistent in this game. The Toki Bakuset gauntlets are also pretty busted. Am I going to get a Beast Golem? I'm going to go ahead and guess yes. Another Rondel Dagger. This is the most common weapon in the game, apparently. I have like 12 of them. Do we think that the commander is going to die to the Scourge again? The last 2 runs, he's died to the Scourge. It has been highly amusing, actually. No Beast Golem. I'm happy with that. Those things suck. They're the worst. You find Rondel Daggers, I find Shivs. Yeah, and Rondel Daggers, like, way better. Where is he? Okay, he's not engaging Scourge for the first time ever. What's the way to go about this? Probably Rondel, because he is decay resistant. I could go increase stealth. Not a bad idea. I think, honestly, it's the Assassin Elixirs. I should make as many of those as possible. Those are insanely busted for this particular run. Alright, don't turn around here, buddy. Get ready for the backstab. Nailed it. Okay, his stagger, I could probably parry him. Unless he swings for absolutely no reason. What a fool. I poisoned him instantly. Poison's doing a lot more to him than I thought it would. He should be pretty resistant because he's a marsh captain. There we go. The marsh captain is dead. And he drops some pretty good stuff, actually. Stringy salad? What does stringy salad even do? I don't know. I see you got the Prospector's bag. You go on Mephinos. I'm actually thinking of going either Glowstone or the Wolf backpack. Either of those. The problem with Glowstone is it does slightly affect your stealth. Like, barely, but it does affect it a tiny bit. So I'm not sure that's the best option. But the Wolf backpack would give me extra defense, which I do like. Stringy salad's best used is to make rations. Valid. That's kind of what I figured, yeah. I thought it was kind of crap. Sneak up on the Burning Man. He knows where my backpack went. Die! Whoa, I one-shot him? Okay. I guess I should have seen that coming. Looking thick in that Amalite? Amalite is so thick. I have no idea why. If you pick a female character, it's like slightly slender-ish. Still pretty thick, though. It's just a chunky armor set. Alright, this is our first elemental. Obsidian elemental. Terrified of these guys. Where's the Burning Man, though? Because I know he's here. Ah, I knew it. I mean, there's no way to sneak up if I can't find the enemy. Did I lose him? I think I lost him. He's confused. Not that confused. Alright, I guess I just go for normal attacks. Rondo Dagger, man. What a beast. What an absolute machine. I'm on my first playthrough at the moment using your Dominator Moonglaive video. Ooh, that was a fun build. I like that build. That was like the cooldown SAR halberd, I think. That was fun. Let's go with an Ice Rag if I have one. I don't. I guess I'll go Lightning then. I already have the stealth from the other buff. Still gonna go Rondo Dagger. I think that's the best pick right now. Because these guys can't be poisoned? I don't think so. Alright, so if we get on the right side of these guys, we should have no hitbox problems. You just can't attack them from the front. Pyrite Great Hammer. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, if you want a fun, unique, interesting playthrough, there you go. Pyrite Great Hammer. It's not one of the better weapons in the game, but it is funny. Every single hit has 100% confusion buildup. Kind of a funny weapon. Alright, we're gonna go in here. I think these guys probably would be better with the Manticore Dagger. No, because I think they're also, like, Marsh Bandits. Yeah, cooldown reduction isn't really needed for daggers. The cooldown is quite short, aside from Serpent's Parry. So yeah, Serpent's Parry is the only really long one. The rest of them are about, like, what, 15 seconds-ish is the longest. What's up, Rusi? They are, in fact, right there. Someone's coming. It's me. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, brutal. So I believe what happened is there's no one here for me to rescue because I kind of foiled their plan. I'm waiting for backstab. Nah, he saw me. He turned around and saw me. I figured that was going to happen. Amazing damage off this Rondo, though. Serpent's Parry! Get rocked, my dude. You suck for that one. How did you not see that coming? I literally was standing there doing nothing. That's funny. It has a really cool animation. It just, you parry it, and then your dude just goes, whoa, and insta-kills him. Has this very nice, like, a back stab attack. Oh, I didn't do Blood Under the Sun. Dang it. I gotta go do that. Why did nobody remind me? You guys failed. Failure is a chat. How does that progress this quest, though? Talk to Cyrene in the city of Levant. It's Levant. Don't call it Levant. It's wrong. Alright, we gotta go all the way back to town and then come back here, then. Because I have to do Blood Under the Sun to get my house. Sorry we failed you. You should be sorry. I'm just kidding. How dare you? How dare I forget it again? I knew. The thing is, I just started streaming. I would have remembered if I'd done it yesterday. But I just got back on, so I wasn't thinking about it. Which faction you doing? Heroic Kingdom. Wouldn't it be better to get the rescue so you get the free right of tribal favorite? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. I don't know why you're not better rewarded for saving them in the first place without having them get captured. It's one of those quirks, I guess, which is RPG quests, where if you do it perfectly, sometimes you get less rewards. Just because there's nobody there to reward you. I guess I could empty these. That helps a little bit. I want to sell this Pyrite Great Hammer, though. This thing's a beast. Time for Muffinos. Anytime I'm overweight. Just immediately. Actually, what I could do... There we go. This is a dagger. There you go. This is my new dagger. Giant rock. You guys like my new dagger? It looks ridiculous, dude. It looks ridiculous. Pyrite's only like 70 silver, though? No, it's like 300, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it sells really well. Just a reminder, you should do Blood Under the Sun. Thank you, Chica. Always very helpful. It's a great dagger. There you go. Two-handed dagger. Big bonk dagger. Yeah, like 300. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it sells really well. I had 2 of them at one point, and I sold both, and I got a ton of money. Okay, now we gotta watch out for the beast golem, though, because sometimes they respawn after you go back through. It's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Dang it. I can drop something, can I not? Yeah, let's drop those. Aha! I'm underweight! Yay, I did it! Outward player is not overweight. That should be an achievement right there. There he is. Yep. Saw that one coming. Did I not call that? I absolutely did. Oh, I need to equip this in order to apply that. The thing is, he's walking away. There's no way he doesn't see me, though. Let's go get him. Should probably duck. Crouch, I should say. Rondo dagger. 3, 2, 1. Stealth is the best. Stealth is so... The thing is, when stealth fails me, I immediately panic. But when it works, I'm just home free. I'm home free. Have you done a no backpack run? No, people have suggested it in the past, but I probably never will. I'll just do the Trog run. It's like the same thing. It's slightly easier, but... I've said this in the past, a huge reason why I like Outward so much is the loot system. If you take away the loot system from me by making me not be able to pick up anything, I immediately get far less interested in the game. I like the game's other aspects as well, but it's just, if you take that away, there's so much less of a reason to explore and kill stuff. Because you can't carry anything. Should I go? Right's probably the fastest way. Get that smoke root. Yeah, that was how I make the invisible potion, wasn't it? Should I make assassin potions or the other ones? In fact, how do I make Bread of the Wild? I should figure that out. That's the best recipe I could use. Carrying only one sample? No thanks. Yeah, imagine Caldera with no backpack. Ugh. Sign me, not up. Slow walking builds are hard to play. Yeah, I did a slow walk build before. I think the slowest build is Kitsugi armor. And then you don't take mercenary, and it's brutal. You take mercenary, and Kitsugi armor isn't as bad, but don't take it, and it's slow, dude. Very slow. Smoky mushroom, alpha meat, and bread. Alright, and we said smoky mushrooms are already in town. I just need alpha meat, so I could probably kill a deer or two and then make them. Stringy salad gives you stealth and level 1 stamina regen. What? I thought it was useless. No way it gives stealth. That'd be crazy. Huh. I didn't know that. Yeah, alpha meat, smoke root, washroom. Okay, I should be able to make that. I think there's enough stuff in town. I can actually grab several smoke roots out back by the tree. The burning tree has quite a few. I gotta go back there anyway. Alright, re-equip the dagger. And my weapon.
This worries me.
What you got? Cartilage? Phytosaur horn. You make the Phytosaur spear early? That's not... Yeah, 338 silver. Yeah, it's really good to sell. That's not lacking. Let's go get us a weather defense potion. Bread of the Wild doesn't give stealth, it gives rage. I believe it gives rage and stealth. Do.
What?
What? The youngest prince of Levant murdered. Blood under the sun can now begin.
Remember that?
Oh, no.
Yay, I should have done that before I left, but I forgot. No. What? I pushed the button to go through the door, and my guy just kept walking. Stealth potion is water, washroom, and ghost eye. Doesn't rot, way easier to make in bulk. Honestly, how many ghost eyes do I have? I know I had some. I think I sold them. But yeah, let's stock up on those then. Because I can get a bunch of those. Washrooms are right here, I'm pretty sure. There's smoke root right there. And I know there's a washroom somewhere in town, right here. And I believe those respawn every... Oh, there's another one right here, too. You can get 2 in town right off the bat. Not bad. This lady has my weather defense potion.
How can I help you?
Want to buy something?
How can I... Here's the... Pay attention! How can I help you?
Those are fantastic. And then I need to turn all that into gold, and I should be good to go. Really, really wanting that house right about now. There's 2 right outside of the main entrance, too. Yeah, those aren't that hard to get, then. Let's make sure I have rations, too, because I gotta leave after this. Probably from over here.
Want to buy something?
Rations. Buy extra. There we go. Now let's walk all the way back. Because I'm an idiot and I forgot. How do I do that? I don't know. We gotta figure out when to do Purifier too, and I'm not 100% sure when is the best time. I kind of think now, but also now is a bad time, because I have to... Is this unlimited, actually? This might be unlimited. Because I did the quest correctly. I might just go to the swamp and, like, rush Purifier. Guarantee that I have that. I can get glowstone backpack then, too. Not bad. I'm pretty sure Wolshroom's rot. Let me double check on that. The smoke root's right there, so I know where that one is. And then I think there's Wolshroom on the right side over there. I do not know the Wolshroom spots. That's like the only one I know is the one over there. I never grab that stuff. Said, yes, they do rot. Okay. Well, then I won't grab them yet. Oh, there's another smoke root right there. Do I have teas? I have a couple. I know for a fact that I grabbed at least 2 things of water and I got none. Not really sure how that happened. There's one in the abandoned building you ran past near the wall. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll keep doing this quest. Maybe get some ghost eyes along the way, and then I'll come back and stock up. Do you get 3 stealth potions per craft, or is it only 1? I don't know. I hope it's 3, though. You gonna make any Serpent's Gaze videos? Started playing it after you mentioned it last time. Oh, did you start playing it, Koro? That's awesome. I thought about it. The thing is, it's a roguelite, so I'm not 100% sure what kind of content I could even make, and it's in early access. I thought about maybe, once I collect all the stuff, maybe making like a tier list type of thing, and not like a tier list in terms of just ranking stuff, like explaining how they work and which ones I like the best. But I also thought we could do challenge runs in that game too, because there are some really neat builds you could do. You could run through with every weapon type, or you could just do the classes. Right now, my favorite class is one that I think it gives you... You get +3 heals, so you get 8 in total instead of 5. And then... What's the other thing you get? Oh, it has a skill where you consume your blood echoes, or like your souls, and it gives you extra levels. So you could level up way more than any other class. And that one seems to be my favorite. Or you could play another one that gives you two main skills. This is the fireball one. I like that one quite a bit too. Both of those are very strong. The mod I installed reduces rot by 100%. Sometimes I honestly feel like I wouldn't hate that. You know, a rot is kind of annoying to deal with. It's kind of necessary though, because I mean it is food, but I don't blame you. Should grab the Zorn's bag. I thought about it. I did think about it. I want to try something different though. I've used Zorn's a lot. I've never used glowstone or brass wolf for a full playthrough. So this is what I'm thinking right now. It makes 3? Sweet! I get 3 stealth potions? Awesome. That is perfect. That is what I wanted to know. Is there a wool shroom back here? Because that looks exactly like a wool shroom. Yep. Okay, we just found a new spot for those. Not the most efficient spot to go get here. Too bad you only get 1 of them. Is that it? Okay. Don't see any others. Glowstone gives you light while fully sheathed. That's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Like, I'll always have a light source. I won't have to worry about him. Prefer the assassin potions? Yeah. I thought about looking up the recipe for that, because the assassin potions are really good. Ta-da! Blood under the sun! I should have done this earlier. I don't know why I didn't. Keep this information away from the snake. Send word to keep an eye on. Okay, so now we need to go to the slums, but because I know how to do this quest, we'll go to the hives first, then the slums. But I think before we do that, we're going to go kind of do Purifier to get that out of the way. Really want to get Purifier out of the way. Blood under the sun. So I use the +3 heals class. The calling that keeps your strength stat to 1, but your dex is increased using dual swords. Ooh, nice, nice. I love the flame buff. Applies fire to stuff. That one's really good in Serpent's Gaze. Like that quite a bit. My favorite class, I like the shield class. The shield class is way worse, or the shield weapon is a lot worse in solo play. But in co-op, you can be invincible with it, which is really fun. My favorite weapon is the longsword. You get a longsword that spins, and it can also send out a projectile. That's super efficient. It's a fun weapon. And then what's the calling I use? I think the one I just put on is like reduce your stagger resist to almost nothing, but you get a boost in 40% damage dealt or something like that. It's kind of insane. There is a tree with 3 Wolshroom where the Royal Manticore spawns. Huh. Well, that's a good place to go get him, then. Say glowstone is a light source. Yeah, it does reduce your stealth, but I'm hoping that it doesn't do it by much. I'm not sure if I should use it yet or not. I'm going to do some testing, and if it does, I'll just use Brass Wolf. There's another smoke root, too. Those are, like, all over the place. Is it weird that drinking the assassin potion poisons your weapon? It's very weird. Why does it do that? I don't know. Okay, what's the shortest walk we could do to the swamp? Probably just this way. I know there's a chest somewhere. I think I already missed it, though. Alright, keep an eye out for Wolshroom. I'd like to know more spots where it's at. I think it's on these, like, more brownish trees. Though, not the tree itself, but the leaves are more brown. No, don't see it. Oh well. Glowstone does not affect stealth. See, there's discrepancy. Some people say it does, some people say it doesn't. I've heard from credible sources it does, but not by much. Have you enchanted your Rondel? Yeah, I did that before I left Chersonese the other day. I needed to in order to beat the what's her face? The Mantis Matriarch, and the Electric Lab mini-boss. I'm not seeing any Wolshroom over here. I figured this would be a good spot for it. What do we got in here? Crap. Fair enough. Assassin Potion is water, Pearlbird, Firefly, and Crystal Powder. Pearlbird as in what? What do you two want? Watch this. Can you parry a magic bubble? Yes, you can. How does a dagger do such a thing? No one will ever know. My damage bonus, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Hey, that's some good stuff. That's some really good stuff. I'm going to drop that, though, because I am heavy. And then that is decent. I can be a tiny bit overweight. It's not too big of a deal. Glowstone is considered a large light source and invokes the penalty. Zorn's Dagger is a small light source and doesn't count. So maybe Zorn's Dagger would be the best option. That is a pretty decent light source. It's not amazing, but it's okay. There's more smoke root. Oh, there's a Wolshroom right there, guys. So there's one in front of the Vigil Pylon. What up, prop? Oh, Blue Ranger. Blue Ranger. Just saw him. I could have almost snuck up on him, but I didn't quite catch him yet. The problem is he shoots arrows at you the whole time the dog attacks you. And that is tricky. The dog input reading me is probably the worst part of the dagger run so far. They are egregious with it. Look at that extreme poison. Great damage. He should die relatively soon. Let's go with a dagger parry. Thought I could predict him, couldn't. This guy does a ton of damage and does not take a lot. But he is poisoned. I think I already killed the Blue Ranger. Did he respawn? Actually looks pretty cool. I think he's actually called the Manhunter. What are we doing, brother? I can't just watch you block all day. Or maybe I can. That does nothing. Get out of here. Yeah, Bandit Manhunter. I was calling Blue Ranger after that build. Not actually his name, though. Another Beast Golem. Let's swap to Rondel for that one. I mean, the Angler Shield states it makes light enemies can't see you, so I'd assume that means all other sources of light do. I've never used the angler shield for a light source. It's an interesting idea. Let's go with this. What's my best stamina? Probably cactus fruit. Where'd he go? I'd swear I just saw him. There he is. Okay, keep her rolling. Rolly, rolly, rolly. Come on, get the backstab. Nice. A little bit less damage, but that's okay. Still cleaned him up very quickly. Does the Pearlbird helmet not look weird from the back? That is not the one that needs looted. It's this one. So why do you have Sweep Kick if you can't do Confusion? Sweep Kick is a lot less effective without Confusion, but it still does good impact. So it's still worth using in certain situations. Like against humans, it's not bad. I don't know if Push Kick is better, though. Sweep Kick has a lot less forward movement on it. I feel like that might be beneficial to have. Okay, let's go to Purifier, which is very far away. The only thing is, I need to do, I think, the Ziggurat first, and then I can finish that up. Bandito. He saw me. My stealth is not good. I think I said the other day the bandits are the worst to fight. They always show up in groups, you know? Serpent Parry. Get out of here. What about you? You want some of this? You want some of it? Not anymore. I'm roly, 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 roly. I whirled right in front of him. He almost didn't see me. That was so close. Sweep the leg! Got him. It still got me hit there, but it did help me go in for the attack. Another Rondel Dagger. My guy, these are free. You can get 17 of these with no effort at all. Sweep Kick is all around you, too. Yeah, you can potentially hit more than one enemy. It's kind of tricky, but I've done it before. I have done it before. Will the time limit for Blood Under the Sun go off by the time Purifier is done? I don't think so. What is the time limit for Blood Under the Sun? It's like 25 days, I think. As long as I don't die, I'm pretty sure I can manage it. If I do die, it probably fails. But that's okay. Purifier is the more important quest. Blood Under the Sun is not important. Yes, it means I won't get my house for free, but not a big deal. I have 20 days? Okay. So it takes 3 to get there, 3 to get back, 3 to get to Levant. So a minimum of 9 days after I've already started it. So yeah, I should have plenty of time. As long as I don't goof off over here in the swamp, I should be okay. Let's go with some healing. I'm going to go Alpha Sandwich. We're going to be dealing with Blade Dancers. So Rondel's probably the best bet. Because they do have relatively high decay resist. What else do I need? Probably this. It's not a bad buff. And then I'm going to go with the Lightning Rag. Based on the wording, I'd assume Blood Under the Sun would be active so long as the sun is up. Yeah. Not exactly how they did that. Ready? Going to backstab the Blade Dancer. Can barely see anything, it's so dark. Whoa, beautiful damage. Thank you, Terrain. My favorite. My favorite. Serpent's Parry! Oh, it still got me hit. I was hoping that it would do enough stagger. It didn't. He did a lot of damage, too. Oh, there's the other one. Do I need to heal? Let me take a bandage in case I get hit again. I'll get a little bit extra health. Alright, duck. Or, crouch, not duck. If I had a lightning varnish, this dude would be toast. Good hitboxes on these guys. I don't think dagger misses at all. Nope. What do you guys? How do you guys feel about bandages not healing you in Outward 2? I gotta say, I hate it. I don't think you understand how efficient bandages are in the early game for keeping you alive. It annoyed me immediately. I wonder if that's something they'll change if they're gonna keep it. It annoyed me the entire time. Because when you're early on in the game, you don't really know how to make health potions as easily. But bandages are just super cheap. So a really nice health source. I was not a fan, but I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he's a terrible change. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite change. It wasn't my favorite. We might need an Outward 1 mod for Outward 2. That would be kind of cool, actually. I just feel like it removes the purpose of a bandage. Like, you give you 20 bandages, how often are you bleeding? Once in a blue moon. You know what I mean? You're mostly using them to top off your healing. At least that's what I do. Do I go physical or manticore here? I actually don't know. I think skeletons have decay resist. Go fire damage. See if I can get behind him. I definitely need some sort of light source when I'm rolling. It's hard to see in some of these dungeons. Backstab. Oh, he dies immediately. What? Okay, his physical resist must be a lot lower than I thought. Wow. I mean, the fire rag helps too, but not by that much. Sup, Sheen? Back to the grind, I see. What's up, Artie? Yes, sir. Back at it again. They want us to subsist on the terrible healing from jerky. Yeah. I will say the new foods are pretty good. Like, there's the food from the boar. I like the healing from that, actually, quite a bit. I like it quite a bit. It seemed really good. But I don't know. I just felt like I was missing... I was missing the bandage heal. It's just so nice for a top-off. And they're cheap, too. You can make them a dime a dozen, really. Did I pull that lever? Yeah, I did. Ah, I can't be grabbing too much. I feel like Outward 2 is going to be stuck between wanting to be realistic and this hellish, godforsaken land of magic and whimsy. I like what they're going for. It's I like the talent tree and all that stuff, but it is interesting to see if the game's going to be more immersive in a difficult way or more immersive in like a cool, fun way. I don't know. Ah! Okay. That guy's right there. Are they immune to decay? I'm hoping they're resistant and not immune. Do we think he saw me? Pushed the wrong button. Watch this, watch this. Perfect backstab. So these guys are a little bit easier to backstab. Wait for it. Goodbye. My favorite thing about parries in this game, I don't know if you guys noticed this, you probably have. Whenever you parry an enemy in this game, it does this weird slow-mo. Because the way it works is, while you're in the parry animation, you're immune to damage. So, if you have a parry, not this one, because this one's a very slow, like, a small parry. But if you have a parry with a longer window, like Counter-Strike, you can parry the first attack in a combo, and then they'll continuously hit you, but it will do no damage as time slows for your own character, and then you just smack them really hard. And it's really funny to me. It's very satisfying for some reason. Did you grab the glowstone dagger? I haven't yet. I'll have to grab it later, because I don't think I have time right now. I kind of have to rush this quest. At least a little bit. Phytosaur, there you are, buddy. Ow, I took a lot of damage. Grab me the Jade Lich's idol. Just bullied the dog. Yeah, it was the idea. As long as they let me cook and eat every monster, I'll get over it, right? Place the statue on the pedestal. It's actually a cool looking statue. Kind of creepy, too. It does look a lot like a Lich's item. Like, that's a very Lich-esque design. Should we go fight the Golem now? I have 0 tools to do that, but maybe. Do I have a lightning varnish? I do. I might be able to take him. This is a big might. Get parried, noob. Ow. Eat the damage. Going for an attack or two. Yeah. I had to eat that damage. I had to get him out of the way. Absolute must. Where are my health potions? I have very little of those. Pull the Taunosaurs? Ooh, that would be helpful, actually. Dodge is AoE? Good point. That AoE is tricky. Let's get a little bit closer, see what I kind of have to do up here. The Taunosaur is definitely not aggroed at the moment. So, he's going to be decay resistant, which means Manticore is a bad option. He's also highly immune to stagger, unless you have a lot of it. So, Manticore is probably not a better option. Let's go Hound Mask. He's immune to bleed. Definitely immune to bleed. Golem's easy to dodge and backstab. Okay, yeah, maybe backstabbing will be pretty easy. I'm not sure. What else do I got in here? Move that to bag. I've got the alpha meat. I need good healing. This is impact resist, I'm pretty sure. It's okay. Let's go mana regen, so maybe I can pop a buff here in a minute. Physical resist would be nice to have. What else? What else? What else? I don't have stealth. That'd be cool to get. Alright. Kind of limited buffs here, but let's see what happens. We're going to drop this right about here, I think. It's a little dark. Nah, he saw me. Nope, I don't have my extra 5% tent buff, and I don't have the other stealth buff. Could not quite get behind him. He is staring directly at me. Maybe now? Okay, I did get behind him this time. What is that sticking out of his back? That's so weird. Alright, ready? Good damage. Get out of that. That's poison. Okay, let's kind of pull him back over to our light source. Nice Serpent's Parry. Maybe a stagger. Nope. Almost could have gotten it, but this just doesn't attack fast enough. Okay, back up. Don't even really need to dodge. You can back out of a lot of his attacks. Come on. There we go. One more. Yeah, look at that strafing just from running. Pretty efficient. He hasn't done the AoE yet. We need to be very careful about that. I did have to dodge there. Dagger's missing. Unfortunate. Not a backstab, but still decent damage. Let's go for opportunistic. Come on. Almost 2 more hits, I think. Here we go. Got him. Not bad. Not bad. A much better fight than I would have thought. And then I'd love to sell these, but I am extremely, extremely lacking on weight. Actually, I'm pretty sure if I rush past these guys, this is the faster route. Where am I going? Mid-swamp, so taking right path is faster. Yeah, that went a lot better than I would have thought. I didn't really need to even dodge much. Just strafing was, like, the best tool I had. The Golem running attack can pop out of nowhere, though. Yeah. It absolutely can. Yep, the thing is it hits multiple times too. The gargoyles like sword attack, dude. I think it's a 5-hit combo. So if you get caught in the first part, oof, it does not feel good. Some builds just get insta dead from it. There is another sword golem here. He usually walks into the swamp. My guess is he's doing that right now. Not quite. Could you walk forward a little bit there, bud? And you're toast. So, Rondo Dagger, unsuspected strength, is crazy fast to get in the game, and it's insanely... Okay, here we go. -10 mana cost. This is our first weapon that we can equip in our main hand that does something useful. Because we can't attack with it, but it does give us a passive, which is -10 mana cost. Honestly, not a bad option until we get to Damascus, because we're going to be using Blood Sigil a little bit later. So that does help. It does help quite a bit. Okay, how do we want to do with this? Because they're weak to ice. I have no ice. I could do lightning. What are the good points of wearing this armor? It has a physical damage bonus. 10%. And it has some decent defenses as well. So it's a little bit better than your other starting armors you can get. And then this one, the boots have another damage bonus. All in total, I think I have 27% extra physical damage, is what I said. So I'm doing a total of... Well, this is... Yeah, you can't see your offhand damage is the only problem. I wish they had an offhand damage stat. Because you can't see it. Whatever 15 times 27-ish is, add that together. Let's go Spicy Meringue. That's good stamina. Sword drip counteracts the negative drip from the armor. Yeah, the sword drip is good. Does he see me? There's no confirmation yet. There's pretty much good confirmation he saw me. Sir, come into the light, please. He actually looks very ominous like that. Serpent's Berry. Dagger slash over and over. Dude, did I just strafe out of that? That was crazy. I've tried to backstab these guys. It's so hard to do. If I eat the damage of their cloud, I can, but it does so much. I feel like that's not worth it. Yes! Another great axe! It's heavy, but I have to sell it. Okay, do I have a tea for that? I do have a tea that helps with burnt health. Take that, and then take another bandage. Zag's sword counts as a brutal weapon for enchanting. Zag's sword is awesome. It's probably one of the coolest looking metallic swords in the entire game. Or weapons in the entire game. Banditos. How do we deal with these guys? Yeah, I would really love a better light source. I hate walking around. Okay, they engaged. I will leave. But yeah, I hate walking around without no light. Should be doing about 70 pre-buff, Bullion, and Discipline. Gotcha. So yeah, Rondo's still the better option. I mean, I have the Manticore for stuff that's super weak to extreme poison, but yeah, Rondo's crazy. Let's go Giant Village, cross left, and go do Purifier. Because I have to sell something. I'm so heavy. Slayer boots later? I could. I don't know. Scholar seems better to me for the mana. If something feels off about the build, that is a good option. I could at least try. It's a shame Zagasol is so slow. It is very slow. And because it has no elemental damage, Wind Infuse is kind of hard to use with it. It can be done, but it's tough. The Giant Village. I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys knew this from the Outward 2 alpha or playtest or whatever. There was a section of the map in the top left of the desert region. And the way it worked, from what I read on, like, some forums and stuff, is it was inaccessible in any way. Like, you couldn't get over there no matter what. It's blocked by a river, and there's nothing that leads over to it. Except during winter, Apparently during winter, the river freezes over and you can walk across to that part of the map. I was like, that's crazy cool. And then I got to thinking, imagine if the weapon you want to use is over there and you just have to wait till it snows to go get it. That would be so annoying, but that's really good world building. I love that idea. I wonder what they'll put over there. I hope it's not a skill tree. That would suck. Your skill tree is locked behind a random weather event? Oof.
Hello, my friend.
Giant kind great axe. I will sell that to you, sir. Yeah, it's a really neat, a neat idea. I don't know how much they're gonna do with it, you know? One of the most OP builds is Tenebrous armor with the ghost drums. Ooh, yeah, it does a lot of damage. I have 6 of these. I feel like I can't sell those. That would be so disrespectful. I gotta sell something, though. I'd sell 2 of these water skins. I keep ending up with like 1,000,000 of them. I don't need them that much. Add a thing that lets me freeze water and walk over it. Yes, ice spells should let you do that. Absolutely. That'd be very cool. That would be very cool. Time for my 5% stealth buff. Incredible. Do I need to repair? No, I don't. So the seasons would run in a specific order, though, so it's just a matter of waiting. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be too hard to make use of. I like the idea. I think it's really neat. Strongest build is double dagger in co-op. You just DP everything. Yeah, that's crazy, actually. Inflict pain, confusion, just boom, stab. Alright, now I need a little bit of water because I am running out of that. And then Purifier should be doable. I have to fight a couple of Immaculates, which I don't think I have a Varnish for. Let's see what this guy sells. This guy does not sell... Ooh, actually has the Trader backpack. Hear me out, guys. Are you ready? This backpack has 100 capacity. It slows your movement by 10%. Guess what buffs your movement speed? Boom. Pearlbird mask. I need the extra weight right now. Let's do it. I'm walking over to get a better backpack, but because I've never used this before, I'm going to throw it on. Actually, a very cool looking backpack. It just has one of the worst stats you could get. Check it out. Move that to bag, and we are in business.
Hello, my friend.
Can sell that other bag. I'm keeping the satchel for the time being. But yeah, this slows our movement speed, but I have the thing to counteract it, so I'm not too worried about it. Said, but you're an assassin. Movement speed is love. I know. Movement speed is important. It's important. But for right now, we're gonna go with it. Going for the Buzu bag? I don't know. I have the option. As long as I keep this scaled, I at least have the option. I've literally never used that bag. Listen, I'm a hater, okay? If I find something I don't like, I will hate it till the end of the day. But I did the same thing with the Adventurer backpack, and then last run with the Merton run, it saved the entire playthrough. Okay? I'm no longer a hater. Huge fan. So I'm trying new stuff. Stuff that I never thought was usable, honestly, is not that bad. Still have the Amalite armor? Yes, sir. That's probably my favorite thing about Outward, is everything that I try, I'm like, you know what? That wasn't that bad. Except for the Assassin Sword. I tried and tried and tried. I tried to make it work as much as I could. It's very weak. It's fun. Especially in the early game, but it's very weak. It falls off so quickly. What's the build other than Rogue? Hexmage and Hermit. Which I don't have Hexmage yet. Let's go with a better stamina buff. I just see the -10 and I go, nope. Hey, I'm with you. I don't like negatives either. If I see red numbers, I cringe. And I walk away. But it's a new age on the Sheen Shots channel. I'm using things I never used before. Adventure Challenge is actually pretty hard. Only Adventure Armor and Backpack. Adventure Armor, at least, is pretty decent. But yeah, the Backpack doesn't hold much. Doesn't hold much. When you're replacing the chestplate, probably after Faction Quest. That's when I get Zaggus chestplate. I don't fight anything that's overly difficult until then. I think I have to kill a Shell Horror and the Assassin Beetle when I go in the slide, and then that's it. Yeah, I'm not fighting you, bud. This is not a run where I fight everything. Cannot be done. Especially a Marsh Bandit Captain that I already killed, I think, no, I only killed one of, I think. Avoid Taunosaur. Don't see me. Okay, we're good. We're home free so far. The only problem is I probably should have made more rags. I guess I could just make a bunch of fire. No, I can only make one. How many do I have? 3 fire, 2 decay. That's not enough. I need more resources for that. Not gonna lie, the Massacres I would slap with this build. The extra impact would be huge. Okie dokie. I got Rondel Dagger equipped. Let's take a little bit of water. Gonna have to kill them. They're in my way. Drop the backpack because it does slow us down. Where'd my friend go? I don't know. Must have been the wind. I was an adventurer like you, till I took a dagger to the back. Doot. Goodbye. See you later, bud. And now we can come over here to the body. Talk to this. Well, he's dead. There's not a lot of talking going on. But we can begin Purifier. And I learned something last time I played the game. It says you have to go back and talk to Mofat to do this quest. That is not true. If you just go straight to the Purifier quest's location, which is over here, you can just fully complete it and then go back to town. Which saves you so much time. Love this game. What's up, Lobo? Do. I'm gonna avoid you too. I always thought you had to go back to Mofat, and it kills your time. Can I make it across the poison water? Because I am over here. How much decay resist can I get? 10? Nailed it. What do we think, guys? Is there a chance? I don't think so. If I could get maybe some bandit armor while I'm in this dungeon, maybe I could use that. You need really high decay resist to do it. Really high decay resist. So happy they delayed Outward 2. Now I'm confident it's going to be special. Yeah, I definitely like that they delayed it. Okay. They were, as long as they're both like messing around and looking different directions, I can't do anything. Oh, he didn't see me. No way. It was the extra 5% stealth, guaranteed. Guaranteed. That extra 5% made me completely invisible out of the corner of his eye. No, then he saw me. You ruined it all. What if I parry you? And then I do this. And now you die. Goodbye. Alright, let's loot them and see if they dropped any armor. I don't think they very commonly do. The captains do tend to drop armor, but not the basic guys. I do it without much decay resist. Just roll through the swamp water with bone and bandage. Okay, so it's possible. Let me check if I can get any amount of resistance in here, and then I'll try it. Because now would be the best time to go get it. I'm right next to the dagger. Said I love the beta test for Outward 2, but man, it just wasn't ready. Yeah, the nice thing is that it wasn't just me that thought that. It was basically everybody thought that. I was worried that that would come across as me being rude, because I'm like, we shouldn't be playing this right now. Thank you for letting me play it for free early. But the truth was, it wasn't ready. I think they realized that. Sometimes that's the hardest part about making videos, is trying to convey information without being a jerk. Because I'm not trying to be a jerk, but whenever you're not looking at a person's facial features, sometimes, like, your inflections sound rude even when they're not meant to be. That's why comment sections are so angry a lot of times. It's just because you can't tell what the person's meaning. Are they being sarcastic? Maybe. You don't know. Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. I don't know. I guess I'll go fire reg. That should be the best option. You should get the dagger now. The exit is on the back end when you leave. True, but I have to walk around either way, so I'll grab it after. It's not that big a deal. Come on, I can get him, I can get him. You're dead. There should be another bandit right here. This guy, I don't think you can sneak. He's already bleeding anyway. So we'll walk over to the light and then parry him. Oh, no, he's going to go for the bow. Dude, the jukes. The jukes! That's it. I'm quitting Outward. I'm joining the NBA. I'm moving. I'm moving. Breaking ankles. Where's the trap that he stepped on? Right there. And then there is a ice witch somewhere. Her location is random. She's all over the place in this dungeon. Ooh, okay. A double encounter. I don't see that very often here. Let's pull them away from the bridge. Very glad the devs listened to you. Speaking up, probably saved the game, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't just me. Obviously, a lot of people thought that. But I agree. I think that was the right move, for sure. I'm glad that the community at least told them, you know. Definitely was the right move. Guys, actually, I just thought of something. It's gonna take me a sec, but what if I walk all the way back around? Sneak? Oh yeah, the stealth playthrough is in. You don't know what happened. I tricked you. What do you got? You got anything good? No rags. What? My mage companion is dead. How'd that happen? Definitely not me. Sneaky, sneaky. You're dead. That was the coolest play I've done yet. Awesome. I am gonna come back over here and grab that palladium. 2 palladium and a random supply cache, you gotta grab. Is it the best loot? No. Is it good? Absolutely. Must have been the wind. Alright. We got Immaculate. The thing about Immaculates is that they're gonna take a while. So I'm thinking we go Manticore Dagger to speed up the process. And then... Someone said Stringy Salad gives stealth buff. They were correct. It does. Why does it do that? I don't know. That's so weird. What else do I need for this? I definitely need a rag. I could use Dark Varnish. They are weak to decay damage. Alright. We're gonna drop the bag right... He's not looking at me. He's not looking at me, so he definitely didn't see me. He's way, way in here. He can turn around at any point. I got the stealth buff. I should be invisible. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Turn around. Stop walking in the fireplace. That's illegal. Dude knew exactly where I was. Dude knew exactly where I was. I'm hiding over here. Okay. What's the play here? I need you to move anywhere. Anywhere would be good at this point. Come on, keep going. Oh, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Right here. Right here. Backstab. Nailed it. Already extreme poison. Nice. We can parry him. Super easy parry. Look at that impact on the Manticore dagger. What a beast. What a machine. Let's go opportunistic. Doesn't do a lot without pain. Go another dagger slash. Extreme poison. Putting in work. One more. Oh, I thought he would die. I thought for sure he was going down there. And you're dead. Yes. Extreme poison. So I'm not really sure what happened. I think he, like, briefly detected me and then went to where I was, but I got around it. Just barely. Stringy Salad does use wool shrooms, so I guess that checks out. Huh. So everything that uses a wool shroom is just stealth-based. Fire varnish and ice varnish. Guys, best enemy in the game, Immaculates. They drop insanely useful loot. They always have varnishes. Then we can read one of, I think, 4 notes that we need to find. It's either 4 or 5. I feel like it's 4. We're going to swap back to the Rondel. That's going to be the better pick. Let's go. I know there's an enemy right below me. You can eat the wool shroom raw for stealth buff. What? Nobody told me that. That's kind of cool. Alright, where are we at here? Ice Witch is dead, so we should be good. I'm pretty sure that if I roll off here, I could get some stealth kills. Do I try it? Do I dare? I'm afraid. I'm petrified. Maybe... What about this spot over here? This spot's pretty good. Here we go, here we go. That's a little better. A lot less fall damage. Okay, took a little bit. Drop the bag. There's a guy and a captain. The idea is we don't fight the captain, we assassinate him. One down. There's the captain. Captain is directly above me. I need to see what he does. I think he can see you through the stairs. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see which way he goes. I'm hoping left. Yes, he went left. Sweet. Ooh, good start. Ow, he did half my HP. Because my guy's crouched. Alright, that was a really good start, though. I kind of wish I had the other dagger equipped. And I kind of wish I could see anything right now. Why are we dropping the bag? The bag has negative 10 movement speed on it. So I'm dropping it to help me move a little bit faster. Oh, yes, I have tricked you. Haha! Backstab again. And then we can read the second note. Or third note, actually. That's the third one. The second one's up here. What's up, crazy one? There's the second note. But yeah, the backpack I have right now is negative 10 movement speed. And I need to very quickly roll behind enemies. So I've been taking it off to help me move faster. Yes, Ash Armor. 30 decay resist. Let's go. Zorn's Dagger is in play, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, the stealth move was perfect. This guy definitely just briefly saw me, but he doesn't know where I'm at. If he turns around, we move in. If he keeps coming this way, I'm good. Okay. Watch this. I'm gonna hide right here. I know you can barely see anything right now. It's super dark. If I don't move, I can get behind him. Wait for it. Nailed it. Keep going with the impact. Okay, you gotta be real quick about it or it doesn't work. Let's go parry. You gotta be really quick about it to keep impacting him. And he backed up way too far. Let's go one more slash. Got him. Not the worst. Honestly, this cave was probably the best setup for stealth. There were a lot of cool paths that I could take. Watching 3D glasses and popcorn. Nice. Yes! Boots! Oh! Dude, the fit. The fit is here. Okay, I have boots and I have chest plate. That's, I think, 45 decay resist. Dude, would you get your bow off of your body, please? I'm like riding the wave that doesn't exist. I have to grab the bow in order to grab the loot. Alright, let's see. 30 decay resist, 15 decay resist, 30 from the decay bin. So that's 60 plus 15, 75 decay resist. Oh yeah, we're schmoovin', dude. We're schmoovin' through that water. That's gonna be easy peasy. Captain right there. We'll keep the bag on. Because he's gonna be an easy target. Yep, he knows I'm here, but he doesn't know where. And dagger slash. Let's turn the light back on so I can see something. Should a legacy to masterwork weapon for the weapon skill buff? I'm gonna get a Damascus. I didn't want to get a masterwork one because I thought it'd be too easy to go like rush it and then it'd be super powerful. But I am gonna grab a Damascus when I get to Caldera. Progression wise, I just didn't legacy it because I thought it would break the. It would make things too easy early on. Hi. So now I have both of them on me. Not ideal. No, what just happened? I pushed the wrong button. Okay. I meant to parry him, and then it just didn't parry. You die to decay? For bandits that have decay resist armor on, they don't resist decay very well. I tried. I tried really hard. He was, like, right next to the wall, so I just couldn't get around him. Goodbye. My favorite part about the dagger is that the last hit that kills the enemy throws them across the wall for some reason. How much impact does a dagger have to just take your entire body and move it across the room? What's up, schnockers? Long motorcycle trip? That sounds fun. And now we grab the last note, which should have a key on it for us. The Dead Roots key. And we will take that up and get another backpack. That I probably can't wear right now because I think my heavyweight's probably too high. Hey Sheen, are you following Region Lock this run? How does that work? Actually, no. So what we ultimately decided was Region Lock didn't really work with the dagger run very well. Because all of the dagger skills were in the desert. And so I would have had to basically kill a lot of endgame stuff with no build, which wasn't a very fun idea, I didn't think. So I did Region Locked in Chersonese initially, and then decided against it. I think Region Locked works better if I'm allowed more options. Like, if I'm allowed to use any weapon type. Or if I'm allowed to use, like, spears or something. Because spears, at least I could craft, you know, different options. But with daggers, it was too limiting. So I nixed that idea. Why do you always stream so late? It is really, really hot during summer right now. And it's very noisy on my property during the day. So streaming at night lets it be a little bit more comfortable. What does Region Lock involve? Yeah, Region Lock basically is... I am not allowed to leave the region until I've killed every single mini-boss in that region. Which I did for Chersonese. I did all of Vendavel, I did all the mini-bosses, every cave. But then after that, it just... I felt like I didn't have enough options for the dagger-only run. We'll have to do that with a different run, I think. We could do a one-handed sword, maybe, or something. Something else. Because... there's just not enough daggers that I could get. Because after Chersonese, I'd have to go Enmerker or Swamp. And both of those had nothing really to offer. I needed to get to Levant. Alright, how do we want to play this, guys? I should go Extreme Poison, and then I should probably pop this. Let's go with the stealth bread. So the AC turbine is too big, sounds like a plane propeller. Yep. The AC unit during summer is just too loud. My heater during winter, not as bad, but during summer is brutal. Stealth attack. Come on. He didn't see me. He doesn't know I'm here. To him, I'm just a random fire sword sticking out of the wall. You see nothing. I would love for you to turn around, though. That would be my favorite. What are you doing? He sees me. He didn't see me? Ah! I got away with it! I did not deserve to get away with that. He totally should have seen me. He walked right up to the corner and just goes, I'm blind. Technically, Immaculates don't have eyeballs, so I guess they would be blind. Do it. Running attack. That was not a running attack. Manticore dagger is amazing. I mean, how did he not see me? He stood right here, looked at me. I mean, peripheral vision-wise, I don't think he could see me. Because look, he would have seen like this. And I was hiding right here. So technically, that makes sense. It's kind of cool. It's funny how rolling in plate armor doesn't attract them. Yeah, very odd. Hope in Outward 2, bows get more love. Yeah, they need more skills. Supposedly, there is a bow in Outward 2 that references somebody. I didn't get to see it myself, but supposedly there's a bow in Outward 2 that references somebody. And there we go. The last note for the Purifier quest. It is done. Honestly, I'll take the ruby. I will take it. Ta-da! This is how you get the glowstone backpack. But here's the question. Does this affect stealth? I cannot get a straight answer, so I don't know. Everyone seems conflicted on that, so we'll try it out and see what happens. But right now, I'm really heavy, so we'll pass for the moment. Alright, let's get out of this cave. Let's go get us a Zorn dagger and keep on moving. It's me, guys. Sorry to spoil the surprise. Yeah, it's you, Franco. Probably. I'd believe it. Sheen, you gonna go vamp dagger? I thought about it. If the opportunity arises for me to easily craft the enchant, I'd be down. I think getting a vampiric weapon is insanely painful unless you're just playing the game. If you actively just play through the game trying to complete quests while you work on it, it doesn't seem as bad because you just don't really think about it as much. Bow run next. I've actually already done a bow run. I did the hardcore bow run. It was the first of this series that I did. It was a fully narrated video, but I did actually complete that run already. I think I did bow, great axe, magic only with sigils, hammer, pistol. Those are my 5 hardcore runs, and then I did the necromancer run. Great swords are done. Runes and Merton. I think those are all the challenge runs I've done. So there are still quite a few to do. Vampiric dagger is pretty fast. Causes a massive multiplier in the dagger. Yeah, I should get a lot of regen from them. A remastered bow run? I don't hate the idea. I do like playing bows. They're very fun. As far as I know, glowing models don't affect aggro. Yeah, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. I'm eager to find out for myself. You'll do vampiric fast as you scale the physical damage. Right. How much does a vampiric dagger heal? I mean, it's percentage based, so I'm not really sure. You've also done the Trog. I have not done the Trog, actually. A lot of people think I've done the Trog because they saw my original series of it. I started a Trog run a long time ago. I beat the faction quest, and that was it. I did not have the fortitude at the time, or the determination to keep going. Now I will try to do it at some point again. But yeah, I only beat the faction quest. I never made it after that. And I mean, faction quest only really isn't even... That's like barely half the game. Honestly, if you ask me, it's 1/4 of the game. At least the way I play it. So, kind of have to redo that one. Goodbye, sir. You have been stealth attacked to death. Rondo Dagger does more damage than them. But yeah, I have played Trog. I just haven't beaten the game with it, you know. I think now, knowing as much about the game as I do after I did the hardcore stuff, I have some strategies that I definitely can manage it. Definitely could manage it. Sheena build only using Perfect Strike. Is it possible? It's possible, but it'd be very boring and it would take a long time. Because even if you maxed cooldown, if you only get to use one skill, you have to really time your attacks. I'm running past this guy. I don't know why there's so many bandits here. Doing Caldera as a Trog sounds annoying. Well, here's the thing. I wasn't ready for it at the time. More bandits. Because doing Caldera as a Trog is going to take 24 hours. Unless you run past everything, it's going to take probably around 24 hours. Because it's just going to be such a slog bringing samples back and, you know, carrying everything you need to kill one specific enemy. There's probably ways I could do it to speed it up a lot by just not really fighting a lot, but like I said, I don't know for sure. It would just take a long time. It's absolutely possible. Because you have the... I think you had... What's it called? The Annoying Trog, I think, has 35 pocket space or something like that. You have a little bit extra. So it's absolutely doable. It's just one of those... It's probably the most difficult run in the game. The Merton run wasn't as difficult as you would think because you could just stack a lot of buffs. You at least have options. In the Trog run, you have no active skills. You only have passive skills. And their attacks are absolutely horrendous. So it's just an uphill battle start to finish. Mesa Seasons with Elemental Daggers. Elemental Vulnerability. Ooh, that would actually be pretty good for the Glowstone. Need a fellow Trog for the future runs? Maybe, Zapkia, we'll see. You end up with about 50 pocket space, if I remember correctly. The green Trog. Ah, yeah. I'm up for it. Like I said, I'm up for it. I think it's a cool idea. But it's just one of those ones that I don't want to do right now because I know it's going to be a slog. Alright, boys. Here's how we do this. So if you come to this specific spot on the map, over by this huge tree, there's a little path. The path following these dots right here, you could take a side path all the way up here, which is where we're at right now. What we need to do is walk this way to this point, hit there, and go left right underneath the compass symbol. Then we can walk up, walk across this bridge, and Zorn's dagger should be right here. But we have to survive this massive amount of poison damage first. Luckily, I came prepared. We've got ash armor and ash boots. So our decay defense is at 50 base. And if I take the decay buff, I'm at 80. Then as long as I use a sandwich for healing, bandages, and then I keep health potions on me, we should be able to survive. So let's find out. Where is it? Okay, technically that's the best spot, I think. But I'll just go from here. So yeah, as soon as you walk into the water, we'll get poisoned. which does decay damage over time. And then we'll get double poisoned, which does a lot more. But our healing will counteract it for the most part. I think we can roll through it to go a little bit faster. Yes, we can. Our health is fine for the moment. I got poison cures. I can definitely cure this when I get back over there. So we could stop here for a break. Let's cure that really quick and then take a better stamina potion. There we go. Now we need to... We can actually hug this wall a little bit. You can avoid more of the poison. I don't know how far you can get doing this, though. Eventually, you'll have to go back in. Oh, maybe not. No, you can make it all the way over here. And then maybe I can keep hugging the wall. Yep. So far, it works. There we go. We made it. So now we're right over here on the map. This blue icon. We need to climb up this hill. You gonna shorten this and make like your other challenge vids? Yes, that's the idea. Yes, sir. So now we're on this island, and you'll see that little tree over there, and that little tree over there. This one has the Zorn's glowing dagger. I don't know what the other one has, actually. I should go check after this. Going through the tree trunk. And you'll see it. See how it's lit up over there? If I turn off my lantern, it's the only light source right there. Walk over. Zorn's glowstone dagger. We're inside the trunk. Yeah, Zorn's glowstone dagger. Weighs 2. It's actually a heavier dagger. But if we equip it, it is a light source. Let me get out here so you can see it. It is a light source, and it is probably the coolest looking dagger in the game outside of Gilded Shiver, because Gilded Shiver is a little bit better. Does 20 physical damage, 10 lightning, 38 impact. This is not an exceptional weapon at the base looking stats. However, it has one of the best enchants for daggers, which is an AoE explosion. However, it's Caldera, so we gotta wait a long time to get it. But this is a potential really good end-game option. Right now, though, Manticore Dagger, I believe, just destroys it immediately. Yeah, way more impact. Way more... Actually, less durability. But way more impact and more damage. So. Yeah. A cool option, though. Now let's go see what's in that other tree trunk, because I genuinely don't know. But yeah, anyway, so yes, I'll shorten the video. What I like about the shortened outward videos is it doesn't really matter how long I make them. I like them to be about 2 hours, 30 minutes, 40 minutes-ish. The last one was a little bit longer. But the thing is, because of the way the editing is, as long as I cut out all the walking, it's still way better than watching the live stream. You know what I mean? Like, over again. Because it cuts out all the boring parts that you don't really need to care about as much. This one also you can go inside, but I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah. Cool beans. That's it? Just walk to get it? Yep. The only secret with Zorn's dagger is that you have to survive the poison. That's the only trick. It's very easy to die on the way over here, especially if you don't have the Rogue Engineer perk, because you can't roll that fast. You can speed through with, I think... Actually, Master Trader Armor probably doesn't help, because I think the water slows you down. Let me grab that for the movement speed. Actually, that's a better idea. I don't need the basic Rondo Dagger, do I? Or a pickaxe right now. I need all my decay resist stuff, which I think is just the potion, or the boon. Alright, back at it. But yep, it's a pretty free dagger, all things considered. You could actually start the game, come over here, grab it immediately. You just have to figure out a way to avoid the poison. Which, I mean, if you got some nice armor drops, potentially it could be an option. Sheen, what you talking about, man? I'm mostly coming for the walking and chatting portion. Yeah, I know, I know. I mean, there are, especially in the live stream chats, there are a lot of people that enjoy that part. It's just that, for the video aspect, that's my favorite thing about it is, like, it doesn't really matter how good I am at editing, because I'm not that good. I just really chop stuff up. As long as I, you know, put in all the important stuff, it still makes for a decent enough video, I think. Ta-da! We're back! There was a time when I was trying to be a really good editor, and I was, like, taking a bunch of time to edit all my stuff, and then I realized, you know what? I'm not. Why do I try? Let's just put the words to the footage and get her moving. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm not a huge fan of overly edited videos anyways. If they're well made, they're pretty great, yeah, but it doesn't bother me if they're not, personally. Purifier is almost done. We gotta go back to town, and then it'll be finished. And then after that, we can leave. Because I have to turn it into... Actually, it's... Yeah, I have to turn it into Lockwell to get the extra guards, which I want. Said I'm not even watching, I'm just listening to you. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind. Doesn't bother me. Yeah, that's the thing with playing Kingdom Come Deliverance the other day. Is that there were a couple of times where there weren't many people chatting, and it's like I look over and there's still a lot of people in chat. It's just, you know, everybody's either just listening or whatnot. So I try to keep myself talking just to at least so people have something to listen to. Played a lot of Outward while listening to the streams, which I missed. How do you guys do that, though? Because I've heard a lot of people that tell me, they're like, oh, I listen to you while I play the game. How do you do that? I genuinely can't figure it out. I feel like I would constantly be freaked out by sounds and think I'm getting attacked. I don't know how you do it. I can watch people play another game, but the same game I'm playing, man, that's kind of impressive. I just feel like it would trip me up constantly. I guess you could play Outward with the audio off, though, really. The only thing you would miss is potentially sometimes monsters engaging you and you just wouldn't notice. Which can be bad if you don't have enough stamina to run away. Just have the videos quieter than the game you're playing? Yeah, it's a fair idea. I'm listening to you while I study for my finals. There you go. Bro's doing math equations and then randomly just thinks Zorn's dagger and he's like, what? Where'd that come from? X plus Y equals lightning damage. What? That's not the right answer for the math test. Algebra's gotten a lot different than what I remember. Talking about lightning damage, what the heck? Playing Remnant 2 while I watch. Ooh, fun. That's a good one, actually. I feel like I could play Remnant 2 and watch anything. Remnant 2 is such a, like, a comfort game to me at this point, where I could just, like, make a build, play through a dungeon or something, an adventure, just have a good time while listening to something. Apocalypse is pretty tough, but I mean, once you get used to it, you can be pretty chill while you play it. If I adjust the stream audio just right, it can hear your voice, but not the game audio. Ah. Very nice.
There's news for you.
There's news for you. Damien Lockwell wants to know. Thanks for the info, dude. I could grab Brace, not helpful. I could grab the food buff. Probably should grab the food buff. I have 93 silver. Let's go grab it. Remnant 2 is the only game I've ever done a hardcore run. Love the game. Hope they release a Remnant 3. Absolutely. I did hardcore run. I didn't really do a full one. I just did, like, the brief one to get the stuff on, like, veteran mode.
Hey there.
Actually, I need both of those. I need more silver. I forgot Discipline was over here. But yeah, I'm not a big hardcore guy. The only thing I've ever really done hardcore in is Outward and Remnant. Outward is not as bad. Like, first starting out, it's really rough. But once you learn a lot about the game, hardcore really just boils down to, can I be prepared enough? And if you know how, it's not that bad. Yes, you can get into some really tricky spots sometimes. But for the most part, you can avoid those spots just by being careful. Remnant is a lot harder in hardcore just because of the systems that are
Hey
in
there.
play, especially if you play Apocalypse. But it's also a very fun option. I like that one too. For Hallowed Marsh skills, we're going to go slow metabolism to increase our hunger, sleep, and thirst. Then we're going to grab Focus, which grants us a buff for increased physical damage by, I believe, 20%, which is buffed to 30% because we have Cabal Wind skill tree, the Cabal Hermit. So that's a huge buff, and then we won't grab Brace because Brace is used with a main hand weapon, and we don't have access to a main hand weapon. You got the Light Boon? I don't have the Light Boon. Thank you. Oh my word, I completely forgot about that. I should definitely grab that while I'm here.
Is there something you need?
I'll never do hardcore because of the one-shot mechanics. Yeah, Lydusa did hurt. There's a couple bosses that have one-shot mechanics in that game. Lydusa's the absolute worst. They do make it much more annoying.
Is there something
Let's just
you
sell
need?
these two, and then I should have enough to buy. Yeah, I got plenty. Is there anything else I'm here for? Yes, let's do Damien first, and then I'll do Mofat. Played melee only in hardcore and Remnant 1. Remnant 1 melee was a lot harder, but it was actually really fun. Coolest thing about Monsoon lore is that Damien Lockwell, the mayor of Monsoon, is not part of the church. Yeah, he actually doesn't even like the church. He's not a fan of Alat. Hello, Damien.
Make it quick. I've been hearing rumors. Can you
I'm
give me a
going to
report?
finish Purifier. What is the best option?
You'll regret that.
I'll hire some more guards and mercenaries to defend Monsoon. Cha-ching!
If you want to do something about Sorobor's involvement, you'll have better luck in Berg.
Then we can also turn it in Berg, which I guess I could do on the way to Levant. It's not that bad. Can't trust a dude named Damien? That is true. Batman... If Batman has taught me anything, it's that Damien is a problem child. Never trust a Damien. Which Robin is your favorite? You've got Jason Todd, Dick Grayson, Damian Wayne, and there's the fourth one that I always forget the name of. Hold on, I'm not looking at chat. I can remember. It's... What's his name? Nope, I don't remember. It's the detective one. He's the detective one. Ah, can't remember his name. Dang, I don't remember. Big whiff on my part. Tim Drake, thank you. It was on the tip of my tongue, bro. I'm like, I know this. I know this. Couldn't say it. Yeah, Tim Drake. Mofat. I would like to
yourself
train
out in
with
the
you,
marsh.
sir.
Listen to me.
And now we have every boon in the game for the blessed boon. Dick Grayson for you, Tim Drake. I think Tim Drake is arguably the coolest because he's much more of a detective than the other three. Damien is pretty cool, but he's also like... I don't know. He's much more violent. Jason Todd's pretty sick. Jason's the one that's like... comes back to life, becomes Red Hood, kills enemies. I'm down for that. Nightwing is the best DC character, period. Very good character, I'll admit. That's true. Let's sleep, because it is nighttime, and I don't want to travel at nighttime. But I believe we did that fast enough to where I could just go straight to town and then do Blood Under the Sun. This kind of worked out perfectly. I had to do a side trip to get over here, but it wasn't that bad. Dick Grayson is Robin in Teen Titans, so he's the best. Oh, true, though. Yeah. I love Teen Titans. Great cartoon show. Teen Titans, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that came out in, I think, it was the 2000s. I believe that it came out. Not the OG cartoon. The OG cartoon's really good, too, but the other one, the animated series, where they, like, go to the future. That one is amazing. And I need stamina. Those I grew up on, bro. I grew up on those shows. That's all I watched. And starting the Holy Mission questline, you just speak to Damien for having mana, just like Cyrene. Oh, do you really? Do I always do it the hard way? That's so funny. Yeah, I always go get lightning powder. That's funny. I could have been doing it the easy way this entire time. No Clone Wars? Actually, I did watch Clone Wars, but not as a kid. I watched Clone Wars 6 years ago. I watched the full thing finally. I think it was 6 years ago. My parents didn't like it very much, and since they had to watch whatever I watched, cartoon-wise, they wouldn't let us watch it. They weren't a fan for whatever reason. And so I watched it like 6 years ago, the whole thing, and it was great. I didn't watch final season, though, because that came out after I watched it. But yeah, the Clone Wars is phenomenal. Phenomenal. They get Star Wars perfect. I don't think there's anything that does Star Wars better, because it has these cool adventures, it has the Jedi stuff, it has the lightsaber fights, and it's got some cool plots and fun stories. It's probably the best interpretation of Star Wars. Go back and watch it now, like right now. Oh, the last season? I need to. I just haven't done it. Ben 10 was good. I never watched a lot of Ben 10. Ben 10 was cool, what I saw of it, though. It was pretty cool. OG 2003 Clone Wars, where Grievous was a menace. Oh, yeah, Grievous is the man, dude. He's a machine, but he was the man for the droids. Just absolutely brutal. Actually, they made a Clone Wars Lego game. That was a pretty fun Lego game. Dave the Barbarian, underrated. What's up, Hammer? Close the stream, watch it right now. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. Remember there was a weird show where there was a bunch of football players who went to a time warp and became King Arthur and his Knights of the Round Table? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know. There's a lot of shows that I watched like 2 times and I just loved them but can never remember the name of them. Maul Shadow Lord so far is amazing. I have seen it looks pretty good. The only problem with Maul, and somebody said this last time we talked about Star Wars, is that Maul is never allowed to be too cool. He's always reined in because of just the way the stories work around him. And, like, Maul is that guy to where he should be so cool because he's awesome. He's a dual-sided lightsaber wielder who's just angry all the time. Like, we can all relate to that. Such a cool character, and he's always reined in. He's not allowed to win every fight like I want him to. Yeah, cool villain. Very cool villain. Yeah, a lot of my original, like, when I was really, really young, a lot of the gaming that I did was Marvel's Ultimate Alliance on the PS2. I don't know if I was super little. I think it was, like, 10, probably. But yeah, Marvel's Ultimate Alliance on PS2 was, like, the only game I played for 3 years at one point. Me and my dad and my little brother would play it together a lot. It was a 4-person game. Or maybe 2-person? I don't remember. I think it was only 2-person because of the way the PS2 worked. I can't remember, though. But yeah, great game. You get to play a bunch of Marvel heroes and just do really fun story missions. It's like a action hack-and-slash game. He was pretty unleashed with Savage Opress. Loved it when they were together. Yeah, I like when they really let him just go ham. That's the best part. Star Wars Rebels was also overly hated. It was good. Star Wars Rebels, I have 50-50. I loved a lot of episodes. I hated just as many episodes as I loved. And I honestly can't explain it. I just had really, really good episodes, and then they'd have some where I'm like, what are we doing right now? This is really boring. The overall, like, idea of that show was pretty good, though. They had some fun adventure aspects to it. That was Ezra Miller, I think, is the main character of that show. Ezra Miller, and then I don't remember his like, Jedi Master's name. It starts with a K, I think. I think it was a K. I don't remember. Maul's literally canonically a loser who has spent the last 20 years being glazed by fans. I know. It's true. It's absolutely true, but it sucks because we all like him. Kanan. Yeah, it was Kanan. I thought it started with a K. See? I know my Star Wars stuff. Oh, well, I did. I don't keep up with it anymore. I watched Star Wars up until Clone Wars. And then I watched Rogue One. And then I watched all three of the... No, I watched the 2 newer Star Wars trilogy. Not the last one, because I got fed up after the second one. And then I never watched Solo or the rest of them. No, I watched Mando. I watched The Mandalorian. How'd we go from Purifier Quest to Robin to Star Wars? It just happens. I don't know. We really did go down the Star Wars rabbit hole. What's all done in Quest currently? Blood Under the Sun and Purifier? Yeah, Purifier's done. Blood Under the Sun is the next one we're doing. I have to stop off here first, though. I gotta fully finish Purifier and grab more rations, I think. Do I have a ice shard? Ice stone? Whatever it's called?
How can I help you?
I do not. Wow, 3 emeralds. How'd I get those? And then 2 palladium. Put 3 of those away. Glowstone backpack holds 75 capacity, guys. 75 capacity. If I get my house, I can absolutely swap to them. You haven't seen Andor? No, I haven't. I've seen clips, but I haven't seen the show itself. I have seen quite a few clips from that, though. Bird music, so peaceful. So peaceful and, like, jumpy. I love it. Matthias, I'm here to talk to you, buddy.
How can I help you?
Sorobor was funding a gang. Deal. Take the evidence.
Thank you for your aid.
Wow, a whole 25
Thank
silver?
you for your aid.
He also sells this stuff, which I guess is a guaranteed way to get the Jade Scepter if you have really bad luck. Those are common enough drops, so you really don't need to buy it. Why is the mace cheaper than the sword? The mace is arguably better than the sword. Durability is way worse, that's probably why. And less attack speed. Okay, so the mace is worse than the scepter. Odd. Alright, let's go do Blood Under the Sun. I believe if we double check it, it should be check clues in the slums, and we just go to the hive instead. Possess Potion is a must pick. Yeah, I mean, Possess Potions are pretty good. Not a terrible vendor. Sheen Shots, when are we putting up a poll for the next stream? You're talking about next Outward series that we're going to do? I was originally going to do it for this series, but then I just finally decided that I held off on the Dagger run long enough. I'm just going to do it. I will probably do a poll for the next one, though. Can't you go to the burning camp now? I already did. I went... What happened is I went to the burning camp for the quest, the main faction quest. Got there, forgot Blood Under the Sun, walked back to town, walked back to burning, got that done, and then we just went and did Purifier. So now we can just move on over to the desert. And if I remember correctly, we're going to be in the desert for a while. Because the next, I think, 2 quests are based around there. Is there any run type left for you to do? Good question. I'm not fighting these fools, dude. Bandits are so exhausting to fight with this build. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. You can't make me fight you. I won't do it. There's a lot of potential runs. I don't know if I'll do all of them. Like, Lantern Run is an option, but it's one I don't know if I want to do because it's insanely long. But we've got spears. We've got axes, one-handed axes. I've technically already done the staff only. The staff only would have been the magic only run too. But we could do a halberd only, chakram, hex. One-handed sword I don't think I've done. It's another option. Shield. We could do shield only. Shield only is another one that's really tough, but it could be done. It's not necessarily really tough, it's just really long. Because all the damage from it is lower. Just spam Lantern Throw. It is... Yeah, Lantern Throw can win. It just takes a long time. Andor is by far the best of modern Star Wars. A lot more adult-oriented. That's cool. I had heard it was a little bit better than some of the other stuff. One of my favorite roleplays in this game was my Radiant dual-wielded Radiant Paladin build. Zorn's Dagger and the Wolf Sword. Yeah, just go full-on, like, as much light as you can get. That sounds awesome. You could do the Virgin Armor with the white enchant. That would look so cool. Just be the light bulb build. Glowstone is there just for the swag. 75 capacity is so bad. It should be 80 for sure. Yeah. The dots only run. Dots only DLTs is possible. I'd have to find a really interesting way to do it, though. Like, maybe we use a weapon that we break first, so it does almost no damage, and then we rely on the dots. I mean, even after we do those challenge runs, there's also other runs that we could do. Like, we could do some modded runs, because there's some cool mods I'd like to try. Or we could do... There's a lot of stuff we could do till Hour 2 comes out. A ton of stuff. The main goal, however, is to beat the game with every weapon type. After that, we can goof off a little bit. A wee bit. Have you done the spear only? Ah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I have not done the spear only run yet. That one I am kind of excited for. And that, my friends, is how you kill a jewel bird. 2 raw jewel bird meat? They usually only drop 1. Blood under the sun, step number 2. If we talk to the robed man...
Listen to me.
He tells us to go to the giant insect hives. There's an old prison in that cave.
Can you help with this? How dare you?
How dare you? He's been framed! Oh no! Spear only equals horror spear. Spear only actually has some interesting options. Somebody in the comments of my last video told me to try the Grigmerk, the Trog spear. It's called, I think, Grigmerk Karmark is the actual name of it. That one is an option. It's really cool and pretty good. Old Legion spear is an option. It has a really good enchant for hexes. Plague Spear. We won't use Plague Spear because that'll be for the Trog run, most likely. That's the most efficient way to kill stuff with the Trog run. What's another option we could do? Czar Spear is actually pretty good, but not really my favorite spear. Whirlig Spear is one of the better ones, so that's an option. There's a couple. Yeah, the Whirlig Spear lightning build is crazy good. Jewelbird meat is part of Assassin Elixir. Well, well, well. I have the materials, do I not? The Astral Bow with the hexes are so good. Yeah, I thought about 2 different builds we could do with the hexes. We could do the one where we do the Cerulean Saber, and then wear Rustlich, so it does almost no physical damage and just does the hexes. Or we could do a slight cooldown build where we spam hexes at far range. Either one is actually a pretty cool option. Firefly and Crystal Powder with Jewelbird and Water. Do I have Firefly still? Because I know I did. I think I sold it. Yeah, I did. I might find some from a chest, though. You said it was what? Firefly, Crystal Powder? I think I sold that, too. But Crystal Powder's way easier to get than you would think. You know what? What do I actually need a Dark Varnish for? Let's just pop it. Let's use it on these guys. It's going to make them way easier. I'm not sure what I mean, maybe I could have saved it for the other fight later on. I don't think I'm too worried about it, though. We'll go with a Decay Boon. Physical damage buff. Now that we have that, that's nice. If I could fix any amount of my stamina, that'd be amazing. Burnt stamina is the absolute worst. Wouldn't fire be a better option for them? Yes, but I like to save my fire varnishes because they're the ones you get the least often, and they're the most useful. So I like to save those. Do hexes with the astral stuff? I probably should, since astral isn't used very often. Drop the backpack, and now let's go stealth mode. Goodbye. If they never summon bees, you don't have to fight the bees. Oh no, the bees are on me. I think the big guy summoned them. Don't turn around. Gotcha. Oh no, the big guy summoned them, but he didn't see me. Only the bees did. So we can head back over. I should probably back away till I have the skill. Okay, now I have backstab. How do I get behind him? Let's just wait. Let's be patient. Let's do this. Roll down into here. He goes backwards. Nice. Nice. Okay, he was barely backwards. It still worked, though. I don't know how. Parry? Oh, I got hit. Yeah. For some reason, my dagger slash didn't hit him. This is doing crazy damage. They could take the hive disease out, and I wouldn't blink. I'll be honest. The hive disease infuriates me. You're done. So this was a very easy dungeon. At least doing it like that. I knew it would hit me. No matter how long I waited there, I knew it was going to hit me. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Well, that guy doesn't have a cure. Let's see if this guy does. Nope. No cure. See what this guy's got over here. Come on, have a crab eye seed. No. Bummer. Well, well, well. A very nice hat. 2 stealth potions. I mean, this is all coming with me. That's good stuff. Playing Outward for the first time is something else, because you could just go fight something and suddenly exploding bees. Yeah, bees are very tricky. That's a mechanic in the game that is just, yeah, it's really tricky to deal with, no matter what. Because, I mean, the only thing that negates it is high physical defense. This is the 3rd clue for the blue... Is it 3rd clue? Yes, this should be the 3rd clue for the Blood Under the Sun quest. This tells us to go to the Burning Tree, which we already did. So we'll go to the slums instead. Do I have a Hex Cleaner? I don't think Hex Cleaner works on it. I'll just go poison myself, I guess. Maybe one of these bodies has one. Wow. Dude, this dungeon's kind of good for loot. I'm getting... Oh, Firefly Powder! Hold on. What was that recipe? Is it still there? Where is it? It was Firefly Powder, Crystal Powder, Jewelbird Meat, Water. So I need Crystal Powder, which I think you can buy. Fungal Cleanser? Fungal Cleanser works, doesn't it? Wait, you don't have to do it in order? No, the Blood Under the Sun quest is actually out of order. The way they want you to do it is they want you to go all the way over to this, I think the slide? No, the slums. After you do the slums, they want you to go all the way over to the oasis. And the oasis tells you to come here. This location tells you to go back to Enmerker and then come back over here to the slums-ish. No, to finish the quest line. However, that is entirely backwards and makes you go back through regions for no reason. Instead, you just go Burnt Outpost first, and then all the other steps can be completed in the desert. It saves you a lot of time and quite a bit of resources, too. It's a really goofy quest the way it's structured, actually. I don't know why they have you go that way. I mean, I guess because it's supposed to kind of send you on a wild goose chase-ish. What do I need for my hot weather? I guess I'll take this. And then a cactus. The hive enemies are actually weak to 20% to decay. Yeah, they're weak to decay and fire. I don't know which one more so. Probably fire? Dude, look at that. Like wall surfing I did right there. Okay, this weapon is mostly dead. Let's swap to something else. Can I sneak up behind this thing? What? How'd you see me? Walk directly in front of its face. How did it see me? I might be able to get behind this one. They're a little bit bigger. Here we go. There it was. A little difficult, but not too bad. I always skip because I can't be bothered to just go back and forth. Well, that's the thing about Blood Under the Sun is technically it doesn't really do much for you. I think you get 4 gold bars out of it, and that's about it. So really, if you don't want to waste the time, it is a very easy one to throw away. You didn't have that 5% from the camo 10 buff? You're right. You're right, that's what happened. Let's go get the crab eye seed. The Chimera pistol. True, Blood Under the Sun does have the Chimera pistol. If you're not going to use that, though, you could definitely pass. Heroic Kingdom does kind of have to do it, though. I mean, a free house saves you 500 gold. Or 500 silver. More Firefly powder, guys. I just need crystal powder, and we're in business. It also solves the inflation in Levant. Yes, because the Baron is the guy that's actually causing the inflation. And once you kill the Baron and or I think you can take his bribe and then he leaves, either one gets rid of him. And then the whole inflation thing is just solved. Hive Disease feels like 100% build-up. It is definitely high. I think it's like 15%, but it's 15% the entire time they're on you. It could actually be 5%, but because they're on you so long, it just builds up quickly. It's probably more 15, though. Could I kill this guy while I go get my crab eye seed? Maybe. That'd be more jewel bird meat for me. You can't sneak on sleeping mantises? Oh, really? Well, that explains why I failed. If it can't be done. Another 2? Bro. If I can't find crystal powder, I'm gonna be mad. That's 4 raw jewel bird meat for free. Crab eye. Now I come over here and eat that. Actually, fungal cleanser. Hold on. Doesn't fungal cleanser get rid of it? I do have one. I think it starts the process of getting rid of it. I didn't need to eat the poison. You can sneak them. You just have to approach their back directly. I think his back was protected by the wall, so I couldn't get around him. I think I was just in a bad position. Alrighty, this solves a lot of problems. This is going to complete Blood Under the Sun, start our next faction quest step, and allow us to wear our other backpack. Also getting us a home. Which I've been waiting... You know what's funny about that? Is the not having a house problem. I'm also having the same problem in the other game I'm playing. I played Kingdoms of Amalur yesterday. And you can't get a house right away, so your inventory is super frustrating to deal with. That's kind of a cool comparison. Crystal powder is dropped by golems. I could probably go kill the... Not the sword, the beast golems. They probably have some. There are a couple of them. Blood Under the Sun. I need to go to the slums first and then read the scroll. How many mana stones you got? I think I have 2. I have 1. Nailed it. You need 4 to craft crystal powder. I'm trying to think of places I could grab any. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Come up here, and then this is the final clue we need for Blood Under the Sun. This is the one that tells you to go to Hive Prison, but because we already did that, we could just go talk to Cyrene. I mean, I guess I'll learn about spikes. I don't know. There are a lot of golems in Electric Lab. They probably have good chances to drop those. I already did that, though. I guess I could redo it. It's not that bad. You could easily kill the Compass Guardian? Yeah, let me just walk over and do that, you know. You know me. Cyrene! Let's talk about the murdered prince, shall we?
You have something about the murder. Based on what we need to move on the pair of them.
Let's go capture
ready to
him.
Go now?
I'm ready.
We're gonna flush him out of that smuggler's tunnel. Come on.
Okay, Cyrene. Let's pretend for 4 seconds that you're not a bad guy. The Undercity Passage. I am pretty sure if I use a Manticore Dagger, I just slap this dude. It is broken-ish, but it still should do enough damage. You know what? I just thought of something really funny that I could do if I could pull it off. Let's see. I wonder if you could start this quest and then immediately stealth. We are about to find out. Here we are. So let's buff. Which, I mean, I don't really need much buffing. I just have to get in rage. That's about it. And then... yeah, I could put on the other helmet. It's more damage. I mean, why not? Take the stealth potion. We're going to drop the bag over here. We're going to crouch and then talk to him and see if this works.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Oh
dear.
Shut up, Baron. Judging by the stench in your little playroom down here, you've got plenty of blood on your hands. No, this only ends one way.
You'll never take me alive.
Now, if I spam dodge away, does he see me? Okay, yeah, you cannot stealth out of that encounter. It makes sense, but it would have been funny if it would have worked. So he messed up my parry. Phenomenal damage. Wow, just ridiculous damage. Goodbye. The Baron got flatlined. The Baron is so funny, because you can always choose to fight him, and he just doesn't stand a chance. The guy is kind of a failure. He's a rich snob, and thus not a very good fighter. Not a very good fighter. Cyrene wasn't really evil at the start. She's just mad that the King and Queen of Levant agreed to peace talks. Yeah, true. So she starts out, like, with good intentions, but... nobody betrays the King and Queen in my book. Not gonna happen. And now we gotta fight a single guard, I believe. Yes, right there. Stealth attack. It's going dark. Whasha! Nice. Because they fall over so long, you can actually just kill them if they don't die from the backstab. What's that line that, like, it's like a meme. It's like, Bravo 6, going dark, or something like that. Bravo 6, going dark. That's his whole run. It's just me, me constantly doing that. Come down here, and then Prince Pietro has been captured.
All right. Do I look like my never? I will
Glad my man.
Nailed it. Quest completed. As with Zeph, she's just a merc for her work, though. True. The King and Queen give you a house. The King and Queen give you a house. And Risa gives you crippling debt. Risa is the best. We all know. Everybody loves Risa in an ironic way. That was it? Okay, I thought that was it. Bravo 6, going dark. Like, that's so fun to say for no reason at all. No reason whatsoever. Quest step. talk to Queen Calixa for a reward in the palace of Levant. I hate saying Levant, but after I found out that's how you're supposed to say it, I can't stop. Ugh. Calixa, your son is a traitor.
Cyrene told us about an example this way. I wish it appeared.
You deserve this.
I hear that you played a pivotal role in crackling down... Well, okay, I read that entirely wrong. I hear you played a pivotal role in cracking this conspiracy. Shanks. I forgot that's my name. I was very confused. I thought they were supposed to say thanks. I'd like to grant you the Baron Montgomery's Manor as a reward for your actions. You deserve a little luxury after all you've done. Nice.
Excellent.
And we get... What? That's crazy. If you do Blood Under the Sun as the Heroic Kingdom, you get the house and you don't get 400 gold bars. Or 4 gold bars. 400 silver. What? It just gypped me out of gold, bro. I only got 100 silver out of that, technically. That's a ripoff. They're stealing my money. That's crazy. I don't know how I never realized that. Huh. Yeah, I mean, you literally don't get the rest of the gold. I mean, it's only 100, but whatever. It's 100 extra that you gain, technically, but not directly. Think of it as buying the house. It's fine, I guess. Welcome to your home. Thank you. Alright, we did it! We finally have a house! About freaking time! Zorn's dagger is kind of bad right now. We're just gonna pocket that for the moment. And I have Oogle's amount of money. That is all going in storage. Yes. Okay, so I needed crystal powder. I have a single crystal powder. I have 5 mana stones. What was the other thing I needed? I think I had that in my inventory. Let's go check. I'm pretty sure alchemy kit. It's 4 mana stones. Makes 1 crystal powder. And then the recipe that I was looking for, I'm trying to make a stealth potion. So it should be raw jewelbird meat, crystal powder, water, and something else. What is the something else? An egg? No. I'm missing an ingredient. I don't have it. This is the assassin's elixir. Firefly. It's firefly powder, and I just put it in my chest. I knew there was something that I was missing. There it is. I was close. I forgot that ingredient. Alright, water. Where's my water at? There it is. Crystal powder. And lastly, we need the jewelbird meat. There we go. This recipe right here crafts a single assassin elixir. You only get 1 of those at a time? Kind of brutal. But those are extremely powerful potions, so kind of makes sense. And I kind of feel like I want to keep those on me. Those are really useful to have. Let's see what else I can drop. I could drop all these. So I need more crystal powder, and then I can craft 2 more of those. Which is good. Very, very good. I've got eggs. What's the other resource? Seaweed. Let me check. The best food from Chersonese or whatever. It's right here. Fish. Do I have any fish? I don't. That's okay. Alright, let's swap to our new bag. Supposedly, this either does or doesn't affect stealth. But it is a very, very bright backpack. So I'm hoping it doesn't affect stealth. We're gonna test and find out for sure. And I don't need that either. Yeah, I already have the better one. Let me see, huh? Let's drop these all on the ground so I have them. Drop that too. Stringy salad gives stealth, so I'm going to keep that. I've been so good on meat. Jerky just lasts forever. Kind of crazy. Alright, 40 of 75. Not bad. That's much better. So, quest-wise, we need to talk to Cyrene in the city of Levant inside Abrasar. That's the next part. Let's go do that. Do you need all those keys on you? Which ones do I have? No, I can put all those away. Definitely should get rid of those. I kind of forgot I had them. Do you already have the wolf backpack? No, we should go get that at some point.
Oi, you! I know. Oh, with the blue chain. This needs thinking. This needs thinking about.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn my achievements back off. I turned my achievements on because I'm playing Kingdoms of Amalur and I wanted to see which ones I got. I forgot I reset Outward's achievements for this quest, so I'm gonna get all the achievements for the faction quest. I've never done heroic before. Wow. Definitely not. Spicy meringue. Read it and done. Oh yeah, the keys. There we go. So that is that part of the faction quest. Fully completed. Talk to Cyrene in 3 days. There we are. Finally have a house. One of the better houses, actually. Yeah, I was going to turn the achievements back off before stream. I forgot about that. You're playing pretty good for a new player. A random streamer. I don't know what to tell you. I really am good at the game. It is what it is. I picked it up. I knew how to enchant immediately. You know, I memorized all the recipes. Just got a photographic memory, I guess. I don't know. One more day of sleep, I think. And there we are. Actually, yeah, I needed to repair. I think I already did. What's the hardest achievement to get? I think it's the one where you fight all of the Caldera arena bosses. That one's pretty tough. Just because you have to beat the entire game. Or actually, no. There's an achievement to build, I think, all 6 buildings in New Sirocco. That one's... Because you don't have to do that. Like, you never, ever have to do that. It's only for the achievement. Most of the time, I stop at 4. If anything, I stop at 5. I very rarely make all 6 buildings. Very rarely. Cyrene, what do you want?
Make it quick. Our situation is the worst of the Sand Corsairs, as they call themselves. Then again, the Corsairs are extreme. You're a somewhat recent addition to the city. It's possible the people in the slums might open up to you.
Go talk to the people in the slums. What else? What else? What else? Oh yes, find out who is smuggling food into the slums. I believe I need money for this quest, do I not? I have to pay Pigeon Eye, possibly? Either that or Pigeon Eye just tells me. And I'm also going to sleep another day because it is dark out. There we go. Always do all the buildings, maximize the profits. I mean, yeah, sometimes you kind of feel like you have to because you want the Enchanting Guild. You want the arena, and then you have to have the food store and the other one. What's the other one? The Capitol building. So you require the same 4 every time. Then I guess you can make one of the other 2. Like, blacksmith is pretty good sometimes, or alchemy is pretty good sometimes, too. Which is easier to find, Jade Sword or Living Wood Axe? Jade Sword. Hands down, 0 competition. Living Wood Axe is completely random and has much less, like, looting spots for it. Go to the slums. Yes, I need to talk to Pigeon Eye. Who needs the production buildings and you can just buy resources with money? Yeah. You can make yourself a pretty self-sustained town. It's just not always optimal to do so. What's up, Big Wolf? Pigeon Eye.
You look like you've been around. Spare a few silver. Hey there.
You've got a good view up here. You must have seen something about the Sand Corsairs, right?
I've seen smugglers from the tunnel hand out food down here. I wonder.
The Soroborian caravanners, as far as their merchants in the slums are concerned, they have no interest in helping us. Okay, so the caravanners are the problem. Do I go talk to them?
You look like you've been around. I wonder.
A massive sack of silver involved. So I think I need to talk to the caravaner and then pay the caravaner to talk. This is one of those points in the quest where they don't exactly tell you what to do, so sometimes I forget. Pretty sure this is the right one. I think 2 of the 3 base faction quests have you talk to the Corsairs or the caravanners and pay them.
Can I help you?
I need you to stop extorting the people of the slums for food.
Extort? That's a nasty word. It's
Yes, it
simple
is.
Supply and demand.
The Sand Corsairs hit every caravan except Soroborian ones. Your prices shoot up in response. Don't you see how that looks suspicious?
That's mean.
That's mean. You're being a meanie. Deal, 100 silver.
Yes!
Go to the Vaunt slums. I guess now I go talk to Pigeon Eye?
Can I help you?
If you build the food store first and then the city hall, you'll already be making a profit. Yeah, that's what I always do. It's so much easier. So much easier. Very helpful. I feel like the Sorobor Academy are the real villains. Every problem starts within. Well, who are the real villains in real life, guys? The High Society. What is Sorobor? The High Society. It adds up. The people with the money cause the problems. That's how it works.
You look like you've been around. Spare a few. All right. Listen close.
It's not far from the city. Head south of Levant, west of that Sand of Sea. There's a little canyon entrance along the mountain wall. So there's a ruined tower where I need to talk to the Sand Corsairs at. The government and the empire. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. The people with the money. Follow the money to the top. That's your problem. Let's go grab a couple more things of water. Yeah, the people with the money cause problems to solve for more money. So true and so painful. Let's go bird mask and just like run over there, I guess. That'll be faster. Don't have my camo tent. I think I have the hot weather debuff. Do I not? Or buff? I do. Maybe with a cactus, I have enough hot weather defense for this. This is a really cool part of the quest in the game because it's the only time in the entire game, doesn't matter which quest you take, that they tell you to go to this specific location. No other quest has you go over here, and that's kind of neat. It makes sense, because none of the other quests actually directly deal with the Sand Corsairs, which is what this is for. Cough, yeah. I got you, Christo. Don't worry, buddy. Don't you worry. On the other side, they're who made us immaculate friends for the second game. Yeah, yeah. Sorobor's an interesting case where they have the money. They have the most money and the most knowledge. So they're the most evil and cause the most problems, but they also have the most potential to fix those problems. Like, Gregory's a pretty cool dude. And he actually helps solve some problems there. The problem with Gregory is he's also in a gray area. Technically, Gregory is not necessarily a good guy. I need a potion or something for this weather. He has you backstab the other people at the college in order to get his own goals completed. Which is basically what everybody at that location does. They're all scholars, and they all just backstab each other to get what they want. Sneaky, sneaky. You shall be staggered into infinity and beyond. There's no way that didn't hit me. I just strafed it, and I don't know how. What's up, Faisal? Faisal? You gotta tell me how to say that. I think it's Faisal. So essentially, politics IRL. Yeah, there you go. Sorobor is IRL politics. Exactly. They also made the Tsar bullets to kill Zeph. Yeah. They did do that. What are we thinking, guys? Rondel dagger, or do we go the other one? Kind of thinking Rondel, and I just stack the physical. If I have a rag. I think I'm out of rags. I am. I ran out of resources to make rags a long time ago. Does the light backpack work with stealth? So far, yes. Backstab coming up. Keep on slashing. Get him on the ground. Nice. That does a lot of damage before the enemy can react. I definitely have to eat that. Should not have swung my weapon. That's a good amount of gems. So giants do drop mana stones. That doesn't really help me, though, because there's only one giant in this entire area. Is that the giant? This is the only giant in the desert, I believe. Sheen is finally playing Crimson Desert. I'm in the desert. What's up, Scotty? There has to be some sort of brain reflex that makes backstabbing so good. I know, right? It's incredible. These are the Sand Corsairs. The most dangerous bandits in the game. Okay, this guy cannot be snuck upon. Dude, the fastest attack I've ever seen. There was no way to predict that. Kick, sweep the leg, go for it. I mean, I tried to parry that. Like, tried really, really badly to parry that. We're going with opportunistic stab. The man just said, nope. All good, they spawned more. Just what I wanted. Rock mantises also drop mana stones. Ah. Am I using the Manticore dagger? A little bit, yeah. I got that in the enchanted rondel. I love how it instantly applies extreme poison. It's so powerful because of that. Kick! Nope, that's not the kick button. Should probably learn the right buttons for stuff. Kick! Miss the kick. Sweep the leg. Now, dagger slash. Dagger slash. Keep on doing it. He's dead. What you got? Nothing? Pathetic bandits. They have no loot. What's up, Chad? I love this backpack, actually. It looks great. Rondel dagger, vamp dagger, galvanic, and manticore. Yeah, I think those are the four best. I'm definitely going to grab galvanic, and I am thinking about vampiric. It would be such a fun option to have. What? You didn't see me. Doot. I'm going to destroy the entire Sand Corsair army just by backstabbing them all. A single assassin could have taken out the entire war. And just solved all the problems. Why didn't they just pay me enough money to assassinate everybody? That's the real question. Mana Stone, nice. Vampiric's going to be a grind. A grind, but it is one of the easier ones to get, at least. What were they thinking when they made a skill that deals 4 times the damage and impact of a weapon? I don't know what they were thinking, but I like it. He said, what do you mean, learn you made those keybinds? That doesn't mean I thought it through, though. I might have made the keybinds. It does not mean I thought it through.
What?
The Blue Chamber Scout. We need to either pay him in order to not fight him and get him to stop, I think, extorting the slums, or we could fight him, which I think I'm going to pass on fighting him because there's like 3 of them in here and I only have daggers.
Not happening.
Oh, look, 100 silver just fell out of my pockets. Enough to buy you a place away from this awful desert.
Oh, no. Come on. Here's what...
Go to the old ruined city under the Abrasar Vigil Crystal.
Listen up. Off with you.
Nailed it. See, money solves all your problems. Do you have to fight a guy? Throw 100 silver in his face. Now you don't have to fight him. Smoke root. Another crystal or mana crystal. How many do I have? I have 3 after that? Not bad. Next quest. Talk to Yazan. And then I think Yazan takes the army over there with me. Let me go fight some people. She needs to invest in the 12 times button mouse. Right? I need to keybind everything to my thumb. And now we're back in the desert. Yay. How much hot weather defense do I have right now? I have 43 right now? Not bad. I love how these freedom fighters are so easily bribable. Yeah. The other side of the war is just like, yeah, if you pay us enough, we'll go away. More sand corsairs. They must die for their treachery against the people of the desert. How do I engage, though? The bird shell-armored warrior shall assassinate thee. Yes. Oh, nope, they're guarding each other. Not anymore. Got him. Oh, he's blind as a bat. Did not even see me. Stealth mode, activate. It's when the Skyrim stealth meter just starts pumping up numbers. Then randomly saw me from that. I mean, that detection is weird, bro. Let's go kick. That's not the kick button. That's the kick button. Sit down. See you later, buddy. I would say that the stealth playstyle is highly satisfying. Highly satisfying. You find desert bandits or marsh bandits more dangerous? Desert bandits by far. Marsh bandits are tricky, but desert bandits will kill you in 2 hits. They are really tough. Wait for it. I'm gonna double hit. Let's just walk away. Walk away. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw me. Nobody noticed. That never happened. You can't prove it. No evidence. No evidence. Does Possessed Boon boost the dot application? No. The reason it's instantly applying the dot is because Backstab is a multiplier skill. And multiplier skills in this game are kind of weird. They basically apply statuses faster. You will die to poison. Whoa. Goodbye. So yeah, all skills that have a multiplier on them, they can build up statuses quite a bit faster. So Backstab, I don't actually know what the multiplier is. I think it was, what, 4 times the damage? You missed like a blind man on a bus stop? Yeah. I don't know what happened. How do you miss someone wearing a bird mask with blue glowing backpack in the mostly flat desert? Because clearly I blend in, guys. Can't you tell? I blend in. Don't I look camouflaged? I literally look like sand. Technically, Amalite armor is made of shells. This area used to have Amalite shells in it, so it kind of makes sense. Said you were inside that bug and it couldn't see you. Yeah, stealth is really weird in Outward. It's either super wonky and doesn't work, or it's super wonky and does work. It's kind of fun. Backstab is 4 times. Pretty much 100% buildup. Opportunistic stab is 6 times, yeah. What's up, Mr. Kyria? How has this challenge been so far? Takes on daggers, generally. So far, the challenge is actually 50-50. It's been really, really difficult and also really easy. Obviously, when we can get backstabs off, the game is a complete breeze. But I ran into a problem in Chersneys with the Golden Matriarch, where I just couldn't kill the thing, because I couldn't do enough damage. So, early on, they're very tough to get going. Once you get a really good one, though, you're in business. Daggers, in general, are super good. They have 2 downsides, and they have 2 pros. The pro is insane damage, insane impact. And then they're also very, very quick, right? So they have high stats, and they're very quick. The downsides are they miss constantly. 9 times out of 10, opportunistic stab will miss for absolutely no reason. It's infuriating. And then backstab, your detection can be kind of weird, so you can miss that too. And then also, their range is kind of but that's kind of the same downside, but also not, because the range isn't always why they miss. Sometimes it's just because of really weird hitboxes. Hello, Yuzan.
I beg your pardon.
The Sand Corsairs are hiding in the old Levant ruins. Some Soroborians are camouflaging the whole thing as an archaeology expedition.
What? Aha.
Let's go fight them.
Curious.
I'll go through the slide and you just start a war. How about that?
That should work.
Head to the Abrasar Vigil Crystal. Here, I took this key from a Corsair I killed. Nice. Yazan gives us the old Levant's key, which is the only way to get to, I think, the backside of that area right now. Yeah, should be. This might be the quest where they let us go kill Luke early. If so, I'll get the Pearlson Mail. That'd be pretty nice. Sheen grenade only run win. Oh, I forgot about the grenade only earlier when we were listing stuff. Yeah, the grenade only I would like to do. Can you buy a house here yet? Yes, I just got the free one, actually. After you do the Blood Under the Sun quest, you get it for free if you're doing the Heroic Kingdom faction. Which, thankfully, I did. So it was completely free. I find that opportunistic stab almost always hits if the enemy's on the ground. Yes. It's generally if you're in front of the enemy. It doesn't reach a lot, like it doesn't move you forward much. In the front of the enemy, they can back up just a tiny bit, and so it just doesn't quite hit. I remember the last dagger build that I did, I had a similar problem, where opportunistic stab just would not connect with the enemy for seemingly no reason, and it's just because of weird positioning. It's the gimmick of the dagger build. You know, it's an offhand weapon, and it swings in a very specific way. There's no way to kind of get a different moveset out of it. I need mana regen. And I also need spicy meringue. But yeah, grenade is one I want to try, specifically because I would like to showcase all of the different types of grenades and kind of see what they can do. I know what they do, but I'd like to, you know, experiment with them and see which situations they're best in and things like that. The only problem is I'm highly impatient and I would not craft them. I would just buy them from the alchemist. So you rush Caldera as soon as possible, build the town, and then just sleep constantly to buy more grenades. It's not the the most interesting way to do it, but it's the best way. Maybe that's why they call it opportunistic stab. Ah, ha, ha, ha. It's gotta be. All I know about them is boom balls. Yeah, they throw them and they blow up. All I know about grenades is they miss a lot. There's a very easy strategy to make them good, but it's... I don't know. It's an easy strategy to do, but it doesn't always work. You basically have to shield, and then while you're shielding, you can throw a grenade, and you kind of have to aim it at your feet. So, like, you stare down like this while blocking, and you can throw the grenade at your feet while the enemy walks towards you. As far as I know, it's the best way to use grenades. I don't know if frag grenades are that good, though. They inflict bleed, but bleed is meh. This wasn't daggers only. You could use pressure plate charges to apply confusion. Yep. Yep, that's the thing. It's like, I know people said maybe I should be able to use something with the build to use confusion. And I agree, if I wanted to do like a really cool power maxing build, I'd have to use confusion. But that's kind of the interesting factor of these challenges, is that sometimes you don't have access to a tool. And that's just what daggers have. They don't have access to confusion unless you use something else. Just not something they have. Alright, let's check and see. There's a mantis in here. And if stealth works with the backpack, we should be able to sneak up on him. Okay, I think the backpack does affect stealth slightly. Because that did seem like I should be able to get away with that. I don't have my tent buff, though, so... could go either way. I believe we can also get the wolf dagger in this cave. I'll have to see if I can grab that. Oh, see, the dagger missed for no reason. Right there again. Get out of here. Old Levant key. Is that the same key? It is. It's very odd. Why does it give you the same exact key? Huh. If we do fight the beetle, I'm definitely sleeping first. I don't have enough stamina for that fight. Enemy stood on a pebble. Yeah, the enemy stood on a pebble, so the dagger just missed. Yeah, that's honestly exactly what just happened. The enemy moved slightly. Nope. You miss. Want to stop by just to report that you brought my desire to do a run of Kingdoms of Amalur. What's up, Gordon? Oh, glad to hear it, actually. Yeah, I've really been enjoying the game. I've only played for, I think it was 8 hours. And I had an absolute blast start to finish. The only bad thing was I already bugged one of the more important quests, and I can't complete it. But overall, the game is great. The Dragon Shield. Shield depicting a fictional creature of great power. One that is common in street theater in children's books. Except for it has no legacy option. Come on, devs. GM, what the heck, bro? Get him in chat so I can yell at him. Why does this not have a legacy? Come on, GM. You can do better than that. Pathetic. Pathetic. We got the wolf dagger? Not yet, but we're gonna get it. So what happened with the quest? So in Kingdoms of Amalur, there's a quest where you need to kill a guy, and you need to collect a dagger from him. And you need to do it from 2 separate NPCs. I did it to one NPC, and I did it to the second NPC. The second NPC got stuck on the ledge next to water, and so his pickup icon is underneath his actual body. And so it's like bugged halfway into the water and into his character. So it's basically in the middle of the ground, and I can't reach it. So I can't pick up the quest item to progress it. And I haven't been able to find a way to fix it either. I'm guessing it's a super rare bug because I just happened to kill the guy in a bad spot. But yeah, I bugged the quest like immediately. It's the first thing I did. Alright, let's lower this and then let's fight these guys. Get them out of the way. Legacy backpacks would be cool. They'd be very cool. Dragons are not real and outward. As far as that says, no. How's the run going? Pretty good so far. Was your save file too far back to reload? Yeah. Basically what happened is when I killed the guy, I killed him by accident while doing a different quest. And then 3 hours later, I went to go complete that quest and realized it was bugged. So I would have had to reload like 4 hours of gameplay. Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate. And it's also a faction quest, which has permanent buffs for your character, apparently. So I miss out on that, too. It's like really unfortunate, but I just gotta put up with it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm playing it for the first time, so it is what it is. I'm not like min-maxing or anything. Watch this, you ready? Alright, he saw me. I didn't have that 5%, bro. Oof. No, he hit me. And I gotta be honest, Amalite armor, very low defense compared to what you would think. Sweep the leg. Push kick. Now dagger slash. He's getting tons of hits in because these don't 100% stagger him. Yeah, the leg kicks are great, but the bandits are just so fast they could still swing after. It's kind of tricky. I think a pass down knowledge feature in Hour 2 would be nice. Like pass down a skill or a passive from the first game. That's a cool idea. Did you try going in the water and picking it up? Yes, I did. There's a ripple in the water, but it's indented into the ground as well. So it's like 1 inch from being able to be picked up. I just can't quite grab it. Yeah, I tried. It didn't quite work. Combat in Amalur is very similar to Outward. Actually, you want to be honest? I haven't played the game enough yet, to be fair. But I would say, after initial impressions, it's the most similar game to Outward that I've ever seen. Because armor has stats. Weapons have their own unique stats. You know. The region system is somewhat similar. It's more MMO-esque, but like the region system is like somewhat similar, at least a little bit. There's loading screens in between different regions, which is what Outward is. And they both have chakrams. Shocker. So, really, it's probably the two best comparison of the two games. How do I kill this dude? Because there's no way I stealth him. Could try to backstab. I don't see it happening. I'm gonna hide in this corner. Big emphasis on the faction quests, too. Yeah, I don't know how many faction quests there are in that game, but yeah, they do both have faction quests. Sneaky, sneaky. Classic stealth in this game. Classic stealth, dude. Brother was staring right at me and just said, "Can't find him." Where is he? Don't know. So there are way too many factions. I know there's already 4 that I've started. So yeah, I imagine there's quite a few. Kingdoms of Amalur combat is Fable combat, but more complicated. Yeah, I'd agree. After playing Fable 1, I'd agree. Let's go maybe Rondo Dagger. Bro is staring at the light too. I know, he's looking right at me. He just couldn't figure it out. He just couldn't do it. His brain is too small. Ice varnish? How are we feeling about ice varnish? I kinda could go with it. I mean, fire varnish is the best pick, but I want to save those, really. Do I have a mana potion? I don't. The guy saw a moving light bulb and walked towards it like a moth. Yeah. What is that? Oh, backstabbed. Whoops. What happened to me? The backpack's so bright it blinds people? Now that's lore accurate. Shell horror. I've come to kill you. Backstab. Oh my word, half his HP. Right off the bat. Diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Hit me. You're done, son. You're done. Look at that. Absolutely annihilated that man. I've never understood this puzzle. You have to pull a lever right here to pull that lever. The only reason I could think they did that is to hide it. So that maybe if you just didn't see the lever, you wouldn't know how to get in there. 3 eyes, it still didn't see it coming. I know. You gotta feel bad for him. Actually, hold on. I had just used an ice varnish. Let me go rush down the beetle, because the beetle's very weak to ice. And I think these buffs will last long enough for that. I need a water buff, and I think that's it. Actually, it would be better to use the Manticore Dagger, but I could always swap if I need to. Run down here. And then we'll crouch right now. I should be able to kill this guy easily in one hit. He's dead. If I walk around this pillar... Nope, that's not a pillar. That's a whole wall. Okay. I have about a 50-50 shot at this. I'm stuck floating on the wall. Okay. If I wait patiently right here, he might walk in front of me. Might walk in front of me. Just keep backing up. Let him keep moving forward. Patience is the key. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Dang it, the parry missed. 3 total hits, guys. 3 total hits. And there's the Wolf Dagger. 35 damage, 33 impact, inflicts cripple, which I think is... slows the enemy down. I don't know by how much. I can't remember. But it slows the enemy down for, I think, 10 seconds. So that's another option. I mean, that was just ridiculous damage. Stab. And now you're dead too. Nailed it. That mini, dude. I'm telling you, that's the thing about stealth. If you get greedy, you're gonna get caught. But if you're patient enough, sometimes you can get away with stuff that just doesn't look right. Doesn't quite look right. 0% and prevents dodge. Okay. The glowstone backpack with the ice imbue particles looks really cool. I would agree. I think that did look pretty cool. Is the Wolf Dagger guaranteed? Yes, when they made this guy a mini-boss, they guaranteed that that Wolf Dagger will drop from him specifically. That's a definitive edition change. It wasn't in the game originally, but yeah, after that, he always drops it. Yes, indeed. Every time you fail Serpent's Parry, it looks like you're rubbing the dude with your dagger. It doesn't look right, I know. Because basically what he does is he holds the dagger up directly in front of his face and just, like, sticks it there for a second. Doesn't quite look right. Then we can come over here and there's a war brewing. The Sand Corsairs versus the Levant Army. I don't know what else to call them. They're all fighting. Who shall win? They actually all have physical damage weapons, and they all have physical resistant armor. So, very few of these guys die, even if you do wait. I'm also pretty sure that for this quest, they get extra resistance stats, because they just don't die very quickly. Syrene's here. Some random guy with a black hat. I don't know who that is. Yazan, Luke the Pearlsant. Yeah, who is this guy with the black hat? Is that a named NPC? He's got great armor, terrible weapons. Syrene's probably the best equipped. 2 lightning damage weapons and silver chestplate armor. See, because here's the thing. If this quest acted like normal, Luke the Pearlsant would floor all these guys in 2 hits. So they did something to their stats to make sure they don't die quickly. Where was the Wolf Dagger in vanilla game? It's in Sorobor. You could just buy it from the blacksmith, I think. And it had a chance to drop in ornate chests, I believe. I need heat resist, weirdly enough. Yeah, I think you could get it in ornate chest drops. Sand Corsair guy. Goodbye. Oh, there's another dude. I hide behind the tree. I'm invisible. You know, I joke about that, but that does seem to be the case. If you hide behind objects, enemies genuinely can't see you. Unless they turn slightly at a 20-degree angle, so you can't backstab them. Parry to noob. Let me dodge off of here. In case anybody didn't know, there is a lever somewhere. I believe it's over here. Where's the lever at? Aha! This lever right here, you know how the other lever in the slide takes the water away? This lever puts the water back down. So if you want the ornate chest and you missed it, you could just go back. Look at that turnaround. That was kind of ridiculous what I did to him. Sorry, my guy. You're not the main character, I hate to tell you. What else do I want to do? I could potentially use the stealth here. Do I want to use the wolf dagger? 30 and 10. 55, 35. Yeah, wolf daggers... I don't know. There's no major incentive to use it. Does this get the snow enchantment? Hold on. If this gets the snow enchantment, that'll be ice damage. Oh. Somebody look that up if you can. If not, I'll look it up here in a bit. I genuinely want to know, because that would be huge. I've never used the snow enchant. I know it's good on the wolf bow, but that's about it. No, it doesn't? Ah, lame. Bummer. I was hoping. Hoping beyond hope. I need some sort of buff. Snow is only for bows. What a bummer. That would have been cool, though. That would have been really cool. I feel like wolf stuff, it just needs an enchant to be cool. Now I sneak up to the guards. Oh, wait. I messed it up. I don't think I was crouched. Watch this, though. There's a way to do this where the guards vaguely see you. They walk up this hallway. You can drop down into the other room. I think they do see me. Kind of. Okay, there we go. So then we roll up here. There's these rafters. Why are they above the room? I don't know. Alright, you ruined my whole plan. And for that, I'm gonna parry you. Yeah, deserved. Maybe it'll work on the other guy. Alright, so my original plan was we've got these rafters. Let's use them to our advantage. Drop down right now. Sneak up to him. Stealth attack. Nice. That worked perfectly. Outside of the first guy who saw me for some reason. Okay, do we fight this guy or do we not fight this guy? Votes in the chat right now. Zorns has the AoE and 10% decay damage added to any dagger. Ooh, that's a good buff. That's a good buff, actually. Add decay damage? I'll be fine with that. Yes, kill him? Alright. Fight, fight, fight. Let's do it.
What now?
Daggers has the coolest voice acting. Because it sounds like he's talking behind a mask, which he is.
Now listen close.
I don't know the options to fight him, though.
This is a grave insult.
Levant seems to have survived pretty well without them before he started trying to starve them out. Scared of change, so scared you turned to Levant. Yeah, I don't know which options are bad. Uh-oh. These both sound like bad options. That's the confusing thing. So scared you turned old Levant from tribes to be respected. I think option 1? Nope, that was bad. Oh, no, at the end, you automatically get a chance to fight him, I think. Alright, defend yourself, Daggers. Daggers, the king of old Levant. Parried. Disrespectful, I agree. Let's see what he does. He has a very slow weapon. I have a very fast weapon. The odds are not in his favor. He's also got a lot more armor than I do. So his armor that he's wearing, the chest plate at least, is the one that I want to wear by the end. Which is kind of novel for this fight at least. Poison's kicking away. One more hit and he's toast. Got him. Goodbye, Daggers. You were a great warrior, my friend. He had a whole... The king of old Levant had 4 silver. I mean, that's just ridiculous. And we pick up the Daggers saw. The Daggers saw, immense man-cutting saw of the bandit Lord Daggers. Inflicts pain on enemies. The only problem with this weapon is it has the slowest attack speed in the game. But it is a mean-looking son of a gun. But yeah, 0.8 attack speed is awful. Absolutely horrible. And now I'm the king of old Levant. Say hello to your new ruler, the Fat Hound Man. I look beautiful, don't I? Actually, this mask is kind of scary looking. He gives all his riches to his people like a good leader. Oh, you know what? You're probably right. Lore accurate. If that guy was my king, I think I would find a new kingdom. Amalite armor and hound mask do not make for a very good ruler. Where's the oasis at? Should be over here.
Great work.
And now we caught the Soroborians in a lie as they conspired with Daggers.
Now the...
How dare you?
How dare you accuse us of doing what we did?
This is unacceptable.
So, because we did this quest correctly, there's a... Or basically, because we caught Daggers, we get 2 options. We can have the Soroborian caravan people double their food deliveries to Levant, or we could have them just owe us a favor. Both of these are good options. The owe us a favor saves you money later on, but the first option gives you more time in the second quest, and if you fail the next quest, you don't get the best passive from this faction, which is the 15% damage bonus. So I always recommend doing the double your food delivery, because it just gives you a better chance of getting that. But both of them are decent. I don't hate either option. I'm going to do double food delivery, I think.
Well, I guess that wraps this mission up.
Outward vibes. This is the best track in the game. This reminds me of Divinity Original Sin 2. It's got that tavern-y, kind of like D&D, just like soundish to it. It is really good. It's really good. All right, we did it. Okay, now we get to go kill Luke the Pearlsant, who should be here, I think. Should probably fix my hot weather problem, though. This one isn't even in the soundtrack to listen to. Yeah, because it's not, I think it's only a 30-second sound clip. It's just looped. I got the cold boon. That'll help, but I am really hot right now. Do I have any cactus? I have 1 cactus. Then some water. That should do it. There we go. We are going to fight Luke, who is resistant to elemental damage. But I think decay is still very good. Let's go extra stealth, because I need to catch him off guard. I need to. I'd also like a rag if I could craft one. I can craft no rag. Ice rag. Perfect. Ice rag, get that going. Okay, here we go. I'm super hot. Quote by Sheen. Accurate. Oh, Luke. I've come for thee. Luke, I am your father. Give me your hand. that I might smite it. Okay, Luke might not be here. I think we might... Those guys are here. I'm not 100% sure how it works. Either Luke is not here yet and I have to get him to spawn in. There he is. He just spawned in. Okay. I don't think he was spawned yet because I just saw him. Alright. Dagger just randomly missed for no reason. That's my favorite. Oh, I definitely need more health regen after that. There he is. See, there's no way I walked past him. He had to have spawned in after the music stopped. Luke, I am your father. Come here. No, he saw me. How? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Can still sneak up on him. The hill's gonna mess up my backstab, though. I'm very nervous about that. Alright, ready? Absolutely rocked. No, it didn't act... Dang it, that's the third time I've pressed Dagger Slash, and it just didn't work. Also, I didn't know those guys would see me. This is a great start, by the way. Oh, wow, he's fast. Die to poison. Okay, he knows how hills work. I think I have enough health to take one more hit from him. Do it. Oh, that was not a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. I think it's a 1v1 now, though. So I should be able to attack. Oof. He hits you, you take so much damage. There it is. It's an opening. The best opening you're going to get from him. That's the two-handed swords combo move. A very good combo for damage, but it's slow. Slower than all get out, actually. Opportunistic. He dodged it. Gotcha. Now, what's the major advantage of being able to kill Luke? Not only do we get one armor piece upgrade, but we also get the Tonisaur Mask, which I'm going to use for this build. So the Tonisaur Mask has a 20 decay resist, 10 physical, and 5 impact resist. Just kind of lowish. But the 10% negative stamina cost is really nice. So we're going to throw that on. And then Pearlscent Mail is a unique armor chest piece that only drops from this specific enemy. It has a 15% physical damage bonus on it. And it actually provides some really good physical defense as well. The best part about it, though, is that it is the coolest looking chest piece in the entire game. I mean, it looks amazing. And then I can throw on the mask, and now I have become Luke. Yes, I am you. It's kind of funny. I became the thing that I swore to destroy. Drop that. And drop the shield. And now we're good. Ta-da! Let's get out of here. It's hot. I think the quest is done. Yeah, talk to Cyrene. No protection, though. Yeah, no protection is a little unfortunate, but the 25% physical resist number is really good. Is really good. Why does Sheen sound like Palpatine? I've done that a lot. That, oh yeah, that guy's there. I always do that line whenever it kind of fit for that situation. Yeah, so that NPC right there, the way this quest works is you're not allowed to get into Old Levant to fight Luke until after, I think, it should be the third part of your faction quest. So what we just did right there, then you can enter. However, that is the same on other factions as well. So you have to wait till this happens in this faction quest to get in there in others. It's kind of confusing to explain. How good is the greatsword the king dropped? Zagus Saw? It's pretty good. It has pain, it inflicts pain, has really good damage. The only problem, it has the slowest attack speed. So it just absolutely needs Wind Infuse, or you can't use it. Pains me to leave loot like that. I usually don't. I just, you know. That wasn't going to sell as well as anything that's going to be in this chest, so it's okay. You going to replace the chest piece with Daggers? Yes. Yep. We're not going to main this chest piece the entire time. I like it a lot, and it's very similar to Daggers, but Daggers has -10 hot weather, which is huge. And I really like that for Caldera. That's going to help me save so much on hot weather stuff. It really is the most fashionable, though. It just has, like, this piratey theme to it. It looks great. Especially considering that this region used to be, you know, kind of a shipping dock station. At least this part, because this is a dock. And then these used to be filled with water. It kind of makes sense that it would look piratey-esque. At least a little bit. Ooh, did you see that? I was 1 inch from falling off. 1 inch. My first build had this set? Yeah, I like it quite a bit. The only problem with this chest piece is one thing. If I remember correctly, it doesn't have any cool enchant, and it is such a shame. I think it has the basic 4, which is Aegis, Fire Immunity, Barrier, and there's another one that I don't... Status Resist, I think. Sing Freud. But none of those are amazing. I think it should have been given as something unique. Like, I don't really care what it would be, but just something. It would make it so much better. Death counter? Have I died? I don't think I've died. I think I came close, but I escaped it both times. I'm pretty sure we're deathless. I might have to go back and check, but I think we're deathless. It's just a real shame, because if they had something unique, it would stand out, like, a lot. It's so cool. Alright, let's see what this chest has. Something to sell. Come on, come on, come on. A war bow. Ooh. Does anybody remember? Hold the phone. Does anybody remember 2 runs ago when I was walking around the desert looking for Hackmanite so I could buy the Tenebrous armor set? Does anyone remember that? And I said to myself, I said, man, this is really weird that I can't get Hackmanite. You know why I said that? Because I've gotten 3 already. I told you, there's a super high chance of getting Hackmanite. I don't know what it was about that run. I couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it. It was really weird. I'm pretty sure I checked every single chest. That's nutty. Said Sang Freud for the win. I know you like Sang Freud quite a bit, Zabq. I've never used it. I feel like I probably should at some point. I'm going to grab this cactus because I am running very low on my cactus amount. Also, please tell me I picked my tent back up. I did. Don't let the game know how much you want it. Exactly. That was my sin. Immediately, I could not get it. I did get Master Trader Hat. Not really that good, since I already have the Pearl Bird mask. Nice to have it for free, though. Rock Mantis has a teeny tiny chance to drop 1 Hackmanite. I actually didn't know that. I feel like that's got to be super rare, then. No way that happens very often. There we are. More cactus. Did I get enough mana stones to make another potion? No, I only have 3. Would have needed 1 more. Could have gone and killed a golem for it, but it's okay. I will say Heroic Kingdom faction is probably the fastest one, so we'll definitely finish this today. This quest is very quick. The thing about Holy Mission is that Holy Mission has an entire extra quest. Not literally. It still has 4 main quest steps, but the way that it works is the whole Oliel thing is just, like, added on top of it, and then Heroic Kingdom skips straight to Blue Chamber. Where are we going? We need to go all the way over to Cyrene, I think. The Alchemist might have some. The Alchemist might have Mana Stones. I don't know if they sell those. Let me go check. Cyrene!
Good work.
Good work,
With their
Shanks.
leader dead,
You
the
bet.
Sand Corsair. You've earned this.
What? I've never done that before. Wow, that's crazy. So there's our second step in the faction quest. Queen Calixa in Levant Palace. I'm going to say it again for those who weren't here earlier. I reset my Steam achievements. That's why I'm getting them again. I haven't done Levant since I reset them. If anybody's confused about that. What's your favorite faction in concept lore? Favorite faction is Soroborian. The Soroborian faction is my favorite. It has some of the coolest lore implications. It has the coolest future lore implications with the Immaculates being saved. I like the idea of it basically just being a school where everybody's trying to backstab each other. I like the rivalry you have against Victor. It's very engaging. And then there's one other thing I liked about it. Oh, it's the only quest in the entire game where it changes the dynamic of your player. So, how do I explain that? There's a group of passive, not really passive, they're the group of wolf mercenaries that walk around Sorobor. They're on your side no matter what you do in the entire game. Except one single quest. If you decide to turn against them in the Soroborian Caravaner quest, which I think is called... can't remember the exact name of it. They all turn hostile. And this isn't just, oh, they're hostile for the quest. No, for the rest of the game, they're hostile. And you might think, well, that kind of sucks because they're pretty tough. They are tough, but they also drop really good loot. And that's kind of fun. Having just an entire group of NPCs and active, passive people. I mean, I don't know what else to call them. They're not like NPCs per se because they don't not do anything. They'll fight enemies. They'll just walk around and fight stuff. But you just change how they play, and now they're against you, and that's really neat. I wouldn't say, like, you should really do it to try and get loot, because you could get the loot the other ways, but it definitely can get you loot easily. You get an absolute ton of those innocent potion materials, things like that. Good foods. They're minor potions, but they add up. Does also mean that there are no longer safe spots to sprint to and being chased. Exactly, yeah. It changes the map dynamic, too, because now you can't bring over the Kazites to have them be fought by the wolf mercs. You could do that and then get attacked by both, and now you're in real trouble. Though I would argue that Sorobor is probably the hardest faction quest, so... I mean, that's probably the trade-off for them being a little bit more difficult as they have a little bit more dynamic to it.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming.
Levant
You're
is
welcome.
in grave danger.
Really?
Disaster has struck. It's only a matter of time before starvation begins. This weighs on my mind.
The city of Monsoon in the Hallowed Marsh has offered to supply us some food.
I have a task for you.
Go there and work with their alchemist, Lane Aberforth.
Huh.
I'll do it.
Levant's survival is on the line. Make it happen.
Alright, we gotta go make some better food so that Levant won't starve to death. Do I have rations? I have plenty of rations. Go to Monsoon using a small boat in the northern docks of the Hallowed Marsh. Yep. Yep. I think we're good, guys. I think we have enough stuff for this. The only thing I'm missing is really good hot weather defense, but that's fun. Now check it out. I'm all white. Nice. They helped me fight the Sublimes on more than one occasion. Yeah. Well, so the funny thing is that technically, the wolf mercenaries will still help you fight stuff, because the way enemies in Outward work is they're all hostile to each other. So if they're hostile to you, as long as you get them off of you, they will fight the other enemies. It's just that it's way easier when they're passive to you. But yeah, I mean, they have runic swords, so they do a ton of damage. Especially to Scourge and Bandits, because they don't have elemental resist. I think technically the Scourge Minotaurs have elemental resist. They have a buff that reduces elemental damage to them. But the Sublime Shells, I don't think resist it at all. I believe they're neutral in all elemental damage. Except for lightning. They're weak to lightning. Like all Scourge, obviously. But yeah, they're very good. They do a lot of damage. Would be nice if in Outward 2 you could sell from your storage with merchants. That is honestly true in most games. Most games don't let you, and it is amazing to be able to do that. Storage organization is always a complex matter in every video game. It's like, do we make it super simplified and easy to use, or do we make it slightly more immersive? Which you could already tell from Outward, because remember, Outward went with the immersion direction, where all your stash chests weren't connected, and basically everybody thought it was way too much. I thought it was way too much. It needed changed. So they changed it. This guy drops Aconite too. Huh. That is just a game mechanic that's just hard to nail down. Because, you know, if your game is super complex, or maybe it's super simple, that might just change how your stash needs to work, you know? It just depends on the game. Like, Valheim's chest system is pretty good. You basically just craft yourself a storage shed and make a bunch of chests and then organize it all. Actually, that's my favorite thing about survival games. My brother doesn't understand that because he cannot comprehend it. But I love organizing stuff into chests in survival games. I don't know why. He'll just walk in and throw stuff willy-nilly, and I'm like, nope, this goes here, this goes there, separate it all. It's all got to be in the right place. Every time. Outward, you cannot organize your chest, so I don't have that thing there, but... Rock Mantis. They can block it, or at least try to block it, but it doesn't work very well. The perfect skill combination. Are there going to be mounts in Outward 2? No, no mounts. They're going to have mules, which allow you to carry more stuff, but no mounts. They did say they would cut running down by 50%, but don't stress, it'll be still 95% running, yeah. Remember having hobo stashes in Old World and random storage containers in towns? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if your chest wasn't shared, it was just easier to store stuff that way. Also, pretty sure I just watched all 3 of those beetles spawn in. Bellwright is a cool survival after the newest update. I think somebody mentioned that yesterday, actually. Love inventory management. Yeah, see, some survival games will have a mechanic where later on in the game, they'll do an auto, like, sort system. So if you make a machine or something like that, it'll auto-sort everything into chests, and I never make those. I like sorting it myself. It takes way more time, but I just like it. I don't know why. My brain is just clicked that way. You can still do the hobo stash in New Sirocco. Yes, but only New Sirocco, because New Sirocco towns don't reset. Like, they do, the merchants reset, but the towns themselves don't. I still despise the Dragon's Dogma 2 uses stamina while you're running around out of combat. Yep. That was the first mod I downloaded for Dragon's Dogma 1. Makes the game much more playable. Honestly, might download that for 2 as well, because it's just dumb. The reason that stamina works in Outward is because the entire game is based around the survival mechanics. So the stamina system feels like it's a part of the survival mechanics. If that makes sense. The reason it doesn't work in Dragon's Dogma is Dragon's Dogma is an action game. There are no survival mechanics. And so, not having infinite stamina when you're running around is just dumb. It just wastes your time. And or wastes your resources, because you just chug 6 potions to get your stamina back. When you didn't really need to do that in the first place. Couldn't get into Outward, but it's fun to watch. Can't explain it. I think you said that before, Taco Man. I vaguely remember you saying that. That's fair. And Shrouded is goated too. Yeah, people told me yesterday to play that. I'm waiting until it comes out. Hopefully it comes out soon. Maybe within the year or next year. But I would like to play that. The best example I can give is the Remnant series. Remnant from the Ashes used your stamina when running around. Remnant 2's very first big change was that running around did not use stamina outside of combat. Inside combat, yes. Outside, no. And it's a quality of life change that is necessary. Absolutely necessary. It just improves the gameplay experience. Any amount of time wasting you can get rid of will improve the player's general feel of the game. That's just one of those cases. I don't think I need anything else, so I just walk over here, right? Go to Monsoon. You know what? We do need something else. I need to go to the Gold Lich Tower, and I need to get the book. Obsessed with Avowed, even though it got hated. So many multi-classes and fun exploration. It did get hated on hardcore. I never even looked at that game. So I do not know anything about it. No, nothing tops your Remnant vids, in my opinion. Such good content. Yeah, we'll see if I'd like to go back and do more in that game, because especially after they changed everything, the whole game is very different than it was now. And I think I found a fun way to do it. It's just time. There's so many other games that I'd like to get through. So going back to Remnant that I already put 2,000 hours in is just tough. Love both those games, though. I thought of a way to do it where you create a new character on Veteran difficulty, go through and show how you collect all the items, and then grind boss rush for EXP, and then fight every boss in Apocalypse mode for the actual video part. So, like, there'd be a 10-minute part in the beginning of the video where you explain how you got all the stuff, where the puzzles are, how you complete the puzzles. And then the end would be the boss fights, where you make different builds and try stuff. I think that would be cool. It'd be time-consuming, but it'd be cool. And the thing is, I have the Remnant Save Guardian downloaded now, so I'd actually be able to, like, find the stuff that I needed, too. Chest piece upgrade? Yes, sir. Much better, actually. Let's go with an ice rag. Are they going to see me? They already see me. I don't have my tent buff that we all know is required. All your toast, buddy. See you later. Smoked him. Absolutely smoked him. I think as long as I apply a rag to this thing, it just auto-kills most small stuff. Get out of here. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go Spire first, guys. Almost forgot. So do what you enjoy. You got your eyes on a lot of games, but return on Remnant 1 or 2 would be goated. I know. I wanted to play 1 a lot, too, because I never got to play Remnant 1 in Apocalypse much. I mostly played Veteran mode, and I know Remnant 1 is way harder than 2. Does the light from that backpack not hurt your stealth? So basically what we can figure out, nobody seems to say yes or no for sure. I think it does, but not by much. I think it does affect stealth, but not by much. Either that or it doesn't affect stealth at all, and I'm just messing the stealth up. It's really hard to tell. Really hard to tell. Can you play Remnant solo? I know it's doable, but I'm not sure if it's balanced solo or more of a grind. Remnant series? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I played solo a lot. Yeah, the Remnant games are entirely balanced around solo play, and then when you add in more players, they rebalance it for the extra players that are added. It's like Outward. Outward does the same thing. The more players you add, which, I mean, without mods, you could just do 2. They increase health and stagger. These guys are highly weak to decay. So ideally, we're going to use this dagger. I'm going to swap back to the mask for the stamina. I've got a dark varnish. I could use the dark varnish on the gold lich if I want to fight him now. I don't know if I can fight him yet. I kind of would like my 15% damage bonus. Ethereal's not bad. Let's go with a fire rag. I can make quite a few of those, actually. There it is. There it is. This is my opening. You shall be devoured. Woohoo! Decay damage. Get rocked, my guy. Beautiful. To be honest, I think light sources have the opposite effect of the stealth buff, meaning you should be able to offset the stat. Yeah, it's just tough. Like, I've played a lot of Outward with the stealth buff, not doing a stealth build, and you have weird moments where the enemy just doesn't see you at all. So, it's hard to tell. It's a game not balanced around solos. Helldivers 1. Oh, no, Helldivers 1 is highly balanced around team play. You could barely play that solo. The second game is more doable in solo. It's not really balanced around it, but yeah, the first game was nowhere near about solo play. You can't even get halfway through the game in solo. You really need a team. Alright. There it is. Another opening. I'm taking it. Yeah. I mean, half health without having to do anything. How can I pass that up? That's just beautiful. The big guys are a little bit trickier, though. Not sure how that's gonna go. Would love some mana regen. I did throw away... Actually, this is health and stamina, not mana. Let's go with this. Now we gotta get up there. I do have more fire rags I could use. The main reason I'm using this backpack, even if it does hurt my stealth a little bit, is that I can actually see the game. I was having a really big trouble seeing the game in the dark areas. Watch this, watch this. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, I almost hit it. I was on the wrong angle. That should have been a hit, though. Parry. I should be able to stagger this. Nope, it's not hitting. I got hit out of it. Cool. There, he's dead. Now let's sneak up on this guy, because I know he's up here. Come on. Run, 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 run. Okay, I think I got around him. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that's not a lot of damage. These guys have a lot more health. And it doesn't help that that just got broken. Let's swap to this. I should probably use another fire rag. I'm thinking for more big guys, I could probably go Spirit Varnish, honestly. Where is he going? Brother, come back! Where are you going? Where are you going? There you are. This is... Yeah. This is my best chance to get behind him. It's still really tricky, though. They love to move backwards, so dagger is not a good weapon for them. Unless you can pin them on a wall. You dodge too early, they move the attack. That's frustrating. The way this works is you can dodge past it, but if you start too early, they just sit it on you, and then you take a ton of damage. Right there. Move right, dodge, move left, dodge right. Ooh, parried the lightning ball. You don't come back from that. That's just disrespectful. Yeah, don't come back from that. Parry the lightning ball. That's like being shot with a gun and you just parry it. Send it back. The guy just is confused. Always wanted to start a new Outward character and bum rush this area for the giant mace. Ooh, yeah. You can. I mean, you can run past these enemies pretty easily. It's not too difficult. Pull the levers. Cannons win, right? You actually can play the game with cannons. There is a way. Benji, one of the modders, made a mod called the NPC mod, and it allows you to play with a variety of weapons from various enemies. One of them is the cannon. It's very cool. I feel like I should go Dark Varnish. The only problem is I'm thinking if I fight Gold Lich now, which I probably shouldn't do. Yeah, we're not fighting Gold Lich now. I need more damage before I do that. So I'll just use the Dark Varnish and then go kill this guy. Yeah, Dark Varnish, they die very quickly. That's what I was missing. I was using a Fire Rag. Fire Rag is, ugh, not great. Doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. I'm only riding his tail. Yeah, Rondo Dagger is absolutely longer. I know I thought I made that up earlier. That is 100% true. I can feel it. It feels at least just a tiny bit longer, and it helps with a lot of attacks. There we go. Now I gotta pull this lever over here. This is the second one. Third one is behind the Gold Lich. Much better, you parried a cannon. Yeah, that makes more sense. The Golden Lich. Oh. Did you find a way to apply confusion this run? Nope. It is impossible. Third lever, pulled. If we stick by the rules, which are dagger only, confusion just straight up is impossible. Just can't do it. You gotta have a main weapon, a trap, or something else, you know? So after pulling all three levers, we can come over to this tablet. An ancient-looking tablet lies here. Take it. We need that for this particular quest. The Soroborian Caravaner asks for it, if I remember correctly. Could go get the hammer. I don't really need the hammer right now, though. Let's just keep moving forward here. I should buy more teas, because my stamina... Yeah, my stamina is not amazing. I'm actually playing most of the game without a tent buff. Don't usually do that. Guess I'll wait to sleep till I'm back in town. That's where they told me to go, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, take it back. I'm not traveling at night. Did not realize it was nighttime. There we go. Right about there. That should repair... Actually, we want to repair the Manticore dagger. Because that thing is way broken. Durability is kind of rough on daggers. I think that's a huge advantage to Rondel as well. You really just don't need to care about it. Lightmender pack? Yeah, not this run. Not this run. We're not going to use very much lightning damage. We could with Zorn's dagger, actually. We could, but... Nah, I think I'm going to stick with this backpack instead. Feels like a better option to me. Let's swap over to Birdo Mask and then just go speed. Speed. I am speed. I have no stamina foods. How'd that happen? How in the world did that happen? I just had a bunch. That's fine. We get to Hallowed Marsh. We'll craft Marshmallow Tartines. We'll be golden. We'll be golden for at least 2 hours. Those last a while. Uh-oh. Watch this. Both of you, come here. 0% chance I missed, bro. 0% chance. Now he engages. He will kill one, at least by himself. I'm pretty sure he can fight two. How has that guy not switched aggro yet? Come on, buddy, get him. Worst marsh captain of all time. They should already be dead. Yeah, that sounds about right. Come on, Capitan. I'm using them as a distraction. Oof, that's gotta hurt. Now let that guy heal. Wait for him to get attacked a couple of times. This is the perfect plan. Go in for an attack. Nice. I got one more backstab. Missed it. How did he turn around that fast? Let's see who dies first. I'm guessing he does, because he's not doing anything. Oh, he died. Sorry, buddy. I used you for my own means. Do I feel bad? Not even slightly. Said, that's my streamer. Cars 1 was released 20 years ago, by the way. Dude, can we stop time, please? Cars 1 versus Cars 4. Was it Cars 4 or 3? Which one was 3? I don't even remember them. Cars 1, classic, amazing. Cars 2 was the one with Mater. People hated that movie, and I don't know why, because I thought it was funny. I guess I kind of see why people hated it, but yeah, people hated that movie. I liked it quite a bit. It is kind of dumb conceptually, but it was kind of funny. Third movie, don't remember. Which is the one with the yellow car? Because they add in the yellow car, and then it like replaces McQueen or whatever. That one was okay at best. I wasn't a huge fan. Not a huge fan. It was alright. I didn't really have any major reason to not like it, but it wasn't my favorite. Cars 2 is my favorite. That's what I'm saying, Chica. I like Cars 2. I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was quite funny. Let's see. I got a fire rag. Cars 3 was the one where they replaced lightning. Okay, so was there no 4? And I just think there was for some reason. Maybe that's Toy Story, I thought, that they had a 4. That's the one that I hate. Toy Story 4, I hate. That movie sucks. Toy Story 3 is like one of the best Pixar movies ever, though. Incredible movie. What do you want, bub? If you're gonna do something, do something. Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that. Rush me. Parried. You've been parried, sir. I mean, I feel bad. That is brutal what I just did to that man. I don't even understand that because he never stopped getting staggered. It ended with Cars 3? Okay, so that was the last one then. Yeah, Toy Story had the perfect ending with 3. 3 was like perfect. It was one of the best movies. Best like cartoon movies. And then 4 was utter garbage. 5 looks terrible too. Bro was stun locked. 5 looks like it's just going to be exactly like 4, which was just ugh. Four also didn't make any sense. They brought back Barbie, I think her name was, or was it Lamb? What's her name? She's like the love interest for Woody, which was the I don't know who she was or whatever. But in the first movie, she's not made out of porcelain. Like, it's very obvious. And then in the fourth one, she is. So it's just, like, immediate continuity problem. Immediate. If they have an explanation, sure, but they don't explain it. She's just way more porcelain than she was in the past. And it's like, I already don't like this premise. Bo Peep, that was her name, Bo Peep. Bo, I feel like you're allowed 3 movies. I like, after that, you're just milking this. Yeah, I think you're just milking it, you know? A trilogy's fine. A trilogy's fine. And if it's something like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars, where it's a giant, it's already a built thing, yeah, you can make more movies, but a trilogy is perfect. Don't be going too far with it, man. I think the biggest problem in media, that really is it, is they don't know when to quit. The problem is a thing has to have an ending. And it has to be soon, because the longer you go on, the more problems you immediately cause. It just goes on too long. I can think of a lot of shows that past like 4 or 5 seasons, they just immediately go to crap. Immediately. We're in Monsoon, ladies and gentlemen. Talk to Monsoon's alchemist, Lane Aberforth. Like Suits? Oh yeah, Suits was pretty cool. I was into Suits. I was enjoying it. It's more of a drama than the things I usually watch, but it was cool. And I don't remember what season, but the first episode, I was out. The very first one, I quit watching. I said nope. I think it was when he became an accountant and wasn't a lawyer anymore or something like that. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but it was something like that. And it was just a complete shift for the show. And I was like, what are we doing? This isn't even the same show anymore.
Is there something you need?
All right, Lane the Alchemist. I'm here to talk about Levant's food shortage.
Wait, can you help with this?
I'm going to need 5 marshmallows, 1 Phytosaur horn. Well, let me go get it for you. It went on even when Mike Ross left. Yeah, that's insane. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Did not know. I think the worst case for something like that is probably Transformers, because the Transformers series is stupid, but it's awesome at the same time. The action is pretty fun. It's just that the plots are really dumb, and a lot of the human parts are really just time-wasty. Especially the last one, which was like 3 hours long or whatever. But rebooting it was not the answer. I don't want to re-watch learning the Transformers again. Just, like, keep going with it, man. Do something different. I know that last movie was really dumb, though. Optimus Prime had, like, a completely different shift or something in it. And there was, like, major problems with how he even got back to Earth or something. It was so goofy. But they're fun to watch, because the action's cool. The action's awesome. They went separate ways at the end of 4. It was like it has the ending right. Wrong. They made Toy Story 5. Yeah, I was like, what? Fast and Furious, I haven't watched almost any of. I watched, it was the Xander games, one of those movies. I think it was like the last one they made. Those are absolutely dumb movies, but I have to say they are fun to watch, just because it's all action, really. The plots don't even really make sense. They're super, like, very, very thin. But you're just there for the action. That's okay. I don't have a problem with them. Giant robots fighting each other? What's not to love? Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim 1. Amazing movie. 2? Not so much. The problem with a movie like that is the movie was carried by the actors. The main actor of Pacific Rim was really good for the role, and then they have the black actor, which is the best I can do because I don't know his name. He was a really good actor for that role that he played. Both those two guys carried that entire movie on top of the cool action. And then neither of them were in 2, which the black actor couldn't be because he died in the first one. You know what I mean? Like, he can't be in 2. But it was just like, yeah, it's a rough. Like, you have 2 really good actors, and then you go to just okay actors. You can't quite do it. Yeah, can't quite do it. Okay, he's engaging them. Maybe I have time to buff with something else. What do I have? I need to somehow stock up on more rags. Ooh, they're actually winning? That I did not expect. Well, they're not gonna win now. I feel like I cheated, but I don't know exactly how I did. It's like... I did very little in that fight, somehow I won. Transformers 1 said no Transformers knew about the Earth, and in the third movie, they somehow fight in the Second World War. Yeah. I like the cartoon Transformers 1. That was fun. I wish they'd do a sequel with that, where they, like, just fight each other. That would be really cool. Or fight the Quintessons. That would be awesome. 3, 2, 1. Mega damage. No! The worst possible thing happened! The worst possible thing! He ran away! I did too much damage. I'm too OP. Come back here. Darn. Well, I guess we'll go left. The actor was Idris Elba. Yeah, I knew who it was, but I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, Idris Elba. He's the black actor in Pacific Rim 1, and he's just a good actor. Like, it was just really good for his role. Because he plays a leader, and he makes a good leader character. I don't know the other guy's name that played the actual main character. I cannot remember. I like Pacific Rim 2 just for the sake of the giant robots fighting each other, but not much else. Yeah, I mean, I like the fight aspects, but that was about it. The characters just aren't as compelling in that one. Okay, no bandits. That's fine with me. Aha! Phytosaur. There you are. So last time I backstabbed and he didn't die. What do I do? Do I go in for regular melee and then hope that I trash him? I'm not sure. I could try another backstab with no rag and see if the less damage is fine. There we go. Got him. Oh, that's perfect. He has 2 more marshmelons and a Phytosaur horn, which is the exact amount of melons I needed. No, I need 1 more, I think. There's 1 down here. There's 1 all the way down here. I think I needed 5 melons and 1 horn, which I have now. You really need to just ignore the plot for the Transformers movies? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. That's definitely the case. Here we go. Here's the last melon. Where is it at? There it is. That was way easier than that should have been. The marshmallows are sometimes hard to get, but the Phytosaurs never drop too. That was nuts. Good luck on my part. Have we fought the Liches yet? No, we haven't. I'm going to wait till I get my 15% damage passive to fight those guys, because I'm going to need it, I think. My damage isn't terrible. It's just that in actual boss fights, I lose a lot of my utility. No backstabs, no stealth. Until I have pain, I don't have that either. So I really need my extra 2 tools until I fight the mini-bosses, I think. I could do it now, but it'd be really risky. Talk to Lane, yeah? James Spader. Is that his name? I did not know that.
Is there something...
I have your ingredients.
Thank you.
Go ask the Soroborian Caravaner for help. Okay.
Greetings, friend. Farewell, my... Greetings, friend.
He doesn't want to talk to me. Yeah, I don't know why he says that, because you have... I guess because maybe I already did the quest. I had to sleep for half a day. Let's just go to the inn. Let's just go to the inn and get it over with.
There. What's that? Oh.
I have no money. How'd that happen? It's in the Resident Evil movies, they even contradict the way the world is or who the characters are. Yeah. Resident Evil, I don't know much about because there's so many. Like, there's a lot of media on it, and there's a lot of different games on it too. I don't know much about it. Don't know much about it. And now we can sleep.
Hey there! Hey, listen!
What's this inn called?
Hey there.
Fang and Claws Innkeeper. Interesting name for an inn. Fang and Claws? I mean, it makes sense for the marsh. 12 hours. Maybe we just skip to daytime. How about that? Maybe we just skip to daytime. He was also in Ultron, Avengers 2, and Stargate. Ah, cool. Avengers Ultron was like one of the ones that people hated too. I thought that was decent. It wasn't as good as the first one, but it was decent enough. There's a point for me where a movie is like not really worth complaining about. Is it as good as the first? No, but it stands on its own. It was watchable. I don't have much to complain about. Lane, I'm coming back.
Is there something you... Excellent.
Success! They have a better food source. However, they need a way to get the marshmallow plants to Levant. So we gotta ask the caravaner to help us. Now we talk to him. I don't know why he told me to talk to him earlier if I couldn't do anything with him.
Greetings, friend. Yes. Greetings, friend.
I need to talk to you about ending the famine in Levant.
Yes, I... What? Remember this. I had a feeling. Can you lend me a hand?
There's an ancient peace treaty that was written on a stone tablet shortly after the Scourge. A tablet, you say? I wonder if that's the tablet I just picked up. Could it be?
A Rosetta Stone. The catch is that the tablet I want you to fetch, risking the fury of an immortal lich, is nothing like bopping a troglodyte on the head.
That's kind of interesting dialogue.
Greetings,
Hey,
friend.
I have your tablet.
Good job. Can you lend me a hand?
I need another 300 silver.
Good.
What?
Let me know as soon as you have
This guy's
enough.
extorting me for all of my money. Okay, so let me briefly explain this. This is the part of the quest that matters. Pay 300 silver to the Soroborian caravaner. Remember after we killed Zagus where we got two choices from it was the random caravaner guy. He gave us two choices. Either they give more food to the slums or we get a random favor. If I remember correctly, this is the favor. If you picked that option, you don't have to pay the silver and you just get to move on. But I didn't pick that option. I picked this one. I'm pretty sure that's what that option does, though.
Is there something you need?
It's hard to remember because I never do that one anymore, but I'm like pretty sure. Actually, might not have enough money. I don't need to sell those. I can learn both of those. No, I have 300. 300 is not that bad. 500 is hard to get, but not 3. I like the inns. They give you an additional buff outside of the negative 20 stamina. Yeah, their buffs are actually pretty nice. I like them.
Greeting. Yes.
No, not that one, ding dong.
Greetings, friend. Good job. Can you lend me a hand?
Here's 300 silver, buddy.
Thanks a bunch.
Report back to Queen Calixa in the palace in Levant in Abrasar Desert. But before we go, we have a little bit of marshmallow tartine gathering to do. Because, of course,
Can I help you?
it is the best. How much can I buy, though? Because I need all of these. I pay 9. Not bad. I need to be able to buy the cooking pot. Can I get to close? I have 6 plant tents. Don't need that many, but I will save them because they're very good for Caldera. Actually, I can pay that. Let's do one of these potions. Now I pay 3. Sweet. Nailed it. Said, I mean, it's Avengers. People gotta chill on how good it can be in the first place. It's fine. Nobody expects the next Godfather in Avengers franchise. Yeah, like I said, I liked the movie. It was fun. Didn't bother me. I kind of done with Marvel now, though. Again, like I said, things have to end. You know, you can't just keep making things in one aspect and expect them to be good forever. Endgame was a really good end for me, so that's kind of just where I stopped watching. Marshmallow tartine. Beautiful. 21 tartines. My boy is poor. I am poor. All my money is in my chest. I don't know what happened. I should not have left it all there. Definitely was a mistake. Absolutely a mistake. Okay, we need to go back to Levant. So I should have enough rations to travel to Enmerker and to go there, I think. How many do I have? I have 6. I need 4 and 2. So, yeah, I have enough. Or no, 4 and 3. Not 4 and 2. Why did I say 4 and 2? 2 rations won't get you anywhere. Any playing videos on Silk Song? Probably not, because I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. And before I would play that, I would have to play Hollow Knight. I would like to play Hollow Knight. I've planned to play it for years, but unfortunately, it's just a lot of actual stuff for content that I need to play. So I don't know if I'll get around to it, you know what I mean? Like, Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out later this year, and I'll have to play that. No Rest for the Wicked as well I wanted to play. That game seemed cool. But before I play Silk Song, I'll play Hollow Knight. And whenever I get just some extra time, maybe there's no good games coming out, I'll end up playing it. Really, I got backlogged because of Mandragora. I sat on that game too long. It took me 56 hours to beat. And then it took me like a half a year to make the video because I just did it slowly while playing other stuff. I should have just posted it quick. The video's too long, too. It's hard to watch. It was a fun game, but I put too much in it. I should have cut more. Made it more compact. Yeah, there's a couple parts of that vid where it's just kind of a drag. But I was going to play Hollow Knight after I played that game. It took me too long. Worth it, though. Good video, good game. I liked the game. I liked it quite a bit. I thought it was fun. The game has one big problem. It's like every game I play has one giant problem. It's every game. And the big problem with Mandragora is that there are no weapon combos. None. There are no heavy attacks. There are no light attacks. There's just attacks. And that is very boring gameplay. Now, I like the magic. I thought the magic paired really well with it, but the problem is your melee combat needs more than one button press. It really does. And they just didn't have it. Like, the magic combos were actually insane. It's just that like you need at least a melee and a heavy, you know? And that would help. What's up, Perboina? How's it going, dude? Just got myself the Jinn lamp. Guess it only works in hand. Yeah. Yeah. The status effect doesn't get given to you unless you actually put it in your hand. That's what I always say about Outward, is Outward is a great game for its whole and a lot of the cool elements that it does. But the real reason Outward is fun for somebody like me who likes combat is because of the combos. Every single weapon has a normal and a heavy attack. Every single weapon also has combinations of those two moves. You have light into heavy, you have light, light, heavy, you have light, heavy, light. And there's even more on top of that. That already gives you enough complexity to want to learn the game and enjoy it a lot more. On top of that, you have all these skills that also combo into it. Then you have debuffs, statuses, buffs, you know, so you start out with a combat system that has lots of options, and then you build onto it, and then it opens up combat a lot. If Outward had no combos, it would suck immediately. The magic would still be really good, but the game itself would suck, because the melee combat wouldn't be very fun. That's why Outward 2 looks really promising, because they're improving on the melee combos, which already are really, really good. Obviously, Outward 2 needs some work, but that aspect alone was really promising. I hope they can do a lot with that. What? Brother, where's my hitbox? It vanished into thin air. I'm just gonna hug his backside. He can't see me. He has no idea where I am. There we go, we hit that time. Get out of here, brother. A dark varnish. Why are they dropping those so much? That's the third dark varnish I've gotten from a blade dancer. That's not that common. Space Marine is negative 70% off on Steam. Ooh. Not bad. Not to mention the weapon main hand skills. Yeah, on top of, remember we learned we could shield block too, so that adds another move into it. You ever played Blade Chimera or Record of Londo's War? I haven't played either of those or heard of them. That's interesting. Endmarker! I'm back. You gonna use the Legacy chest this run? No. There's a couple of good options we could have done. We could have done Master Armor, Master Gazite Armor, or we could have done the Vigilante Dagger. But I have a build in mind that doesn't use Legacies, so I didn't set anything up. Didn't feel necessary to me. So I didn't go ahead and do it. Dark Varnish, 25% drop rate. I mean, that's not super low, but it's not high either. Whoa. Bro aggroed really fast. Kick. Into dagger. As long as we stay on the side, we should be good. Swap daggers, get that poison going. When's a good time to get Red Lady Dagger? Probably after I go get my 15% damage bump. I don't want to do it until then. What's up, Philip? Hey, Sheen Shots. This is the first stream of yours I'm watching. What's up, man? Those are amazing Metroidvania titles. Not too long. Studio that made them made other good games too. There was another series of Metroidvanias I wanted to play. It's the Blasphemous games. There's 1 and 2. They look really promising. Very dark fantasy Metroidvanias. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning 75% off too. Yeah, that was like $5, I'm pretty sure. I played that yesterday. I'll play it tomorrow too. It's real cheap right now. I'm pretty sure I bought it for like $4 or something like that. It's definitely worth $5. It is a pretty cool game so far. I already feel like I got my money's worth of that game, and I only played 8 hours of it. I like Metroidvanias, and I like open world RPGs. I feel like that's the two genres I play the most. That and Souls-likes, but a lot of the Souls-likes I enjoy are more open worldy-ish. Are more RPG-ish than they are not. The thing that I don't like, though, is that both of those genres have one big problem. And it's like, I wish we could just deal with the problem and then be done with it. The problem with Metroidvanias is that the map is annoying as crap. 98% of the time, the map is insanely annoying. Mandragora's map was actually awesome. That's why I thought it was a breath of fresh air. Salt and Sanctuary's map is incredible. Salt and Sacrifices was a lot worse, but still decent. They just make these maps that are way too big for no reason. Tales of Iron also had really, really good Metroidvania map design. So I wish they would just cut out a lot more of the maps. Just limit it. I don't need as much, you know. They just feel too big for no reason. And then open world games, the biggest problem with open world games is the open world. It's too empty. 90% of the time. Even the best open world games feel too empty in certain parts. And it's just like, there's not a good fix, because as a dev, like, if you're making that, you probably don't even notice, you know? You probably really don't even notice, but every single open world game, except for so far Kingdoms of Amalur, doesn't really feel empty. It's not really full of stuff, but it's not really super empty. I'll have to play a lot more of it to see how I feel about that aspect. Report to Queen Calixa in the Palace of Levant. I need cactus, because my hot weather is zilch. Is this less or more graphic heavy than Outward? Kingdoms of Amalur? It's less, probably? It feels less to me. Amalur is a lot more like World of Warcraft style graphics. So far, I've been digging it. It looks a little bit... It looks really good, but it's more... You could tell it's not like modern day graphics. Which is fine with me. I don't really like modern day graphics anyway. There was a visual... A good way to do this is compare Gothic 1 to the Gothic 1 remake. I haven't played it. People said it's really good, and I have no reason to believe it's not. But there's a comparison you can make. If you look at old Gothic 1 and Gothic remake, they were saying that one of the biggest changes is that the game looks a lot more dense with all the flora and the trees and all the plants and stuff. To me, it looks worse. It looks like clutter. The old game looks extremely empty and barren, and to me, that looks better. Because modern graphics do tend to clutter stuff. They tend to look a lot better, but it's a lot more clutter as well. That's why Dragon's Dogma style, like a Dragon's Dogma and Dragon's Dogma Online have a very similar graphic style. And the games are both kind of empty at times, but they look very clean, because there's just not a lot messing up your view. Outward does a pretty good job of that. There's very little clutter. You get stuff like this. Like this, you could tell this is like indie RPG. You know, this clipping ground right here. This little line here. You know, it's not a perfect game by any means. It's got these issues. Excuse me. It's got these issues with the certain world parts. What's up, Matthew? How's it going, bro? The issue of remakes, old games had massive, obvious limitations, not only in looks, but in size, too. So everything's mostly balanced to those limitations. Well, the real problem with remakes in movies and games is that if you... I think somebody described it in a really good way. It's like, if you made a painting 20 years ago, do you think that painting should be remade just because it's been 20 years? No. The painting is exactly how you wanted it to look at the time. You don't want it changed. You know? The biggest reason to have a remake is if a game is hard to play. So Gothic actually probably did deserve a remake, because if I remember correctly, people said the first one was really hard to play. It's like... kind of back up, click. The gameplay is really tough. It's just an older game, you know. It's been, what, 20 years, I think they said, that game came out? So that feels like a decent game to remake. I'd like to play that one at some point, but I don't know if I'll get around to it. Kingdoms of Amalur was heavily inspired by WoW. Kurt Schilling, who was one of the driving forces, was a big WoW player. That's fine with me, because, I mean, I've never played WoW myself, but I do like the vibe of the game. In terms of, like, the way the world works, the characters, skills, things like that. And it feels like that for sure. What's up, Cravo? Gothic and all the games in that genre were hard as balls to play, but not impossible. Yeah. I think somebody said Outward was actually, like, slightly inspired by Gothic, at least in some ways. Maybe not entirely, but at least a little bit. Think we need, like, a horse or something to ride in this game? How do you think? Me, I don't actually think mounts are required in this game. I don't think mounts are the answer. I think... realistically, the biggest fix to the emptiness that a lot of people feel with Outward is they needed to add a lot more passive events. Passive animals walking around, passive caravans, merchants a lot more often. The Caravaner is great in making you feel like the open world isn't empty, but he's one thing, you know? He's not enough. The world size is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's usually the middle part of the map that's very empty, like Conflux Mountain, middle of desert, swamp. Swamp is actually decently dense, just because there is no middle of the map. Endmerker, the middle of the map, is also very empty in Endmerker. Report to Queen Calixa.
You're a miracle.
Shanks, you did it! I
The first
know!
shipment of marshmallows showed up right before you did.
I'm the best.
Hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
This is
You deserve this.
always a pleasure.
Ornate Pistol and Alchemical Experiment. Nailed it. So we just got our main passive buff from this faction. Alchemical Experiment. Increase all damage you deal by 15%. This means more dagger damage, more physical damage, and more rag/varnish damage, which is a huge buff. Beautiful. Queen Calixa in the Levant Palace will have a task for you in 3 days. Well, let me go wait 3 days. Outward 2 does a good job on the open world since there's actually NPCs roaming around. Outward 2 is great so far. I love the open world aspect. The only complaint I have with Outward 2's open world is it does feel lacking in the loot. I did not find enough dead bodies and caches lying around. There are quite a few closer to the town, but the further out you go, there are a lot less. And it just felt like there needed to be more dead bodies lying around. Other than that, I felt like it did a pretty good job. Mounts would be too much clutter in both titles. I mean, you could definitely do mounts in this game, but again, because it's got the survival aspects, mounts really do break the survival aspects. If you can instantly run to town using a fast mount, you don't need to survive ever. So the weather mechanics are also moot. The weather mechanics are probably best compared to something like Zelda, like Tears of the Kingdom, or the other one, Breath of the Wild. And in those games, the world is gigantic. So the reason the weather matters is because there's these huge areas where you have to deal with that weather no matter what. Outwards is like, you're not dealing with it in caves. You're only dealing with it in the open world. And I don't know, it's just a little different. It's a lot more limited. So you need to feel the pressure when it exists. Otherwise, it just would be moot. And mounts would let you, like, reduce that pressure by a lot. I love that you get the faction passive after... Yeah, Quest 3 is great. If you had to wait till the end, it would kind of be a little bit more annoying. Not too bad, because the last quest is pretty quick, but I do like that you get it early. And talk to Queen Calixa in Levant's Palace in Abrasar Desert. Or as they would say, the Abrasar Desert. I'm not calling it that. Random events are the best thing ever in this game. Yeah, they just need a bunch of them. You know, just add like all kinds of weird random things you could run across. Like a dude who's almost dead lying on the ground. The events, actually, the best way to explain this would be, for example, when you leave Cierzo under the beach and you save that guy, that kind of a quest, 100 of them. Give me 100 of them. Give me 20 in every single region. Just put them all over the place. I don't really care how complex they are. I just need to feel like there's a lot more I can engage with in the world. I think those would do great. Because those are really simple, small quests that don't even really do much. You just get a tribal favor. You just healed the guy. Whoop-de-doo. But it adds to the game, you know? I was really hoping Definitive Edition would add quests, but they only added that ghost one, and people really just don't do it because you have to die to get it. Which isn't, you know, it's a decent idea, but not quite what I was wanting. We're just going to pick up the Red Lady's Dagger after the 15. After the 15. Now I have the damage bonus, so it's fine. I could do it now. When I first joined the playtest for Outward 2, I got sent by the Trogs in their base. I was wrecked multiple times in that dungeon. They kept sending me deeper and deeper. Yes, I actually think I had a similar encounter.
Urgent news has arrived. Messengers from the Hallowed Marsh.
The Blue Chamber has entered a ceasefire until negotiations happen.
The Blue Chamber's armies have grown.
Oh no.
Something has me on edge, though. As soon as this news arrived, Cyrene and Izan disappeared.
Trouble is afoot. So this is the part of the quest where Cyrene and Yazan try to betray the Queen. We need to go find them.
War. You have given us every reason to trust you.
I need you to find Cyrene and Yazan.
Another encore performance.
Stop talking over me. Thank you. I need you to find Cyrene and Yazan. If they are preparing to betray Levant, stop them however you can.
Excellent.
Meet me where the boats used to be tied high.
Until the situation.
And
is
we
dealt
go to
with,
the
we will have to
docks.
shut down
Because
all
I've done
access
this
to
quest
Palace.
a lot. I reckon Helen Turnbull should offer more rare item quests. Yeah, you could also do stuff like that. Outward already has a good quest system set up. It's just that it doesn't do enough with it. For example, all the merchants have quests. Have you ever seen me do them? No. Because they don't give you enough. It'll be like, take a letter to another town merchant. You just get a gem. That's not worth it. I could go kill one enemy and get an ornate chest. Some of them are. For example, the one in Berg, you turn in an ice...
Can I help you?
An ice shard, and you get... Or ice crystal, whatever it's called. And you get a weather defense potion. That's really good, because those potions are somewhat rare. But outside of that, you know, you're not getting much else. I think I could just buy these, actually. It's super good. Spicy meringue. Heck yeah. And then I need more rations, too. I need more rations. You thought it was your first time doing it? Yeah, definitely my first time doing the faction. I've done every step perfectly. Totally. You know what's funny, though? All of these runs that I've done recently, I've done most of the faction quests perfect. And then the gun run happened, where I literally missed out on the most important passive in the game for that build. And somehow I still ended up beating the entire game with it. That was so painful to remember that. I have no idea how I managed to do that. I think I have the water buff and this. So I need mana regen, which I don't have. I guess I could walk. This way's probably faster. I just see it as the free silver anytime I go into a new town. Yeah, they're not a bad thing to do. I just never do them. I guess I could pick them up more often, but I just don't anymore. I did a pistol run only. Named him Pistol Pete. It's a good name for him. I can't remember what I named mine. I think it was Pew Pew. Which is really stupid, but it was funny. What I missed for the gun run? I've been thinking about starting a frost bullet build. Not much. I mean, I used, the best thing that you could know about the gun run is ornate pistol. Dude, get that thing enchanted. It is busted. Unbelievably good. I think I also missed the Chimera pistol on that run, too. Yeah, I did. No. Yeah, I did. I messed up two major things. I didn't get my faction quest bonus, and I also didn't get the Chimera pistol. And that run was still brain dead easy. Guns are just so good. If you max them out, they're just really, really, really good. The damage is absurd. It's Icy Shot, man. 9 times out of 10, the answer to a problem is Icy Shot. Absurd damage. Trauma for sure. Yeah, Trauma's incredible. That is such a weird aspect of Outward, is that the enchants really just break the game. Not in terms of making the game brain dead easy or anything, but they break the... They break up the system. They make you want to go get them because they're insanely powerful. And they make you put in work to get them. It's just that there's a lot of items missing out. Like Ornate Pistol, that's a good upgrade, you know? Ornate Chakram, too, is a really good upgrade that makes it more viable. But then you have things like Pearlson Mail. Why the heck does this not have an enchant? I don't know. Or even the Scaled Leather Boots. The Scaled Leather set's pretty good, but there's no reason to use it later on. Just too weak. A single enchant could fix that. They just didn't quite do enough of them. Though, to be fair, Caldera has a lot of extra enchants I don't know much about. I always kind of figure out on these runs, somebody tell me about an enchant, or I'll look it up, and then I'm like, oh, hey, that's actually pretty good. Even the basic stuff, you could put, what, +5 ethereal on your weapon from Caldera, and that's super basic and lame at face value, but it's actually really powerful. 5 ethereal damage on every hit is a lot. When barely anything is immune to it, or resistant. Helps out quite a bit. What's your favorite enchant on armor and weapons? My favorite enchant ever. So this is the building right here. On the map, it's the abandoned docks up here. But there's just a little bit of smoke coming out, which is kind of the tell to be like, oh, hey, you should go in here. And that's where Yazan's at. Dock storage. My favorite enchant, weapon and armor. I would have to say... I don't know. It's hard to think of all the enchants off the top of my head. I would say the one for the Carillion Saber is probably one of the coolest. Probably one of the coolest, yeah. Sanguine Cleaver gets one of the cooler ones, too. And for armor, I like all the spirits. So Spirit of Monsoon is the one I use the most. Spirit of Berg is probably the best. Economy overall, though, you're right. I did forget about economy. That's probably the best enchant, at least in my mind, for if I want to just have fun with the game. Yeah, yeah, probably go economy. That's a good one. I always forget about it because I haven't used it in a while, but yeah, that's a crazy good enchant. Negative 30 stamina and mana cost in total, I think, if your full set is enchanted. Really good. And then Poltergeist is obviously insane. What's the play here? I mean, ideally I have a rag, at least. Maybe Discipline? Definitely going with the Manticore Dagger. Physical Resist isn't a terrible option, because this is a 2v1, potentially a 3v1 if I screw it up. And then I'll swap masks so I have the extra stamina. Oh, hey, Yazan, what are you doing down here?
Are you serious?
We camouflaged ourselves as best we could. Yeah, the smoke coming out of the building is definitely you camouflaging yourself really well.
Well...
You betrayed Levant.
No.
Alright, let's see if I can convince him
The
to
head that wears the crown doesn't matter.
stop this
They
plot.
stand for.
I don't know if I can. There's 3 options. We need to pick them all correctly. Alright, you think that the people who founded the Heroic Kingdom have forgotten what it's about? That's not right. Maybe they just aren't blinded by rage like you? That's wrong, too. They could have done more if they weren't forced to pour so many resources and people into your losing war. Option 3.
I know. Why are you arguing to spare the blue chamber?
Don't pretend to be self-righteous. So regicide, betrayal, and brutal crackdowns on your poorest citizens are the true ideals of Levant. I think it's option 1. You left Sierra because of how they forced Roland's problems onto you. You're doing the same exact thing to Levant right now.
No. You can't say what we're
That's
doing
correct.
is the same. The blue chamber has committed atrocities against us. How can you expect me to forgive them?
So you become as bad as Sagard in order to take revenge on him? So you want to keep throwing our people into a war we can't win? Or Yazan, Levant is barely surviving? I think it's option 3, because I'm pretty sure this is the only one where 1 is wrong.
Yes. No. But even if I did turn against
Last
this
option.
coup, it's
Simeon and
too
Calixa
late.
don't know you're a traitor. That's why we aren't fighting each other right now.
I'm
That's
already a
correct.
traitor.
So it's 1-1-3-1.
You're asking me to put my life on the damn it all.
Nice.
You're right.
Yazan is on our
We have to
side.
stop Cyrene before it's too late. All right. Listen
And then
up.
the soldiers don't want to... They still want to do the plot, so we have to fight the soldiers. 2v2. Yazan can actually solo these guys, I'm pretty sure. Oh! I didn't know the guy would die in 1 hit. These are very weak soldiers, I'm not gonna lie. They got roasted.
Damn it. What a mess.
We need to stop Cyrene! I agree.
Oh, we don't have much time. Go warn Calixa.
Let's do this! Cyrene! You will die. Can I open the chest, please? What? Who walks up to a chest and wants 4 lanterns? I'm out of here. Is there a merit in failing Yazan's quest, maybe like Oliel's? Not that I'm aware of. I believe if you fail Yazan's quest, you get his weapon. So if you fight him, and kill him, you can get his weapon. And if you turn him to his side, you don't get his weapon. The thing is, his weapon is just okay, so there's not a major incentive to go get it. So you kind of just want to convince him to be on your side every time. At least I usually do. Go to Levant's palace. On my way. We have our heading. Since we're in the piratey area. What else do I need? I'm really suffering with the hot weather. I think maybe a cactus would do it. Nope. Nope, I don't have hot weather potions. I thought I grabbed a couple. I must have used them already. You don't get very many. It's only 2 at a time. And I never craft them. I probably should. Probably should. Said, oh, look, ammunition. 3 lanterns. So it's better to betray Oliel. Yeah, weirdly enough, it is better to betray Oliel. You at least get a sword out of it. The problem with that outcome is you lose out on the weather defense, and dude, that weather defense stacking with the other one is so good. I think it's, you get a base of 16 hot weather and cold weather, which is really nice. It makes doing the, what's it called? The Antique Plateau better, because it has cold and hot weather areas, so you don't have to carry as much to solve both problems. The tea from cactus and water is pretty good for hot weather. Yeah, I could make a couple of those. I've been just using the cactus. Not quite working out for me anymore. Hello. This has had a wolf boot, I think, all 3 times that I've checked it. Actually, it is better than the boots that I have on. Actually, by a lot. I lose out on damage bonus, but these are really good. I kind of wonder if I should swap. I mean, I know I'm not going to use them later on. Huh. What do they look like underneath the garment? Can't really tell. I don't know. The build looks better with this, I think, just because of the damage bonus, but those aren't a bad option. I could wear those very easily. I thought it was the Entomber boots. Ah, Entomber boots would be better than these. I think I found those earlier, too. Never did end up grabbing them. Do I need to go talk to Daggers to get in here? I think I can do it a different way. Daggers is the Hallowed Marsh quest line. That's the easiest way to do it. I think this one, there's... One of these quests has an NPC near the Oasis. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. Haven't found him in a while, though. There's just a guy sitting next to a tree, and he goes, oh, I'll help you get in. And Timber's probably my all-time favorite set. I'd say it's the most well-rounded set for just overall gameplay. You could wear that start to finish and never swap, and it's perfectly fine. Was this the run where you got a full Entomber set in one chest? I don't think in one chest, but I have seen the full Entomber set. See, there's a quest where there's a guy sitting right here. He's just standing here. And you talk to him, and he tells you how to sneak in. And I cannot figure out where that is. For the life of me. It can't be Sorobor. You don't even come here in Sorobor. Not for this part. Thought for sure I was heroic. What? Let me in.
Carry on then.
Move along, he says. Fair enough. Meanwhile, I just rock Master Trader boots and everything. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I mean, look at Master Trader boots, though. And look at these. Master Trader boots have double the stats. Yeah, they don't have a damage bonus, but they have double the stats of this. And they really help with your stamina, so it's like... You could take it off. You probably shouldn't. Unless you're going for specific builds like I do, trader boots are all around. Probably something to wear, like, on every build just to help you move around better. I think it's when the Holy Mission, when Zephyrian or Soren is holding off the army, the slums are starving. Oh, okay. I did Zagus last time, so I probably didn't even check for that guy. You ain't getting into slums.
Oh no, come on. Listen up.
Tell you what, they've got a camp set up in the old Sand Rose Quarry. Defeat them, and I'll let you in. Don't I need traps or something for Pigeon Eye for this quest too? I need tripwire traps, and I need metal spikes. I have neither. So that's a good sign. I have a power coil. Not really what I needed. You planning to do a build video based on this? Yeah, not a build video, but one of the, like, full challenge run videos that I've been doing. Yeah, I'll do something like that. Here we go. Here we go! He's a poisoned. I'm a Mario. Mario is in a parry and the mantis. Well, that guy's dead. Let's walk on over here. Okay. The full movie. Yeah. Cactus fruit's the best I got, man. I don't know what to tell you. Let me check this quest. I think it's possible with this quest. I think you could just go down below and just get in that way. It's gotta be. But I don't think you're meant to do it that way. I think you can do it that way if you, like, know how to do the workaround. Okay, I already see 2 bandits. Not a good time. What's your favorite weapon type in Outward? Take your time. My favorite weapon type. Goodbye. My favorite weapon type overall, probably Great Hammer. Great Hammers have the best impact and are just really fun to play. So these guys definitely have more health than the other bandit. But they still die easily. You, my friend, are about to get backstabbed. Yes. Go find out what happened to your friends. Tripwire trap. I think I need 2 of those. But yeah, so Great Hammer is probably my overall favorite because I've done a couple different Great Hammer builds and they're just a very satisfying way to play the game. You automatically get access to Confusion, which is arguably the status that cheeses the game the most, which is pretty fun to have. And all you got to do is use a special attack and you just shove everything to the ground, which is honestly hysterical to me. The problem with Great Hammers is that I can't find a good one till the late game. Yeah, they do have that problem, I guess. Goodbye. You is dead. You is going to die. Poison. Poison's so good. Yeah, I'm trying to argue against your point, but I think you're right. I can't think of any really good options early on. Maybe Mantis, great pick, but it's just okay. Pyrite, just, I mean, it's not really early game, though. What I would do is I'd just go Horror Great Mace, and then you can skip the early game. That's probably the best bet. My favorite would definitely be Chakrams. Never regret adding Chakrams to a build. Oh, heck yeah, those are fun. Pillar Great Hammer could be considered early game. I mean, you can get that basically for free. Just run through 'em. What are we thinking, guys? Should I go... I'm gonna go Fire Rag for now. And I think I have to kill the Sand Rose No, I actually don't have to kill the Sand Reservoir. You can avoid that during this quest, which is interesting. The Manticore Great Mace is nutty. Definitely one of the best. Do you know one-handed maces have a secret special attack? Which one are you talking about? Maybe, maybe not. Alright, are we gonna see me or are we not gonna see me? I'd be down for the whole not seeing me part. Oh, he saw me. Not enough. Backstab. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. So if I have the discipline buff active, that gives me the extra physical damage to one-shot those guys with just a tad of poison damage. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. There was no way that I wasn't getting seen there. Don't like where I'm fighting right now. Don't like it at all. I'm gonna parry you. Get ready for it. He wasn't ready. I warned him and everything. I did say I'm about to parry you. Oh, I pulled the lever and it didn't work. I must not have pushed the button fast enough. Let me go back up. This cave is extremely confusing the way it's set up, but it's actually really simple. It just doesn't make any sense the first time you're in here. Sneaky, sneaky train. Is he gonna see me? Yeah. Yeah, he saw me. That was a long shot, honestly. We could hope for the best, but it wasn't gonna happen. Ouch. Double hit. He's already poisoned. Not sure if I want to move in. I have very little health regen, but I do have some. And you're dead. They be dealing a lot of damage. Just one hit, and I'm in trouble. 2 hits, and I'm half health. Ugh. What do you get after Horror Great Mace, though? The Manticore Great Mace is arguably one of the best. I actually played with the Palladium Great Mace. That one's not bad. It's got a nice enchant on it. Technically, Ghost Parallel is one of the better ones. Ghost Parallel is really good. Really, really good. Off the top of my head, I can't think of any others. There's got to be some more, though. No way he didn't see me. That was nutty. He definitely should have seen me. That was maybe a little too easy. Maybe a little bit. Let's go stealth and poison. Sand Rose. I've come for thee. Your time is up. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful damage. So that was unsuspected Rondel. Manticore Dagger also would have been a good option there, but I just decided not to use it. Assassin Beetle is not on my side. Major bummer there. As we already know, groups are not my forte. Parried. And I can't stealth attack him, because he's already seen me. What about right here? Oh, I can definitely backstab. Ready? It missed, because I didn't lock on. That would have been it, too, but it missed. Barely. Yeah. The Assassin Beetle's really harshing my vibe right now. Take that. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, I might die, actually. Stupid beetle attacking me for no reason. I have health potions. I get far enough away, I'll take one real quick. I kind of forgot that that beetle was down there. There is 2 beetles. There's one on the bridge and there's one in the back. Usually that guy's further backwards and doesn't see you, though. Just got a little bit unlucky. Oh, I'm back for revenge, you piece of garbage. That was supposed to be a cool kill and you ruined it. Die. Stupid bug. I guess I could take all that. Ah, the second I did, I was heavy. Let me drop these boots. Next plan for the next run. Next run, I'll probably do a poll for that one. I was going to do it for this one, but I know people wanted to see daggers. I'll probably do a poll. Hexes, chakram, or spear will probably be the 3 options. I kind of want to do spear, but I know I did... Hexes had like a cool plan for it, so maybe that too. We'll see. Can't go wrong with Czar. Yeah, Czar, great hammer. I kind of forgot about that option. That one's really good. Really good. I believe I've used that before too. What else we got? What else we got? I need something good. I think I still have the poison buff, so I could probably still use that. Hold on. There's not 3 beetles down here. Why'd I get attacked by a second beetle? I think the game ripped me off. I don't think that beetle was supposed to be there. Unless I'm wrong, but I do not remember there being 3 beetles. Interesting. The easiest enemy of all time to backstab. Okay, maybe I misspoke. Bro just almost killed me off of 1 attack. So to explain what he just did, he triple hit me. He hit me with the triple projectile, but because I was close enough, they just all connected at the same time. That was terrifying. Ooh, good potion. Very good potion. Kind of need to regroup here, get a little bit more health back. That would be the safest option. I am not 100% sure what was wrong with that guy. He was definitely staring at the ground. Let's see if the witch comes over here. Ooh. She's right there. Ah, gotcha both. Bunch of dummies. Really not sure how that worked out. I feel like she should have seen me. Definitely should have seen me. Elemental is the most annoying enemy in the game. They can be. They absolutely can be. Okay, let's see. This right here is where the Brass Wolf backpack is. I want to grab it, but maybe I kill the guy first. So because of the quest that we're on, kill the Traitor Commander in Sandrose Cave. There's a new character here. A new enemy that we have to fight. He's not usually here, but only during this quest he shows up. That is him right there. Excuse me. I think Manticore Dagger is the best bet. I need a little bit of rag damage. If I stay crouched, he's got a Kopesh, a basic shield, and really good armor. It's a very interesting NPC. You don't really see this combination of stuff very often. Black plate boots as well. Okay, she definitely saw me. Knew exactly where I was. Go for the parry. Good start to the fight. Very good start to the fight. There's the poison, and now she's dead. Yep. Way too much poison damage. Way too much. And doesn't drop anything cool. So that quest is now taken care of. We needed to return to Marcus, and he'll let us in. I need to figure out how to get traps, because I have 1. I guess I could decraft this and this. That gives me iron. If I have 4 iron, I can make a metal spike, and I think I need 1 of those. Alright, so that's done. This is the Brass Wolf backpack, but I gotta do the puzzle first. I would have thought the Lantern backpack hurts your stealth. It doesn't seem to be doing that much. I think it does hurt the stealth a little bit, but honestly, not by much. If it does. So now that we pulled that lever, we could roll onto this. There's a platform we jump off of. And then this lever, watch that platform right there to the left. It moves that up. Jump off. Come all the way over here and pull this lever again, which will move the train back over here so we could get up on top of it. Then we walk back over it, we could go get the Brass Wolf backpack. This is one of the cooler puzzles for the backpack, honestly. It's hidden pretty well. I don't really know how you would assume to come get this, because you could barely see the item. Look, it's over there. All you can see is a little shining dot. That's it. I think it's awesome you can use a rag or varnish on daggers, just not main hand weapons. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty sick. It helps with the dagger build quite a bit. So then we come up here. There's a rickety bridge, if you can even call it that. And there is the Brass Wolf backpack. This is another really good option for our build if we want to switch it up. Brass Wolf backpack looks like a rose corded. It's got like rose gems in it, and then it looks like a wolf. It's got 2 protection and 75 capacity. Exquisite bag used by Northern Wolf Knights. It protects the items it carries and its wearer. Now, what it means by that is if you get hit, the food in your backpack loses durability, but the protection on this helps stop that, I believe. Yeah, it's a really cool looking backpack. I'll have to use it. If I don't use it in this run, I'll have to find another run to use it, because it's one I haven't used yet. For a full run, at least. Anyway, this quest is over. Let's move on. That's a pretty fun cave. I got trashed there for a second. That assassin beetle really beat me up. That's the thing about assassin beetles. They're brain dead easy to fight, but they're also not at all, because on their own they're really easy, but if they group up with any other enemy, they're such a pain, because they play medium range, and they have statuses. They have slowdown, and they have bleed. The problem is they always throw 2 of them at you, and if they don't, apparently in a situation like that, they could just team up with a shell horror. That's pretty tough. What's up, Zund? Next run, the Wolf Knight. Ooh, Wolf Knight sounds fun, actually. I'm not sure how I would put that build together, but that does sound really cool. Can only use wolf equipment. Wolf Knight shield is really good. The armor is really good. The only problem is the main weapons are kind of mediocre. Would you get the galvanic dagger for pain? Yes, I plan on doing it. I planned on doing it already. I just haven't been to Harmattan. More dead bandits? Yes. Hear nothing. See nothing. Hee hee hee. But yes, galvanic is a main staple of my build. I just haven't grabbed it yet. You don't see me. The Jedi mind tricks are working. Goodbye. Desert boots. Ooh, 10% movement speed. Those are not bad. Does Radiant Wolf Sword count as a wolf weapon? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I believe lore-wise, the Radiant Wolf Sword is just a regular wolf sword, but it was blessed by a lat. They never really talk about it, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. I don't have any other way of getting iron. Maybe I should go back there and get those iron spikes. Or I could decraft the Kopesh. Now I can make iron spikes. Okay, I need a way to get a tripwire, though. Does anyone know the recipe of a tripwire? I believe it's 2 wood, linen cloth, and iron. I have no iron, so let's just grab a little bit of that. Where can I find a tree? Don't know of any trees in this area. Yeah, I don't... Oh, I have a thorny... I'd never used this. Thorny claymore is pretty good. Not bad. Sheen, almost at 90k subs. Glad to see your channel is doing fine. Hope you're well. What's up, man? Yeah, we've been getting close. It's kind of crazy. I hit like a really, really big growth spurt in subs when Remnant 2 and Dragon's Dogma 2 were coming out. And then the last 2 years, I haven't had a big game to really main. I've just been doing challenge runs and 100%. And it has like stalemated completely. I've been at 85 for a year and a half at least. But we're starting to grow again a little bit. It's a little bit slower, but we're getting up there, you know. I just haven't had a main game to really cover that big, so I haven't had the crazy growth that I had in the past. Outward's an old game at this point, so I'm not really getting any major traction from it, but it's doing pretty well. For what Outward is, Outward always does pretty decent view-wise. No complaints from me. 2 scrap, 1 wood, 1 linen. Thank you. Okay. 2 scrap, 1 wood, 1 linen. Really? That's an achievement? Okay, I guess I have that one too. Yeah, again, I reset my Steam achievements, so... I'm getting a couple of them here and there. That's kind of funny. Anyway, I want to do that 100%. I don't know when I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that after 1 or 2 more runs. We'll see. That should be enough, though. Anyway, yeah, I haven't had any reason to complain about views and subs. They've been doing pretty good. They've done great. Alrighty. I did what you asked.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Dialogue, dude. While my boss and his reserve troops are around, ooh, you can go in.
Listen up.
Make sure you're never a problem to me again. Oh, no, make sure they're never a problem. I already did that, though. Yeah, I took him out. Why are you asking me that?
Thanks.
After helping this guy out, I should be able to enter the door behind him. Yep. The Wolfgang faction that uses the Wolf set tends to use runic weapons. They do. They do. I believe they use runic weapons, all except for the captains. The captains use a Wolf Great Hammer. Or no, Great Axe? It's either Great Axe or Great Hammer. I don't remember. I think it's a hammer. Might want to check Serpent's Gaze and bring some friends along. Personally, I've been addicted to Night Rain. I covered Night Rain in shorts. They did really well, but then my 100% video didn't do that well. I quit playing Night Rain before they came out with the DLC. It was really fun. I liked it a lot. The roguelite aspect of that game is terrible. The perks are awful, but the gameplay is insanely good. They have tripwire traps here. Interesting. Serpent's Gaze I like quite a bit, though. Once I fully get all the stuff and unlock it, maybe test some more things, I'll maybe make a video or 2 about it. See how well they do. It's a pretty cool game. Definitely one of the more unique ones I've played in a while. Where's my dude Pigeon Eye at? Last time I caught you live was the gun-only run. Happy to finally see you again. What's up, James? It's been a while. It's been about a year, actually. Is Pigeon Eye not part... Oh, here he is. Hey, Pigeon Eye.
You shouldn't be outside. I take it you want to get into the palace, right? There might be a way in through the smuggler's tunnel under the slums.
I think I just had the materials, so I just automatically gave it to him. So that was just easy to complete. It was there all this time. Yeah, I didn't know those were there. I wonder if they're guaranteed from that spot. Why do they call him Pigeon Eye? He hangs out with pigeons, and he keeps a close eye on the slums. This is just kind of the idea. He's kind of the overseer. He just watches everything that happens. He's not really in charge of much, but he just, you know, he watches. And then I get attacked by a lady because she doesn't like me. Yeah. She has a dagger, actually. Nah, I don't think so. You want to get parried? I'll parry you. Oh, one shot with the parry. That's disrespectful. She has an old Legion Gladius, which is another way to get it, apparently. And the broad dagger. The broad dagger can be decrafted into palladium. And then I'm going to sleep because, man, do I need my stats reset. That's too straightforward and logical for a nickname. Would agree. With the Deep at Night update, there are a bunch of builds you can make with the 3 extra relics. Yeah, I haven't tried those. I thought those were a cool idea. I just didn't play the game enough to get to experiment with them. If I was streaming when that game was out, I would have played with people, but I wasn't able to stream at the time. I was too busy. Too busy. Don't think I can get invaded, but I'll just take the precaution. If you didn't kill Zagus, she's not hostile. Oh, gotcha. So she's an old Levant member. I gotcha. That adds up. I kind of forgot about that though. Yeah, because she's the NPC you could talk to in the slums. She's right in front of the smuggler. She just kind of hangs out there. I don't know why I did that. I don't need up there. Should I buff now or after? Let's just buff now. I mean, I already have Yazan on my side. Also, if you bribe her in an earlier quest, she lets you in for free, I think. I think so as well. I didn't have to bribe her at all in this quest. I didn't even talk to her, so I don't remember when you do that. Let's stick with Manticore. No, let's use Rondel, because she has silver chestplate, which means she has high decay resist. That's gotta be true. And Rag. That's probably a little too early for the Rag, but it's fun. Make sure I got healing, and we are good to go. Does this instantly take me, or is this a loading screen? It's a loading screen. And now we're in the palace. Levant's back entrances are actually pretty cool. Was that the camouflage tent from the cave in Enmerker? I think I remember someone mentioning that it was last in the VOD. Oh, no, that, the camouflage tent was in Enmerker's Hive Cave. I was gonna go get it from there, and I forgot. I never did. I actually just bought one. I haven't been in those caves yet to really tell. But yeah, supposedly there's a free one in that cave. Cyrene!
Izan,
Cyrene,
never as the...
this will not stand.
And Cyrene's, Yazan's already on my side from the earlier part of the quest. Oh, dirty backstab. And then Yazan inflicts pain, so we just kind of wrecked her. One backstab's all it took. What you doing down there? Do I need anything else? I think I'm good. I have enough money to buy a Sanctifier potion, which is all that matters.
Gah! Hell, that damn it all.
Simeon, bring Calixta to Monsoon. I know of a way to save her life.
Alright, now we go to Monsoon and we can start the big battle.
That voice. I'll organize a convoy.
Sweet. Like I said, Faction Quest is pretty quick with Heroic. You already know where to go, so you don't really need to talk to either of them, but if you beat Marcus, he lets you in the slums. Okay. I also like that it has a shortcut to your Levant home. Yeah, you could just enter the bottom part through your house, which is pretty neat. Now we're in the Hallowed Marsh. Let's go get our perk, ladies and gentlemen. An extra 20 health, stamina, and mana. And guess what? We don't have efficiency yet, so we'll get an extra 25 stamina from that as well. I have not been to Harmattan. Let's do it. I think I have enough stuff. I'll probably use a fire varnish for this fight. I really don't need to because they can hard carry the entire fight, but I probably will.
We gather here today.
Spam City. Yeah!
We...
Fear not, I will.
This... I know my...
Ooh.
Then
I don't... What?
Peacemaker Elixir, Zarstone.
What?
The rich
I'll have Simeon.
Elat.
Monsoon safety rests on your shoulders.
Let's go ahead and drink that. Peacemaker Elixir gives us the Peacemaker Elixir passive. We now have an extra 20 health, stamina, and mana, bringing us up to 140 HP, 115 stamina without the extra. I gotta go get the other passive, and a total of 40 mana. Good stuff. Alright, so we gotta go fight all these dudes. We have a lot of help for this fight, so I'm not super worried about it. Your spam abilities are pretty good. Yes, they've been refined over years of gameplay. Indeed. Now I can cast several boons at the same time. Let's go with Fire Varnish. Geronimo! I did do Purifier, so we have a lot of guards to help us out. This should allow me to get some good backstab opportunities. So let's just be a little patient and wait for him. Right there's a good one. Now he's on me. Get parried. Help me out here, Wolf Knight. Get the attention off of me. Or I could just kill the guy, because wow, that does damage. Another backstab coming up. I missed it. That's okay. They were bullying him pretty bad. Oof, absolutely destroyed. Wolf Knights and Palladium Knights together, just a wreck. Tiny Scourge guy. Get him. Nice job, fellas. You did it. Now for the real boss fight. Butcher of Men, I'm backstabbing you, buddy. If I can get a good opening here. Missed it. They keep turning on me at the last second. That's fine. I'm gonna wait for it to come back, I think. Maybe hit him a couple of times. Oh, there it is. He's off of me now. They killed the Shell Horror by themselves. Oh, yeah. No backstab because they trashed him. I tried to backstab, but they were bullying the heck out of him, so there's no chance. Yay, we did it. Dagger only faction quest. It's insanely easy if you do Purifier. Why Purifier so good? I don't know. It do be good, though. I gotta sell this chitin. It's way too heavy. And I want to grab a couple of these. Oh, I don't have enough. We got one more thing we can get. We'll get our Daggers armor here in a second, but I gotta sell all this. There's a mod for a Czar dagger, the Knives Master. Yeah, I think it adds a lot more daggers to the game, doesn't it? Butcher of Men. Thank you for the Spirit Varnish. Another Shell Horror. This guy. The conclusion music is also really good here. Buy a house and store it. I can. I have to wait till I finish the faction part, though. So I'm going to sell this first and then grab... because the armor is going to be really heavy.
Is there something you need?
7 ghost eyes. I feel like I needed those for an assassin potion or something. I'm pretty sure. Let me grab 2 of those. There we go. Now let's go get our Daggers armor. We need to talk to Simeon.
Ooh, yeah! It's strange to have her present in my mind.
I bet it is there, buddy.
You deserve this.
Daggers mask, Daggers armor, and Daggers boots.
I trust in your judgment.
Nice. Ignore the achievements. Still.
The world is yours. Follow your heart.
Alright, Daggers boots are a joke. They have plus 10% cooldown. We don't like Daggers boots. No. Those are bad. They do have really good stats. It's just the cooldown is not something I want. The mask is also an okay mask, but it too has plus 30% mana, so it's not something I need for the build. However, the Daggers armor has really good stats. So this is a direct upgrade to Pearlscent Mail. Pearlscent Mail has 25 resist, 15% damage bonus. This has a 12% damage bonus, 3 protection, and the 25 resist. So the 3 protection is huge. Plus, it has hot weather defense, which is really nice. That hot weather is going to be super helpful. That's quite a bit, too. It's the only heavy chestplate in the game that offers hot weather, I think. Pilgrim's armor might. I don't know. Best boots in the game? Yeah, quote-unquotes. Quote-unquote best. But yeah, I'll probably have to wear this over there, though, because it's too heavy. I should have enough money to buy the house. Look how good the full set looks. Honestly, the Daggers mask is underrated, at least fashion-wise. This looks like a pretty cool mask. And the full damage bonus in total you get is, what, 9? So 18 plus 12, you get 30. A 30% physical damage bonus with the full set. And your resistance is crazy high. I don't know. Realistically, the boots aren't that bad. It's just that extra cooldown is unnecessary, so why would you want to wear that, you know? But it is quite good. Quite a good set. I guess Daggers never used mana? No. Daggers probably did not use mana.
Is there something...
Not with that stat. I'm gonna sell that, actually. Then I only have to buy 2 of these. Nailed it. Let's go buy a house. It's all about style. I don't read stats. Fair enough. Fair enough. Daggers does have crazy good fashion. So, faction quest is completed. We did it with Manticore Dagger and Rondel Enchanted. Rondel Enchanted was quite good. Quite good indeed. I would like to go get my Scholar Boots enchanted because we're about to go buy Hex Mage, and that's going to mean a lot more mana usage. The only problem is I think it's an advanced enchantment. So I'll have to go get Tourmaline and then Quartz, which I don't have.
Something on your mind? How can I help you?
I would like to buy a house.
All right. Nice.
What I might do is I might go get the Quartz from the Horse in Caldera, and then I'll go get the Tourmaline from the guaranteed chest in Harmattan. That's probably the best bet. Place that in there. Place that in there as well. We don't need the backpack right now because I am liking this backpack quite a bit. It is very nice. Now we can take off that. Oh, I put my boots in there. I meant to use those. There they are. Yeah, Daggers just has a really cool look to it. It's interesting. Alright, enchanting. What do I need? It's a light particle, so I have to get a light particle too. I could do the quest for that, I guess. Yeah, that's an option. Does anybody sell it? I think the merchant in Antique Plateau does sell that. The Scholar Boots. So that shouldn't be a problem. Tartines are doing good. Let's take a nap and just head on over. Let's triple check. Our quest is done. Perhaps there's news in Berg. Enjoy the peace. Okay. And we haven't started Harmattan, so we don't need to rush anything. Which means I could just, like, walk there. Not really do anything else, you know? Cool beans, man. Question, do they fix that when you die with the drums close by? Do you get them back, or do you need to run back and find them? The way drums work after Definitive Edition is if you die, they stay where you put them. You can go back and get them, and if enough time passes, they will be deleted when the region resets. However, after Definitive Edition, they added stations in every region, so you can craft them no matter where you're at. You just have to get the resources. So if you die with them, you'll just have to recraft. The stations are kind of in interesting spots. I think in Hallowed Marsh, it's near the Tree of Roots on the left side of the map. Chersonese, it's in the bottom right of the map by the beach. Enmerker, it's in one of the huts, actually. One of the closer ones to Caldera.
Friend?
Do I have enough rations? I actually have a ton of rations. I have 7 gold bars. I could pick up my skill while I'm over there. I could use a fire varnish on the boss. So I should be good. And my hot weather defense is okay. 22 at base. That means after I take water, I instantly have 32 hot weather. Which, if I remember correctly, is enough to walk around Caldera. Because I think you need 30. I don't think you need 40. I think that's just the desert. It's the best looking backpack, but the least useful, yeah. The Conflux Merchant and the Hermit sell the boots. They do. I think the Soroborian guy sells them too, the Alchemist. I can't remember, though, because, I mean, you don't usually check for that there. Think he does. If not, I could always go to Chersonese and grab him. The lava areas need 40, but otherwise, yeah, it's about 30. Okay. So we should be good. Should be good. Let's go Caldera, kill that horse, and then we'll rush Harmattan, I think. Probably my best bet. I don't necessarily need them enchanted right now, but I'd like to have them. They're very good. Whoop. Let's go Manticore Dagger. They did the thing where they both look two different directions on repeat. Woo! Good damage. Beautiful damage. Not amazing that they're resistant to poison. That kind of hurts. I have to do a lot of twirling around the enemy with this. It's kind of awkward. Oh, this is terrible. I absolutely hate that location. Inside the pillars? I do not want to fight there. I need that galvanic dagger pretty quick, though. I'm not getting any value out of opportunistic stab. Like, literally any at all. This guy's just gonna camp. Alright. I don't blame him. That's what I would do, too. But it's a little lame. Get out of here. It's a wee bit lame. How fast was that faction? That took me about 5 hours. Honestly, that felt way faster than it was. I don't know why. 5 hours is still quite a bit of time. They're resistant to decay. Let's go Rondel. Always poisoned. Think I care about that? I got an extra 20 health. I can eat that all day. Get out of here. Giant kind axe. Let's go. That is another 300 silver in the bank. There's a few options for high protection, hot weather defense, actually. I like Master Desert set. Plate level defense with stamina and mana reductions. Master Desert set is quite good, yeah. I actually really like the Master Desert Hood. It looks stylish and it has good stats. I think I used that on my Whirlig Spear Lightning build. I want to see... I don't think I've backstabbed a Stegosaur yet. I kind of want to see how easy it is. I think it's tough because they both detect you. Yeah, it's a little tough. Should be doable. I do insta-kill them, though. Don't you love how they turn to look at their buddy and they go, "What happened to you? Why are you dead?" But you can get right up on them and they don't see you. Goodbye. Desert set, one of my favorites. Outward has a lot of really cool armor sets. I'm not really sure how many I don't like. You know what video of mine I hate? I've said this in the past, I'm pretty sure. I think we talked about it on stream. The worst video I ever made, for Outward specifically, was my top 5 armor video. Because at the time, I hadn't played enough of the game, at least not fully, to know which sets were actually that good. And I didn't used to use enchants as much. That was like literally 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was before Definitive Edition too. So I don't like that video because it's just wrong. It's not the best 5 sets in the game. There are 5 pretty decent sets, but not the 5 best. What's up, Philip? Welcome back. I think I put Kitsunugi on there, and Kitsunugi's not top 5. A decent heavy set, but not top 5. Add an updated one. I've thought about it in the past. I just haven't worked on it. I would put quite a few sets above that one at this point, though. I did put Gold Lich set on there. Honestly, you can't really say no. I'd probably say Arcane White is better than Gold Lich. But at the same time, Gold Lich's mana cost reduction is huge. It's still one of the better options. The problem with a list like that I didn't consider at the time is that you really got to take into a factor heavy armor, mage armor, middle ground. It would be better to do top 5 of each, really. Because you're never considering, should I use mage armor or heavy armor? It's not really a thing. You're considering which mage armor should I use, or which heavy armor should I use. Slayer set isn't top 5? Probably not for me. Probably not for me. I actually don't like Slayer set that much. What's your top 5 armors now? Now it would be silver. Not in order necessarily, but silver absolutely is top 5. I use silver way too much. Maybe not the helmet and boots, but the chestplate alone makes the set worth it. White Arcane is up there as well. That's the best mage set by far. I have to actively not take that as a mage in order to use something unique, because it's basically the best option every time. The cooldown is very nice to have. Even on runes where you don't need cooldown, it just feels great. So those two are up there. What are some other sets? It's tough because there's a lot of consideration. Like, I like Copal, but I don't think Copal's the best. I'd have to put Elite, or what's it called? The, what's it called, guys? The Elite Plate Armor? Not the Plate Armor. It's the one from Harmattan, the one that gets the Economy enchant. That set is definitely in the top 5, just because that enchant's crazy. Absolutely insane. It's something, Antique Plate Armor, that's what it's called. So yeah, Antique Plate's definitely up there. That is just so hard not to play if you're playing casually. So much more mana and stamina costs. Absolutely huge for a build. So there's 3, right? Specifically the chestplate, though, I'm not a fan of the other Copal pieces. Yeah, I would say the same. I don't like Copal helm or boots as much, but the chestplate's one of the best in the game. Squire and Caged are actually amazing. They're just hard to get. Caged is weirdly good. It's just something I've never used. But yeah, so those 3 would probably be up there. Rustlich is not up there. Noble's not up there. Basically, nothing in Caldera would be. Caldera armors are very niche. What else would I go with? I mean, maybe Czar. The thing about Czar is it's the same case. I would never, ever use the Czar helmet, but the chestplate and boots are insanely powerful. Maybe Tenebris Czar. Put those on there, too. I feel like Tenebris is also another one of those mage sets where you just kind of have to use it sometimes. The enchants it gets are amazing. Entomber's set, I could probably replace for Czar. So Czar will take off because it is kind of niche to use. So we got Entomber. So the full set is Antique Plate Armor, Entomber Armor, White Arcane, Tenebris. What's the other one I said? Silver. That would probably be top 5 overall. There's considerations depending on what build you're making. Like, Blue Sand is one of the best tank armor sets, but it's not something you always want to use because it slows you down a lot. And it doesn't provide anything but high defense. So you can't really make a cool build with it. You could just make a mega tank with it. Yeah, what about Blue Sand? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Blue Sand is one of the better ones. Like I'm saying, if you made top 5 tank armor sets, Blue Sand would be probably number 2. Or 3. Candleplate would be above it, probably, because it's got better stats. Silver would still have to be on there. And then Czar would be on tank for sure. Czar is like an amazing tank set. Honestly, I wish Chalcedony was better. I'd use it for tank a little bit more. You've also got all-rounder armor sets that are just good on basic builds that you don't really want to spec into anything specific, so, yeah. The best way to do a list like that would be to do a tier list instead of a top 5, because there's so many considerations, and there's more categories than there are this is better than this. So, for example, S tier Blue Sand would be S tier, but it wouldn't be top 5. You know what I mean? It absolutely would be S tier, but not top 5. There's just so many considerations with all the different stuff. Which, again, is why the game's good. Those considerations matter. That's something... I don't know how many of you guys watch Pentagram. I'm guessing not a lot. He's kind of a smaller niche Outward channel. He's got some pretty good videos. The one that I liked recently, he was talking about Outward 2 stuff and what he liked and disliked. And basically, he hates the new armor system in Outward 2, which is to have armor ratings. So you essentially, armor gives you armor amount, and then you have to have a certain amount of armor to just not take damage. The reason he hated it is he said it was kind of like New World's armor system, where it's just more complicated and not as straightforward. The reason Outward's armor system works so well is that it's easy. It's flat numbers and percentages. If you have 100% fire resist, you take 0 fire damage. That might make balancing a little hard at times, but that's very easy for the player, and it makes it very fun to put builds together. If I have to be like, oh, I have 150 armor rating, but what does that even do? That makes me a little bit, you know, a little bit more annoyed about the build crafting, and that's what he was kind of going over. And I kind of agree. Outward's armor system is so good because it's so simple. Yeah, it has a lot of stuff to it. For example, what's one of the armor sets? You could take White Arcane, for example. White Arcane has an insane amount of stats on it, which, you know, doesn't sound simple, but all those stats make sense. Negative mana cost does what it does. Cooldown does what that does. And then you have the defenses and the damage bonuses, right? I'll be eager to see if they change Outward 2's armor system, because honestly, I don't see anybody that really loves it right now. I didn't really care about armor that much because it didn't really make much sense at the moment. Without actual proper stats yet, it's hard to tell if that's any good. So we'll see if they change it, because I know he specifically said he didn't like it. After saying it was a mistake to make a top 5 list of armor sets because of build subjectivity, proceeds to make a top 5 list of armor sets. I did do that, yeah. They went for a full damage threshold system. It seems like it. It seems like it. The problem is as a human being, I can sit here and explain to you the armor system of Outward. Yes, I'm biased here because I played the game enough to where I know everything about it, so it's not really fair. But I can't sit here and explain Outward 2's armor system to you. I don't understand it. It just doesn't... It doesn't have a way to explain it, really. It basically seems like they want to just have enough armor for you to not take certain damage from certain enemy attacks, but then that means becoming highly resistant to one thing might not be possible anymore, so it's just... It's tough, you know? They released the game in early... Not yet early access, obviously, but for the playtest. And, wanted to try stuff out, but it's like, I can't even try out the armor because I don't know what armor does. It's tricky. It's needlessly convoluted. Exactly. Exactly. It's based around offense, defense. What's up, Benji? I haven't seen you in a bit. Did I miss your original chat here? Probably. The offense-defense system in Outward 2 generates a number between 0.5 and 2 that multiplies with your typical Outward 1 damage system. See, that already sounds more complicated than it needs to be, you know what I mean? I don't think it... Like, what they're trying to go for, it might not be terrible. I'm just saying, it's definitely not as easy to understand. Damage thresholds tend to be simpler until they mix it together with plain resistance. Now you get a system that's most likely going to be, if armor is greater, damage resist % of it. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know. I was listening to you talk about armor, fully didn't realize we're in the Caldera now. Yeah. I'm going to get the horse. I got to kill the horse. The music probably jumped up a volume. It'd be loud over here. Anyway, what was that referring... Oh, that was referring to the fact that Outward's system is so simple. That's why it's fun to put builds together. And in fact, I've said this before, this is one of the only games I've ever played where I enjoy mix and matching different armor sets rather than playing with one full armor set. Almost every other game, I enjoy full armor sets. But this one? Nope. Because I want multiple of things. Yeah, full Zagus is good. But it'd be better if I had this, this, and that. You know what I mean? I love the combinations you can make. Now, I do actually prefer when games have bonuses for wearing a full set. For example, Kingdoms of Amalur actually does this. If you have, what, 2-3 pieces of armor, you get a certain bonus, and then if you have 5, you get a better bonus. In Outward, you only have 3 pieces of armor, so you'd have to wear the full set to get a set bonus. But I actually think that would be an improvement on the armor system. There's very little you could improve on the armor system, in my opinion. It's very good. That would be what I would do, though. That way, if you wore full Kitsugi, and now you're a super slow walking, you know, giant guy, and now you have a slight whatever bonus it gives you. Monster Hunter. I think Monster Hunter does have set bonuses. I can't really say much on Monster Hunter. I tried Wilds and did not like it at all. I bet World is probably more fun. The problem I have with Monster Hunter is I hate not knowing how much health the boss has. It's just not very fun for me. I don't really like hack and slashing a monster for 20 minutes and then he randomly dies. That's my only complaint. The combat's great, but I just can't get over that aspect. That's why I like Dragon's Dogma a little bit more, because they always have the health bars. Yo, Sheen, how are you? Haven't been in your stream for a while. What's up? Pedragic? How's it going? Kitsugi and Legacy is kind of good, not gonna lie. Oh, no, it is kind of good. It is kind of good. I like him. That's what I like about it. I know, Monster Hunter games are popular. I mean, a lot of people like them. That's just my thing, is I can't get over the fact that there's no health bar. It irks me a little bit. Older Monster Hunter games didn't have set bonuses for wearing matching pieces. Newer games do. Oh, okay. I played like an hour of World, and I played 30 hours of Wilds. I did not like Wilds, but World was cool. I didn't play it much. Didn't play it much. You can add mods that show that. Yeah, that's the thing. You could add a mod. I actually looked up a mod for it. Monster Hunter Wilds. I did look up a health mod. I just never downloaded it and went back to play the game. The performance of that game is too bad. I can't really run it very well. At least I couldn't at the time. So the world is great. Arguably stolen too much of my life. Nice. Not knowing the monster's health can definitely be annoying, though, especially on longer fights. Yeah, when you can walk up and demolish the monster, it doesn't really matter. But it's on some of those, you know, especially in the mid-game, when you're trying to get the better armor sets, you can fight a monster for 20 minutes. And you just have no idea when he's going to die. Should I sleep? I'm going to sleep. I'm going to do it. I have no stamina. I was planning on a gun build. Realized you can make a Chalcendi pistol quite early in the game. Chalcendi pistol, not bad. Not bad at all. 5. Ooh, okay. Maybe let's do less repair. There we go. Perfect. Feel like they could replace offense and defense with protection and limiting it to 80% reduction. Then the armor could scale through the entire game. Yeah, basically the armor system in Hour 2, what they're trying to prevent is they don't like that when they made the Caldera DLC, they didn't really have the ability to add anything useful, because you could already become immune to everything in the game if you built around it. You know, if you made a fire defense build, you could become immune to that. If you made a ethereal resist, you could become immune to that. Caldera, all their armor sets, they don't really like that. They don't do enough, and they couldn't really design them well enough because they already had stuff in the base game. Like, Mana Wall's pretty good. People like Mana Wall. But that's because they added the whole barrier thing, so it did something unique with that. So they're trying to prevent that with the new armor system, but I don't know if so far what they've done is the way to go. I just don't know. Is this guy poisonable? I feel like no. His physical resist is probably high. I'm gonna need something. Fire damage would be the best. Let's go fire. Those two are gonna fight, so I should be able to kill this horse easy peasy. They're future-proofing for DLC? No, not... I wouldn't say that. No. They're just trying to curve what happened with Outward. Like, they just want to add a lot of stuff, but they don't want you to be able to make an armor set moot because another exists, essentially. Backstab. Very nice start. Very nice start indeed. Can we kill him before he does anything? No, because of bad hitboxes. Another awful hitbox. Tell me that didn't parry? Like, how? That definitely should have. Now I don't really know how to move in. Well, that wasn't how. I guess I could just keep hitting him. They don't really move that. Yeah, look, another bad hitbox. Oof, horses are rough. You just never know if you're going to hit them or not. But we came over here for the Purifying Quartz. So we need that for the enchanting system. Now I need to go get Tourmaline. That's such a bad hitbox. I mean, you watched my weapon go straight through his body 3 times. I haven't seen that happen too much, except for since the Matriarch. The Matriarch, that happened quite a bit. Is Brace not allowed in this run? No, sir. Brace is used with your main hand weapon, so I have Bandit. I have Bandit. Whoa! The brother almost sniped me. Calm down, man. I think they're trying to make it more balanced in terms of progression and not soft lock themselves when they add on. Yeah, they add stuff. Exactly. Yep. Daggers look like the Blades of Chaos. Ooh, cool blades. And now we walk back. Yay. The novelty of having a set of sets that's all highly specialized into protecting against specific things is neat, but makes variety trickier to engage with because you already have this handful of sets. Yes, so the best way to describe it would be, say you have the 5 elements of the game. You have 5 armor sets. Each of them individually make you immune to a separate element. In theory, not in actual gameplay, at least for Outward, but in theory, those 5 armor sets are all you ever need to play the game. If you fight a fire enemy, wear the fire armor, now you can't die. If you fight a decay enemy, wear the decay armor, now you can't die. That is what they're trying to prevent. They don't want you to just have 5 armor sets for the whole game, and that's tricky. Now, Outward does a pretty good job of avoiding that because there's so many other bonuses you want. For example, because of the way they designed the stamina system, I value stamina over everything. So if I make an immune build, but I have no stamina, I go back to the drawing board because I want my stamina buffs. And that's why a lot of times I'll mix and match armor sets instead of wear a full set, because I just have to have at least like negative 20 stamina, which the luxury tent does offer, so you could just wear that or use that, but I think that's why enemies in Caldera either deal multiple damage types or partially ignore resistance. Yes, that is exactly why, from what I'm aware. For example, Gastrocines, decay, fire damage, you know, immediately you're dealing with 2 really tough statuses. You could either get Plagued, which just auto-kills you over like 10 seconds, or Burn, which does a lot of damage over time. Then you've got Scarlet Emissaries, which immediately do damage to you no matter what. I think they cut through 50% of your armor, which is kind of crazy. What's up, Lily? Would you personally want them to change anything about the armor system for the second game? Me? No. No, I think the armor system template that they have is perfect. Just add set bonuses. And they don't even need to be major things. You could add, like, -5 stamina cost if you wear the full set. They don't need to be crazy. They just need to be something. That's probably a bad example because that's too weak, but you get my point. I think the armor system's great. I mean, you could do different bonuses and things. For example, a lot of people don't really like bows in this game, which I can admit, bows are a little lackluster. You get a couple of skills, the skills are really good, but there's not a lot. And then the gameplay is insanely repetitive because you're using the same stuff for hours. An easy fix to that would be if different sets had, random weird bonuses. Like, say you wore full Copal armor, and the set bonus was increased bow damage by 20%. Now your problem is you have to wear that every time you play bow. But what if you have a different set where the bonus is sometimes you get free arrows and it doesn't consume an arrow? Well, now you have 2 sets that you're guaranteed to at least look into when you're thinking about playing bow. No matter what. Doesn't matter what their other stats are. Those are so valuable to you that you'll at least think about using them. Stuff like that. There's just tweaks that you can make to it, you know. Attack speed bonus would be cool. That's a really cool one, actually. Say you wear... What's a cool armor set in the game? Squire set or something. A set that doesn't really have a lot of defense. Maybe Dancer set. Dancer set is awesome, but nobody uses it because it has 0 defense. 0. Well, what if the Dancer set now gives you plus 0.3 attack speed? So you can make every single weapon in the game have the fastest attack speed. Okay, now there's a pretty good incentive to use it, it's just you gotta play really careful. In fact, I would actually use it if that's what it did. Because you could take a Tsar or a vampire weapon, say Zagis Saw. Zagis Saw we already saw is pretty good, but it's way too slow. If I can make that the fastest weapon in the game, heck yeah, that'd be a really fun weapon to try. Wish they'd add headshot damage and other mechanics to bows. Headshot damage would be good. You could do mechanics where, like, you build up a critical depending on how well you aim. I don't know. Bows are tricky just because of the way they work. Honestly, the best solution right off the bat without doing anything crazy would just be add all the elemental arrow types into the base game. It's a little overpowered, but at least it gives you more interesting options, you know? Make sure I grab that. I'm pretty sure I looted it. I did. A health regen set that has low defense but lets you regen HP would be fun. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I think the armor system's very well made in Outward. If they don't like totally negating a specific elemental damage, they could cap it. You could cap it. Now, I personally hate caps. That's the worst part about Remnant 2. I hate caps. The reason I don't like caps is because they don't tell you about the cap. If they do exist, the game needs to straight up say in a menu, hey, this is capped at blank %. If that doesn't exist, it shouldn't exist. Because the player needs to know about that. You should not have to test and or watch videos about other people who did test to know that something is capped. It's really stupid. Really, really stupid. But caps aren't a terrible idea. They're not a terrible idea. Why do you play at night? It's a lot cooler at night over here. It's summertime right now, so it's like 103 out during the day, and my air conditioner can't handle it. Not with my PC going all day. I really like Remnant from the Ashes armor system, actually. The way that armor system worked was your armor system is your build. So each piece of it, you get a specific bonus. And then if you wear the full thing, it maximizes that. So you can wear like a full mod armor, and then it buffs your mods like crazy. And then it forced you to kind of use those armor sets. The armor set's not... The system isn't perfect, but it's a kind of a cool template of how to do passive perks. They kind of did away with it completely in 2, which sucked, but 2 had a lot of other advantages, which was great. I hate armor that's only fashion. Yeah, that's why I like Outward, because Outward is not fashion at all. In fact, it prioritizes stats, and if you care about fashion, then you could just swap over to that, obviously. But that's why I like it. That's the biggest problem with the Souls games. If you want their biggest criticism, it is that their armor does not matter past the first game. Yes, you can use armor to be like super defensive and stuff. It is possible, but your average player isn't doing that. It's mostly fashion. Convergence mod actually does try to fix that. They give a lot of different armor sets cool stats for like the Elden Ring game. I think Dark Souls 3 had it too. It's pretty cool. I haven't played enough of it to know if I really like that system, but yeah, armor that's just fashion, it just kind of sucks. I also like Divinity's armor system, where, like, very, very rare sets of armor have skills tied to them. So you could potentially gain a skill from another class you'd never, ever be able to use because you didn't build that way, but this armor gives it to you for free, which that's pretty neat. I like that stuff. And also, your armor is your defense system. So, like, if you play a mage, you could be basically immune to elemental damage, but then you're weak to physical. Or you could go, like, halfway, a little bit of both, or go full physical. That system's also pretty decent. I'm not sure how much I would add that to any other game. It just works really well in that particular game. I have no idea how Baldur's Gate does armor. I honestly haven't looked into it. Fun fact, the Cauldron Helm has one of the highest impact resists for headgear. Really? That's so weird. What's up, Samurai Jack? Did you play No Rest for the Wicked? I haven't played it. My brother loved it. I'm going to play it when the 1.0 comes out, which I believe is soonish. Funnily enough, DS2 is the main Souls game with decent armor effects, if rare, but then they also added stat requirements for armors. Yeah, well, that's another issue, is like... What was the game I played? There was a game I played that had no stat requirements and did armor like that. It was interesting. Alright, we're gonna go to Harmattan. I can't think of it, but yeah. The Souls games do have some armor sets that have cool bonuses. Like, the mage sets all have that weird-looking crown that buff magic. But then you're running into that weird thing we just explained, where now you have to use that on every magic build, because it's the only thing that does anything for your build. You know, that's not any better than having nothing. Do I have money? I have money. Rations? I have rations. Okay.
This worries me.
I don't know. I don't know how we got off the topic on this, but yeah, I like the armor system. I just... Outward 2 seems a little goofy. We'll just see what they do with it, I guess. In Bloodborne, you had some pretty big incentive to change armor to get elemental resist. Yes, in fact, the poison armor was super useful for, I think, like, the third boss. The Blood Beast or whatever. I want to travel to Harmattan. That's not bad. That's not bad. Tried No Rest for the Wicked yesterday. It's really good. Time flew playing it. Yeah, my brother said it's like one of the best games he's played in a while. It made me pretty excited to try it. Baldur's Gate armor is based on the tabletop. Okay. I kind of vaguely know a little bit about the tabletop. Not too much, though. Oh no, Harmattan is under attack by golems. Whatever will we do? The Rust and Vengeance has begun. Let's go ahead and touch this golem. Now we can enter the dungeons. Alrighty. It's cold. That sucks. That's what I really was hoping would not happen, but alright. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. What was I doing here?
Well, what do you need?
I need tourmaline. That's what I was doing here. Yeah. Gotta get me back on track. I got the yapping. Can we quickly go over the armor you're wearing right now and how it helps for the dagger? Yes. A couple of things. First off, Taunosaur Mask. Insane fashion, negative stamina cost, which I use to counteract the negative stamina cost, or plus stamina cost of Daggers. Daggers chest boosts physical damage by a lot and grants really good defenses. Scaled leather is not part of the full build, but it does also have damage bonus. This will be replaced by Scholar Boots, which will have negative 10 mana cost, and I'll enchant them with mana regen, and that will help with the Blood Sigil. Taunosaur Mask, mainly for the fashion and the stamina. It was the only thing I found that had really cool stamina costs and had a cool look with the build, so I threw it on. I could probably do a better build with a different helmet, but I like it. Now buy my house. Could switch to Ammonite armor, has cold defense. Did I save that, actually? I didn't. Do I have anything that has cold weather defense? I mean, that's brutal. That is brutal. Maybe go for the Slayer. Slayer helmet is an option. I might look into that when I go Caldera. I need Tourmaline, which means I need Spirit Varnishes that I do have. Let's go get our stamina. Actually, hold the phone. 600. Let's go get our stamina and our other breakthrough. Hound Mask is insane for fashion and damage. I did use Hound Mask for a while because I got one for free. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. Not too bad. Pearlson also has some cold. Ooh, does Pearlson have cold? I might have to try that.
Want me to
Finally,
train?
after all this time, we are getting efficiency. Plus 25 stamina. Huge. Corruption resist. Kinda huge. Not really. Let's go put on Luke the Pearlson's armor and see if that helps. Because, honestly, I don't think I have any cold weather resist. So it's going to be kind of tough to move through here. I don't have the fur tent either. Honestly, your current armor is kind of fire, fashion-wise. Yeah, it's not bad. The boots do match the red look of the Zaga's armor. I'm not sure how well the Scholar boots are going to match because it's green. But that's kind of what I planned. See how bad it looks.
Is there something you need?
Yes, she does sell it. Cold weather defense. 3. Not very much. So we're going to buy Scholar boots, and then we'll enchant these later. These have -10 mana cost on them. We're going to start using mana a little bit more. And then was there something else I wanted to buy here? No. I wanted to sell something so that I could purchase my other item. There we go. Alright, here's the fashion of the real build. Let's see if it's that bad. I'm kind of neutral. I don't think it's better or worse. Realistically, it's probably a little bit worse. Yeah, because that match is better. It's not terrible, though. Go Dancer legs or Merton Skelly legs. Great suggestions. Great suggestions. They're not terrible. I don't know. I kind of think it matches the backpack a little bit. Very bright color. Matches the sword. It does match the sword so far. The sandals do look weird, though.
Put 'em up. I'll train you.
And after our faction quest, we come over here and grab Bloodlust, our final breakthrough. For every death around the caster, recover 5 max HP, mana, and stamina burn. Locked in, baby. And we're going to get this, which boosts elemental damage, which I'm not sure how much we'll use that. And Blood Sigil, because Dagger Slash inside a Blood Sigil creates the win button. Why not the Virgin if mana regen is needed? I don't know. Well, because this has the -10 mana on it as well. And I think that is a little bit better. It's not a terrible option, though. I mean, maybe if the fashion really doesn't work for us, I'll swap to that. Love Bloodlust. Might be my favorite passive in the game. I think it's a lot of people's favorite. It's just really, really useful. The quality of life it offers is probably the best of anything in the game.
You better have the money.
You better have the money. No fur tent. We do have teas. I can stock up on those. I think we said that the other chest plate had cold resist. Let's go double check that. How much, though? And why does it have cold resist? Has cold weather 8. Huh. Alright, so Zaga's armor is for the main part of the build, but this is way more efficient while we're in this area, because this is way, like, even 8, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's very helpful. So we're going to swap to this for right now. That's just way better. Now, this and this, I start out with 19 cold resist. It's pretty good. The thing about heat resist is that if you take water, you instantly have some. You can't take water to help with cold. Alright, guys. How do I do it? I need to make What's the potion called? It's the food. There's a really good food I can make here. I need some money, though. I need fresh cream. Eggs. Something else. I can make cheesecake. That's what it is. Cheesecake. Should have been warm. You would think it would be warm since you get it in the desert. It's odd. You can check other merchants for the fur tent. Yeah, I think the other guy that sells backpacks might have one.
Can I help you?
Buzu milk. Why can you... Does it have to be a Weber egg? Can it be any egg? I think it has to be Weber eggs. This guy has 10 of them, though. That is not a problem. Alright, fresh cream, I think, was 4 Buzu milk. And then the actual recipe is 2 cream. 1... shoot, I don't remember. It's 2 cream, 2 eggs, I think. Yeah? That sounds right, but is it? Nobody knows. Let's go find out. Who is the first dude to try Buzu milk? I don't know, some weirdo. This game needs some hot cocoa. Ooh, that would be great for hot weather. That would be good. Let's buy cheesecake from her, too, because she had some.
What do you need?
She has 3 in total. Not a lot. Not a lot at all. Any of the... Ooh, 8 fresh cream. Nice. 8 fresh cream. Cool. Fresh cream, egg, and sugar. I need sugar, too. I think I get sugar in my house, but I need more of it.
What do you need?
She had some. This food will just carry us the entire time we're here, so I might as well craft it now. There's Buzu milk. They don't give you fresh cream, though. Okay, I need all of the milk. That makes 3 fresh cream at a time. So I got a couple of those. Let's go sugar. Fresh cream. What'd you say it was? Double fresh cream. And then an egg. You make 3 cheesecakes. Okay, that was a lot more cheesecake than I thought we were going to get out of that. That's going to serve us for a long time. 21 cheesecakes. Beautiful. What's the other thing that makes that? Okay, cream. I'll save those for later. How am I doing on weight? It's a little goofy. Not entirely perfect. Throw those in there. And all of this stuff. Yeah, sugar I'll need later, too. Money, Chalcedony, plant tent. Honestly, should just go in there, too. There we go. Let's take a quick nap, and then we'll go get our tourmaline. I need Dreamer's Root after that, and I need a light particle. So we'll check the compass while we're in there, or the clock tower. Right about there. The character's gonna be so chubby. Yeah. Cheating on your tartines with cheesecake. I do feel ashamed. I do feel ashamed. I see no problem with living on a diet of cheesecake. Honestly, I'm down for it. I like cheesecake. I'm a big cheesecake guy. Let's go with that buff. I think it gives corruption resist too, yeah? Yeah, nice. Mana regen, health regen. So now our cold weather, we gotta figure this out. I got the hot boon. I've got teas. Let's see if I saved any teas. I have this weird feeling I didn't. I did not. But, hear me out. If we take a little bit of money, might be able to buy some from the cook. The cooks usually have teas. And then I'll triple check for the fur tent.
What do you need?
That should be the last thing we need to do. That's spicy meringue. Not bad.
Can I help you?
You have nerve bombs, my friend. Those inflict confusion. Too bad they're not a dagger.
Is there something you need?
Fur tent. Let's go! Guys, he does sell the fur tent. We're gonna buy this. This will help us with the cold weather at least a little bit. So we're missing out on our 5% stealth. I know, we're all sad about it. We're all very sad about it. Okay. Or make the sapate. I don't know if I've ever made that, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Let me get 1 hour of sleep in this thing. I shouldn't have eaten that stuff. I didn't realize he was going to have the fur tent. I'll put the fur tent on the fur. Beautiful. What I'm guessing is it gives you plus 10. Which honestly is probably enough to just take a hot weather boon and be fine. I see you're in Armaden. Yeah, we beat the faction quest. We went and killed the glacial horse so I could get the enchanting going. Not sure I really need to enchant Daggers yet, though. Now, what do we got? Negative 15 stamina cost plus 10 cold weather defense? Cool. Cool beans, dude. So now how much do I have? Where is it at? I can't see it. Here it is. 29 cold weather defense. I believe we need to take a single item and we are good to go. The fur burger? Yeah. That's funny. I literally never used the camo or the fur tent before, and now I've used both in this run. Crazy. Let's go kill some golems, shall we? I can use the worm boom. Worm boom's kind of hard to use, though, until I get my mana regen. Check it. Heck yeah, baby. 45 cold weather defense. Perfection. Cheesecake. What else do I have? I mean, the only other thing I have for the cold is this, so I really... Oh, cheesecake is mana regen. Oh, no, I'm fine then. Okay. I haven't had a mana regen item until now, so I forgot about that. And Bloodlust does give mana back. That's true. So, did we decide if golems are easier with the Manticore dagger or the Rondel? You would think a Manticore, but I think all golems are resistant to decay, at least a little bit. You ever gonna do a Defiled Corruption run? I've done one in the past, but I didn't make a video for it. I might do another one. If we do a one-handed mace playthrough, I could do Scepter of the Cruel Priest, and I could do that. Daggers armor is so underwhelming. It's pretty good. It's not perfect. That's Ice Particle? Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for, but it's fine. There you are. If I sneak up on these golems, they're going to be so much easier. One-shot them with the Spirit Varnish and a backstab. That's what I'm talking about. Sword golems, or not sword golems, beast golems are the worst for this build, so if I could just sneak all of them, I'm okay. That guy sees me. The question is he going to turn the corner, or is he going to go right? Yeah. There was 0% chance of that working. Dodge him. Dodging these guys is really tough. Just because they cover so much distance. Also, he's not dodging twice, which they always do, so it's throwing me off. See, right there. That's what happens. You think you dodged it, but because they have such a long leap, it'll still hit you at the end of your dodge. Very tricky enemy. This guy's walking backwards. Go for it. Go for it. Backstab. Beautiful. We can parry him. Absolutely smoked. Look at that Bloodlust give me my health back. What an amazing passive. Kazite armor? Intriguing. Are there going to be gauntlets in Outward too? I hope so. I hope they have the gauntlets. That guy already saw me? Bro, what's his range? You must have, infinite line of sight. Okay, my damage ain't amazing. Well, my stagger could be good here in a minute. Nice, that hit the wall. Infinitely staggered. Beautiful. That should give me the shield golem scrap that I need. Right there. The only thing I don't know, how do I craft the dagger? Was it palladium and dust? Because I think the recipe's the same for all galvanic weapons. Golem number 6, I think. Don't have my parry, which I really like to have for these guys. Yeah, that absolutely trashed him. Absolutely trashed him. So far, daggers are really good for the golems, but only if I have the varnish. I really need to stock up on these. Alley-oop. He heard you, has hive mind with his buddies. I guess. I don't know how he saw me. It was so far down the hallway. It's a shiv, a dagger, shiv dagger, shield golem, scrap, crystal powder, palladium. So I have everything but the shiv, and that's super easy to use, okay? Or to craft. Tourmaline. That's how you get it, folks. Right there. Also has 2 enchanting pillars for free, I guess. Ice particle. Let's go get that done. Oh, bro, look at my mana bar. My mana bar is full. Just from killing those golems. That's awesome. Finally, we have infinite mana. I'm not fighting that, though. Double beast golem is death every time. Not on a dagger build, my guy. Not today. Can't play this without the wiki open. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. I don't have it open when I'm streaming just because I close basically everything on my PC. But it's pretty darn helpful. I can craft one of those and I still have the palladium. So I need to make a shiv. Shiv is iron, yeah? Should be iron... Is it 2 iron together, maybe? Can't remember how to make a shiv. I have the recipe for it. Backstab. Rondel Dagger, thank you for existing. You are my friend. Shiv. I can't make it. What am I missing? A linen scrap. Okay. I just don't have any on me right now. That's fine. I'll find one. Yeah, shiv, iron scrap, 1 linen. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad to make. I just have to find linen literally anywhere, which is not that hard to do. Said Bloodlust OP. I know. Bloodlust is so good. Bloodlust is just so comfy. Backstab, ka-chunk. It sounds very satisfying on the golems. Very satisfying. Scrap the Pearlbird mask to get the linen. Drippy, are you, insane right now? Are you crazy? Imagine if I had listened to you. That would be disappointing to everybody. That's like... What's that like? That's like selling a burger for 1 French fry. You know what I mean? And not even a good French fry. A bad one. That's like selling a really good burger for a bad French fry. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. Backstab. I do have parry. Thank you for completely whiffing again. Come on, man. Don't be doing that to me. Said might as well. It's too late at night, you might fall for. Hey, you never know. You never know. Which side is the back side of these guys, though? That's the hardest part. They look the same from the front and back. Roly, 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 roly. Backstab. And now, my friend, you are dead. Elemental ice particle. Very nice indeed. Do I want those? I don't think so. I think we decided last time if you enter town and exit, it sometimes messes this up. I'm going to do it anyway, though, because I just need light particles. And it's also way faster if I just go through this way. Don't think you could scrap it. Never tried, though. I doubt you can scrap it, but yeah, I haven't tried either. I wouldn't recommend anybody does try. I've never had this easy of a time walking through the cold. I really am enjoying it. Cold is usually just a nightmare, and you have to chug teas and all kinds of stuff. This, no problem. Does the Taunosaur mask do anything for it? It doesn't have any weather resist. No, not hot or cold. That's weird. I would figure it would have at least a little hot. Though I guess it's more of a swamp kind of piece, so maybe that is why. Does any of the festival stuff have it? Scarab mask? Probably not. Hound mask doesn't. Alright, so we entered town. Let's exit. That should respawn the next elemental, if it worked correctly. Let's all cross our fingers and hope. I believe there's a guaranteed light particle in the Four Winds Bandit camp. There is... Four Winds Bandit camp. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't know if it's guaranteed. I know there's an elemental there. That's true. Yeah, I could check. Oh, you said light elemental. Yeah, there's definitely a light elemental. I kind of forgot that one existed, if I'm being honest. Is he the only one in this region? There's not very many light versions. No, there's some in the, it's the mana area. Does anyone remember what that's called? Mana Conflux? No? Station? Yeah, Mana Conflux Station might be what it's called. That one does have one. I've got parry. Let's see how hard these guys are with nothing, because I have to know. Oh, he saw me. They can see you without actually chasing you. He definitely caught a glimpse of me. Okay, yeah, so it's a lot worse without. It's not terrible with the Rondel. It's just that that spin move is undodgeable. You can't block it. Or no, you can block it, you can't dodge it. Because the way it works is... the block, you just kind of hold it, and you kind of expect them to run into you. But with the dodge, you have to know when they're attacking, and that comes off instant. I just can't see it. Unless you back up. If you do back up, you could do it. Yeah, I guess that's an option. Maybe I should just hit and then back, see if they do the run attack. That kind of forces their run attack, though. It's not the best option. It's Mana Transfer Station, thank you. It's nice to be able to not care about the cold. My current run, I have the set made from Hackmanite. It's basically cold proof. Oof, yeah. Yeah, not worrying about temperature is such a great thing in this game. Purple! Okay. Not really what I was looking for, but honestly an easier one to find. Shouldn't be too bad. With my 9 dots build, I used Vigilante Dagger. The impact was so impressive, I ended up using it more than my main weapon. I know ZapQ said the other day it had like 53 impact or something insane. For a dagger? Like, wow. I didn't grab Red Lady's dagger before coming over here. That was probably a mistake. Oh well. Oh well. I've always got Zorns if I need it. That one really just isn't an option until later. It doesn't have the stats. Just doesn't have the stats. How much stamina do I have now? So 140 health, 140 stamina. Stamina feels really good right now. Especially with the temp buff. Are we getting the vampiric dagger? That's a good point. I should think about that, because if so, I need to do it now. Someone will have to look up the thirst enchant for me, because I don't know what it is. I have ice particles. That's all I got so far. I'm about to have ethereal, so I probably can make it pretty easily. Shouldn't be too bad. I don't know what it'd be. I'm guessing it would be decay, but usually whatever you think it would be, it's the opposite. Daggers often have good impact. Still, they're kind of slow compared to a two-handed mace in terms of speed. Yeah, they're weirdly slow, but they're also weirdly quick. It's hard to explain exactly what they are. They're very, very fast. But you can tell they have, like, you could tell the animation is kind of lengthy, you know? You can't quite get out of it as fast as you'd want to all the time. Red Ladies should have inflicted burning. It's just an okay dagger with good impact. I would agree. I think burning would make it a better option. It's Chrysalis. North close, east close, south close. Oh, so it's all close. Which one's Chrysalis? Is that top tier ice or is that low tier ice? Okay. His buddy didn't see me. Can I climb on him? You cannot climb on them. They are not real rocks. Okay. I'm gonna leave him alive because that was shameful. No, I'm gonna kill him, but I am gonna back up. That was very shameful. I don't know how I missed. I'm embarrassed about it. I do feel bad. Not sure what happened. I just completely whiffed. It's a nighttime enchant with low ice. Sweet. Okay, we can make that pretty quick then. I think we have to enchant it with thirst. And then we have to go interact with the vampiric thing? I don't know how it works. I haven't done it in a while. I think we just interact with it. Or no, you have to enchant it with thirst, use the weapon, and then after it's full, then you go over it to the vampiric thing. Yeah, that's the right order. Come here, ethereal blob. Beautiful damage. 2 ethereal. Very nice indeed. Now, the easiest way to do this is actually to enter a dungeon and exit and then walk over. Because then I don't have to go into town. So let's go to the Trog dungeon and then just leave. Don't worry, Sheen. No one saw that. Proceeds to clip. Yeah. Clip the shame. I don't know what miss you're talking about. Exactly. I don't either. I don't either. Enchant the weapon, use it for 10k damage, and then go to Blood Altar. Yes. Alright, that's what I thought. That's a lot of damage, but here's the thing. Daggers do a lot of scaled damage, so this shouldn't be too bad. Ice low tier, thank you. Free the Trog Trader. I don't have the key right now, but maybe later. Maybe later. The thing is, if I use it on a Rondel dagger, and then I just put like a varnish on the dagger already is going to do good damage. So it really isn't going to take that long. And if we really want varnishes, I could just go kill Immaculates. There's like 15 of them in that one dungeon. My main issue with dealing all that damage is the durability. You need to repair so much to reach that. Do need to repair a lot. I honestly think they should have put repair kits in the game. They really wouldn't have hurt anything, because the trade-off would be that you have something else you need to carry around, so it's even more weight to manage in your backpack. But the advantage is that you don't need to rest to repair. You just click it and insta-repair your weapon. I mean, they could weigh a decent amount. Not too much. Maybe like 1 pound per. That's not too bad of a trade-off. That way, if you have a super heavy repair weapon... I mean, Poltergeist kind of fixes that, but not for a weapon that's already enchanted, obviously. I usually sleep for 1 hour outside the clock tower. I used to do that, but I had it break a bunch, so I stopped doing that. I had it break a lot. Can you enchant a vampiric weapon after it's done? You can, right? Well, that's kind of busted. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. It has been a very long time since I did any vampiric shenanigans. Yes, you can. So Poltergeist probably is the best option. Maybe. Maybe, or we could put ethereal damage on it. Honestly, putting ethereal damage on it's pretty good, too. I shall sneak this man. Pretty good damage. Just about what I expected. I did not know he was going to run. Boo. The question is, when do I go get Damascus? Because Damascus main weapon is going to be helpful, but I just don't know. I'll probably just wait till Caldera. I don't have a way to guarantee that I could get it. Outward's backpack system is honestly one of the coolest open-world RPG elements of all time. I would agree. I think it definitely does something unique. And it has a lot of advantages, you know. 90% of the gameplay that isn't combat is you trying to manage your backpack. And the advantage of that kind of a gameplay mechanic is that it never goes away. You're always working towards better backpack space, whether it be having better stuff in your backpack or, you know, getting rid of stuff you don't want right now, but you want later. It is a pretty great system. I agree. I am missing stamina. I gotta grab Dramer's Root. I have 1. I need 4? Yeah, no. I need, I think, 6 of them. Because I have to make the double, and then I have to make the small version. That's not too bad. Vampiric Daggers only get Midnight Dance enchantment. It's a nice mix with Blood Infuse. Which one is that? Midnight Dance. Sounds cool. Sounds cool, but is it? Valid question. Do you want to backstab, sir? Yes, he did. Those guys die fast. I will say physical damage in this game is so weird because you play so much with elemental damage that you think to yourself, oh man, physical damage just sucks because so many things are resistant. Golems, gargoyles, all this stuff. But then you use it and you really just do a buttload of damage. So it's not that bad. What do you want, dude? I know you see me. The question is, do you see me well enough? Nope. You're a fast walker. What? Why does this keep happening? I was locked on that time, too. Now I gotta wait 15 seconds. 15 seconds of this game is really quick. Alright, now. There we go. Just gotta be a little patient. Wait a bit. It's an expanded library recipe. 10% decay damage. Ah, yeah. I think somebody mentioned that earlier. 10% decay damage. I don't know. It's not that bad. Appreciate that you stream so late. Gives my insomnia something to do. Yeah. Fire. Let's go get it. Yeah, like I said, I used to stream... I don't know. My old streaming schedule was kind of weird, too. I'd stream in the morning, and then the next time at night, and then next time in the morning. Like, back and forth. The problem is, it's just hard to get a schedule going with that. Right now, my schedule is, if it's 104 outside, turn the air on, go to bed. And then wake up when it's not 104 outside and do stuff. It's just, next, like, 3 months or that time of year, you know, where it's just brutal outside. Cooking ya. Old stream was 8 hours. Yeah, I didn't ever stream below 8 hours. I stopped doing that as often. Right now, I have no footage to work on, so I just been streaming to get some footage. So I don't really need to not stream for 8 hours just because I have nothing else major to work on outside of IRL stuff. Double Golem? I could take him. I could take him. I don't know if I want to, though. For us Europeans, how bad is 104 in Celsius? I don't know. 104 Fahrenheit and Celsius, I have no idea what the conversion is. I know the equation for it, but I can't do it off the top of my head. How about this? 80 is comfortable. 80 is comfortable. 104, about 90 is where it immediately starts to get really hot outside. If you're not in the sun, 90 isn't horrific, but it is still hot. And then if it's 100, it's just, ugh, it's yuck. The worst part about where I live, which is the Midwest, is that, dude, it's so muggy over here. I mean, if it's not, like, if it's blazing sun hot, yes, it's hot, but you could deal with it. When it gets muggy around here with, like, humidity and stuff, you want to lay down and die. It's just gross. There's no way to be comfortable outside. I didn't see that guy over there. I'm wondering if he's hiding behind the Kazites again. He usually is. Yeah, the humidity is just horrific, man. And the thing is, you hope for rain, right? Because if it rains, the temperature drops 10 degrees minimum for the full day. But the day before it rains and the day after it rains, it is disgusting. I mean, the humidity is ridiculous. It feels like another, what, like 10 pounds of pressure just gets added into the air. It's so weird, man. Dry heat's better than wet heat. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, wet heat is just very uncomfortable. Because in dry heat, you sweat a lot, but the sweating cools you down. In wet heat, you're just hot. The sweat doesn't cool you. There he is. Most common location for fire elemental. He's there every time. Almost every time. 80 degrees Fahrenheit being comfortable is a sign of living in high temps, since converting into 26 Celsius is way too hot. Oh, yeah. I mean, 80's not, like, super comfortable, but I'm fine with it. If I had my way, it'd be 68 degrees even year-round. You know what I mean? But, like, if it's 80 inside and I have a fan, I'm okay. I'm not dying or anything. Okie dokie. Backstab! They don't even get a chance to fight. Fire particle! Let's go say hi to the friendly Immaculate and then exit that cave and we can get the other element. Honestly, I might do the full elemental quest because I'm basically done. I need 2 more. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. You are dead. 6 sugar? I'll take it. Weather be like temperature is X, humidity be like... Yeah, the weather... Dude, the weather app is crazy. The weather app is crazy. It's 76 out. Feels like 90. What? What are you talking about? Oh... What's the best comparison there? It's like that's the difference between your ice cream being the perfect temperature and being completely melted. Those are totally not the same thing at all. Thank you though. Yeah, humans ragdoll so well with the backstab. Honestly, the other monsters don't do it enough. Used to live near LA and it was like 109 Fahrenheit 2 days in a row. Ooh. I remember the worst part about playing football in high school was that they always made you do summer camp. So you had to practice football over the summer to be ready for the season. Because when the season happens, it's like the start of the school year, so you don't have enough practice time to jump in and do it. So you're practicing in the summer, and dude, is full football pads, 100 degrees. I'm just like, why am I playing football, bro? I'd rather be wrestling, which is even hotter. I don't know how that's any better. But at least I'm not in football pads. Wrestling's crazy, too. A coach would be like, I turned up the temperature today. It's 100 degrees in here. Go wrestle. Okay, coach. And I would still take that over football pads. Football pads are brutal in the heat. That's why I like soccer in high school. Soccer was fun. Unfortunately, I am the white boy, so soccer, I didn't have the skills. Did not have the skills to match with the Hispanic kids. They were way too good for me. Some of my best friends in my freshman, sophomore year were, like, captains of the soccer team, and I just, yeah, didn't have the ability. But I played when I was a little kid. I played a little bit more. It's just when I was in high school, there was too many of the really talented Hispanic kids. They run circles around you, man. You can't match them. I live in a semi-deseric climate. It's typical summer temperature, more than the softer side of it. The worst is yet to come. What's up, Yo2? Yeah, technically, I think August is like the hottest, unfortunately, so it does get worse. Soccer's in their blood. Mexico won their World Cup match today, too. Did they really? Yeah, that's one of those stereotype things that's like, it's just straight up, like, really good for their culture. They're just insanely good at soccer, and I can't do anything about it. I can't beat them. They're really good at it. This guy has very little things that I want. And no treasure chest, so okay. I will say this about wrestling. Very heavily dominated by the whites. Whether that's a good thing or not, that's very much like a white culture. At least over in the United States, there's not as many, it's not as diverse as some of the other sports. Like football and soccer, you get a lot more diversity in, but wrestling, I don't know if it's just a cultural thing. Other cultures just don't care as much about wrestling or whatnot, but yeah, it was mostly whites. Which sounds awful to say out loud, but that's just the best way to describe it. They're just too good, out there looking like they're pulling moves. Yeah. I will say, though, you can get some really good African-American wrestlers. If they really dedicate themselves, they are some of the better ones. At least the ones that I faced. I've lost to a couple of them. They're freaking strong, man. They're 152 pounds. You're the same weight, and they have double the muscle mass of you. You just go, how are you doing this? How are you doing this? You're the same size as me by weight, but you're ginormous, dude. I don't get it. I couldn't really put on a lot of muscle mass when I was in high school. Relatively skinny. I put on a lot of muscle mass when I went to college. When I was younger, I just couldn't really pack it on. What about swimming? My high school didn't have swimming, so I don't really know. I feel like swimming's not that diverse either, but I'm not sure. Quadruple impact. I'd like to see backstab with the Vigilante deck. Yeah, I kind of would. Wind infused Vigilante. I mean, you just insta-drop everything or what? What'd you go to college for? I went to college for mechanical engineering, and I got a minor in mathematics and music. And now I do this for a living. So that's cool. You still need to make a shiv? Yeah, I do. Did I ever get clothing? No, I didn't. Sheen, can you explain to me why kicks are considered dagger? I know, I seen your comment. We talked about it in the stream. People seem to say that I've always used a kick with every other build that I've done. Because they're not a weapon in and of themselves. And they don't use a different weapon type to deal damage. They also deal very little damage, so I've always allowed them. And, yeah, I mean, they're not... I don't even really need them that much, because I don't have confusion, so my impact isn't amazing there. But, yeah, we ended up allowing them just because I guess they don't really break the rules that much. What instruments do you play? I played the trumpet, mainly. That was it. I had to learn a little bit of piano for the minor, but that was about it. I've played the trumpet since I was in middle school, actually. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I don't really do anything major with it, but like I always enjoyed it because you could just play some fun stuff. I wasn't supposed to go in, I was supposed to go to the tower. But that's fine. I needed to drop this off anyway. Tourmaline. No, I need the tourmaline for the enchant later. Still looking for light particle. Is that what it is? Yes. Okay. And then I'll drop these keys off, because clearly I don't need them. Shield golem scrap. I need a shield golem. I need a shiv. Did I have any clothing in here I could decraft? I do have entomber hat, which kind of feels like a bad use, but whatever. You cannot decraft entomber hat. I feel like I already knew that. You can decraft dark nobleman attire, though. I know that for a fact. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we can make a shiv. Let's go ahead and take our shield golem scrap. We got a shiv. We've got palladium. And we also have crystal powder. This will turn into the galvanic dagger. Our one and only way of applying pain, which scales with opportunistic stab to do a bunch of damage. It's actually pretty good. It's got decent impact, a little bit lower than Manticore, and it has a little bit more physical damage than that. So let's move these to the bag. We'll put that in our pocket, and I think I'm going to have to take off Kick. So what I'll do is I'll replace Serpent Parry, and then put an item here. There we go. So we got Pain, Mega Physical Damage, Extreme Poison. And we can swap between this and this. I'm thinking we go Poltergeist on this, just to get it to... Because the only thing I want... because it does Pain. Maybe I should keep it. I don't know. Honestly, Poltergeist, maybe just for the repair, and then we swap to this for the actual damage. That's probably the best way to go. I think Poltergeist was a ethereal enchant, maybe? I need to sleep anyway, it's dark out. Challenge only kick and unarmed punches. What's up, Brendan? Brandon? It's Brendan, okay. You're the best Sheen? Outward, heck yeah. Thanks, dude. 9 hours should be fine. I mean, don't football clubs focus on nurturing talent from 16 to heighten their prime? I think so, yeah. Usually. As soon as you can join football, it's like you just start, you know, you start with one kind of... specialize into whatever you're going to play, really. My brother played quarterback for a little bit. He didn't play football very long. Wasn't as much of a sports guy as I was, but he was actually better at sports than I was. That's what sucked. My experience with sports was I was always one of the best players, but I never was the best player. In everything that I did. I was always top of the game, but never could beat the best. Like wrestling, I was really good, but I could never beat the best guys, so I couldn't win tournaments. Soccer, I was really good when I was young, but I was never, like, the best player of the team. Stuff like that. I was always pretty decent, I just couldn't quite win it in the end. Which is okay. That's not bad, you know. You're still losing, but at least you're not losing constantly. That's way worse. Reset the run when the bag gets overweight? Ooh. I would never make it. I would always lose, man. Can't do it. What do I got? What do I got? Let's try out the Galvanic the second we can. I did track, I think, like 2 years. I wasn't a very good runner either, but I was okay. That one's a tough sport, dude, because you get those guys that have been running their entire life in order to try and win state and stuff like that. So they literally can run like 6 minutes faster than you. And you just, okay, I'm not a competition for this guy at all. Fair enough. I don't need to even try. Cannot compete. What do we got? Did it break? Light particle! Okay, let's go check Colosseum first. After Colosseum, we'll move across the river, and then I'll look over there. The worst is when you go over across the river first, and then you realize he's in the Colosseum. I hate that. This way's not so bad. The Antique Plateau soundtrack. Aw, free shiv. Why do I keep getting free things after I craft them? That is annoying. Doesn't even really matter, but it just irks me. It's just wrong. That's what it is. It's wrong. Shouldn't happen. Should not happen. Where are we gonna find this guy at? Hopefully I can get the enchant after this. I think I have the tourmaline. I've got the quartz. I got the dreamer's root. Did I not? Pretty sure I double checked that. I need one more, actually. There's sometimes one over here. Running broke my knees. Best was a 410 mile. That's actually really good, though. 410 mile. Yeah, running is pretty rough on your legs. It's really good cardio, but it's rough on your legs. The worst part is they make running shoes, but running shoes really aren't that good on your feet. At least from my experience. I had, the first year I ran cross country, I sat out the first half of the season because I did something to my knee. I don't know what I did. But I like pulled something and it just did not heal very well, so it took forever. And then my first year of football, I also tore something in my knee as well. I can't remember what muscle it was. My dad had to carry me off the field. No joke. Because I could not walk. In the middle of the game, too. I'm like in the middle of playing, and I just looked down at my knee, and it was 2 times the size, and I said, "Hey, coach, maybe I should not be playing." And then I went to the hospital. Every time I've ever been to the hospital, I'm pretty sure 9 times out of 10 was because of sports. I've very rarely gone for being sick. If I do get sick, I can usually walk it off after like a couple of days or a week. Those toe shoes are the best. What's up, Zushi? I don't think he's over here, guys. Did anybody see him? I think we're good. I'm gonna go across the way then. That's fine. He doesn't have to be over here, but I don't want to miss him over here. Come on, the man. Come on. One shot at the Weber. That was with the galvanic dagger, too. I should probably not use that unless I fight something big. Parried. Get better, scrub. Evolution made us really good at running barefoot. Sadly, it hasn't caught up to tracks and pavement. Yeah. I feel like tracks weren't as bad because at least they were softer. But yeah, running on pavement all the time, which is the easiest place to run, you know, for practice and stuff, just to get better running. It just kills your knees and your ankles. They prescribe you Tyrus? I don't know what they prescribed to me, honestly. Something. It's been a while, so I don't remember. It's been a long time. Sport is healthy, but playing pro is not. I play volleyball for a living, and so many people have knee pain. You play volleyball for a living? That's cool. How the heck did you do that? That's awesome. Kill those Vebers as if they were the ones responsible for sacking Sierra. That's what I do, bro. I'm the Weber hater. It's what I do. They're out of here, bro. Some people think they're cute. I think they're the devil's creatures. They're gone. Look at my stamina. Phenomenal. This is how I play the game. If I don't have infinite stamina, I'm not playing Outward. I'm not doing it. Alright, buddy. Let's see if I can get these guys. There are 2 of them, but they are both facing away currently. One shot? Not quite. He automatically saw me. Let's go parry. It helps with the impact. Sweep the leg. Doable. Where's this guy at, though? Because sometimes he's in a really weird spot. Said they're such disgusting little buggers. I agree. I hate them. Bootleg Luke the Pearlsand. Yeah, I basically am just like a spotty version of Luke the Pearlsand. I don't have the big sword, but I got the fit. I don't know what boots he uses. I think it was plate boots, which are not that good. Bro needs to get a better build, honestly. These guys are tricky to engage. Very tricky. There's a mantis shrimp. I don't know if it could spawn over there. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I don't see him. A lot of times he'll engage in a fight with something. There's wolf mercs, so he can't be over there. So Amalur is the game for you. You get literally infinite stamina. Mostly on account of stamina being non-existent. Yes, I actually do like the no stamina in the game quite a bit. A lot. Haven't played Sekiro, though. Also, how have these guys not seen me? They did there. I stood up just a bit too soon to try and get him, and he saw me. Oh, I don't have it on cooldown. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to Sekiro, but I would like to play it eventually. As a fan of FromSoft games, I probably should. Aw, man. Why'd I pick that up? Well, so far I don't see him. That means he's probably on the back end. Slayer boots? Slayer boots are a good option. If I don't find that I need the mana regen, I might use them. Or maybe even Slayer helm could be an option, though that one looks kind of goofy. I'm not a huge fan. You'd like Sekiro combat if you like outwards combat, I think. Really? Interesting. I get a lot of my game recommendations from my brother, and he wasn't a huge fan of Sekiro. He did not like it, but he didn't really like it, if you know what I mean. He didn't actively hate it, but it wasn't his favorite. And he didn't play very long, so I just never have tried it. I think I would like it, though. It's highly aggressive. It is highly aggressive action game combat. Might do a build about him, but instead of Prayer Claymore, use the the Star Child. Or, hear me out, Legacy the Prayer Claymore into the Sinner Claymore, and then you have Elemental Vulnerability and Doomed. And then the build is still a little bit more Luke Pearlsand-y. That weapon is actually a rival of Starchild, just mainly for bosses. Because you can't inflict the statuses on small stuff, because it's only a 20% build-up. A bit unfortunate. Brother, stop moving. Thank you. So, I don't know where this elemental is, guys. I know FromSoft games are hard, but Sekiro does have a vertical learning curve. Doesn't mean it's not fun, though. A lot of people do say that... Because you'll get the kind of the casual... Or not, I don't know if that's the casual crowd. There's one crowd that's like, oh, it's a super hard game. And then you have a lot of people where they'll say... It's actually really easy. It's just once you... It's the learning curve that's hard. Once you get past it, though, it's actually a pretty easy game. I don't know how true that is. I'd be eager to see. I honestly have no idea where bro is at. Looking for ice? I'm looking for lightning right now. Lightning is usually in this area. I don't know. Maybe I need to go back where the mantis shrimp was. He might be back there. The impact and damage is a bit low on Sinner when compared to Starchild. Yeah, Starchild I would say is still better. But if you're looking for a fun option, I think that is a more fun option. It also looks really cool. It's kind of a dark blade. Very, very dark blade. I don't think he goes up that way. So my initial thought process is he's back a little bit. The enchant gives you bonus damage, but unless you're using a lightning skill, like lightning strike, the bonus isn't that big. True, true. Yeah. Like I said, Starchild is still better, but it's a pretty fun option. It's one of the more unique ones that I thought was really interesting. I think co-op it would be better, because you could get one guy running Sinner, and then the other guy could go that. the Star Child, and then you've got the debuffs and you've got the damage. I don't know how many people have done that though. Probably not very many. Wouldn't say Sekiro's easy, just more simple. As in you have limited options, it's up to just learning. Right, right. Yeah, that makes sense. There he is. Holy cow, I've never seen him here. I've never seen him here, and on top of that, I almost didn't, because he's completely behind a building. Sekiro's atmosphere is just so cinematic. I've seen Little Aggie speedrun it. He's like the speedrunner guy for that game. I've seen him speedrun it. It's pretty cool. The cool, like, giant dragon fight? That's pretty neat. Hello, Elemental. Huzzah. You did. 2 light particles. I guess we'll just take all of that. Now we need the last one, guys. So the best strategy would be to enter this cave, walk up there, and I think the last one's going to be Decay. I might as well do this quest. I'm already mostly done. I need one more elemental. So we'll just go ahead and do it. And unfortunately, Decay is the hardest one to find, though. I'm not overly worried about it, but he is the hardest to find. Where's the Sublime Shell? I don't know. I've walked around most of the region. I haven't seen him. I'm guessing he's over by... Game froze. Duvernay Plaza, because that's usually where he is if you don't find him over in these spots. If he's not by the lake, he's usually by the plaza. Does feel like a rhythm game. I've heard a lot of other people say Sekiro's like a rhythm game. I don't really need to do this dungeon, so I'm just going to dip. Though I do only have 2 particles. I think all I need is 2, though, because I need the 2 for the boots, and that's it. I can't remember what Poltergeist is. I'm like 80% sure Poltergeist is ethereal. Not sure if I should enchant the Galvanic yet or not. The thing about the Galvanic is if it doesn't do much damage from breaking, it's not that big of a deal. I don't need it to do damage, I just need the pain. And then I can swap for my real damage. Not ideal that I do that, but I can. Wouldn't be too bad. Honestly, if I get this done, we can get Antique Plateau rushed pretty quick, I think. The problem with Antique Plateau, though, at least Rust and Vengeance questline specifically, is there's a lot of group encounters. A lot of the tricky stuff is group encounters. If I play my stealth roll right, I might be able to kind of make it easier, but I don't think I can fully avoid groups at all. Because I'm thinking of the Trog group at the lake. That's pretty bad. There's a couple of elementals that are paired up with shell horrors, or at least horror variants. But that's kind of tough. I mean, as long as I get a backstab here and there, I think I'm fine. The worst encounter will probably be the Golem encounter. You know, the one I'm talking about. Double dog sword golem. I mean, that's awful. But if I have a spirit varnish, they're pretty quick to dismantle. Problem is double dog. Double dog only dodge sounds terrible. Bro, it sounds awful. Hey, Caravaner. Did I ever pick up my Dreamer's Root? I didn't. Kiting and tricking took some time to avoid getting ganked. Yeah.
Greetings, friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. This guy does have the scaled leather. Rustlich gonna be tough? Rustlich will be tough. The advantage with Rustlich is that we can likely two-shot the golems, but it's 3 or 4 golems guaranteed. Or actually, I just thought of this. The way the Rust Lich works, I'm pretty sure the first time you encounter him, he's in the middle of the room. If we play it quick enough, we might be able to backstab him, and then that damage alone will carry us into the rest of the fight. If one backstab does at least half his health, I could probably 2 encounter it. 2-phase it, I mean. Either 2 or 3-phase. The problem is if we have any hiccups, it'll immediately put me into a 4 or 5-phase, which is really tough. If you get past a 3-phase, they just throw too many golems at you. There's 5 instead of, I think, 3. What's your top 3 favorite weapons? Dreamer Halberd, Sky Crown, and Brand. Off the top of my head without even skipping a beat. I might change one of those, but off the top of my head, that's what I would say. 1 ethereal, 2 ice. No, Kimosabi. It broke. Dang it. I will try 1 time to fix this quest. Otherwise, we don't really need the decay. We'll just skip it. If you think about it, the Ghost Drum is just a large, flat dagger. Yes, I agree. I agree, sir. If you really think about it, anything is a dagger. Am I right? Maelstrom slightly above Brand for me. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, my own personal taste, I've found Brand to be just more fun for builds and how often I use it. But yeah, Maelstrom is very, very good. And I think that because it just looks so cool, that's also an incentive to use it. It's probably the coolest looking weapon in the game. There's some that could compete with it, but it's up there for sure. Really cool looking. Don't remember how good the damage is on it. I think it's purely physical, but it should be pretty good. Okay. Let's see if this fixed it. I'm guessing no. The Ice Element has some great weapons. The Ice Element, I don't think it has the best weapons, but I think it has the most fun. You know? Toki Bakasit. Frozen Chakram? Gilded Shiver. I would say, honestly, after just thinking about it right there, ice weapons are probably my favorite. They have some of the best power options. Gilded Shiver is arguably the best dagger. Toki Bakasit is the best knuckle. I think hands down, everybody would agree with that. At least after trying them. Like, you might think golden knuckles are better. I think I ranked them better in the past. But I think Toki Bakasit flat out is just stronger. Sky Crown is the best mace and one of the best weapons. That thing's phenomenal. Brand probably isn't the best sword. It's got a lot of competition, especially since it inflicts pain, but also swords inflict pain with their skill, so that's kind of redundant. But the shield's really nice. Alright, did it fix? Nope. Okay. We're out of luck on that. That's fine. I don't really care that much. We didn't get to fully complete the quest, but I got the light particles. That's what I wanted. So I need to turn the light particles into a big enchant. Or a big... whatever you call those things. Incense. What is this guy doing? It's the duo? Why are they here? Not fighting them. I'm not doing it. Then there was one other thing I wanted to enchant. I think I grabbed resources for Poltergeist, but I can't do it yet. I'd have to be in a different region anyway. Brand's just a good sword. It deals amazing damage, but nothing special. Yeah, I think it's just the builds you can make with it are really cool. That's why I like it. The builds you can make with it are just really fun. Like, my Hex Knight build with it is probably my favorite build in the game. It's just that, and you pair it with Jinx, and then a shield that does some sort of hex. You get 3 hexes in total, which isn't a lot. But if you're playing a lot of melee and you're just using hex for backup, it is a very fluid and fun style. Very fluid. Enchanting. I think it was all close. Yes? Oh no, it's the vampiric dagger, guys. I wanted to enchant that. Ah. Alright, somebody hit me up. I need to enchant Arcane Unison onto my boots. And I also need to enchant the vampiric dagger. So Rondel dagger with thirst enchant, I think. Should be thirst. Alright, where's my stuff? Oh, I have a bunch of light. I already had 2 light particles. That's funny. I could have done that the whole time. It's fine. I wanted to hunt him down, see if I could do the quest. It didn't quite work out. So I need my pillars. Where are those at? Dude, I know they're in here. Actually, I think I left them. I might have to buy those. Do I need to be in Conflux for Arcane Unison? If so, let's do Poltergeist at the same time. On the Galvanic, just so it repairs itself. Or should I do Poltergeist on... I could do both. You could enchant 2 things. So I do Poltergeist on the Manticore Dagger and that? No, I want Pain for the Dagger. So I just want it on the Galvanic. Alright, that's an option. I need to do all the particle stuff first. Alright, let's see. Light particle. Let me just quickly look these up, because if I'm doing 3 enchants, I'm gonna confuse myself. That's just what's gonna happen, whether I like it or not. Outward Wiki. I'm doing it on my phone. I'm not doing it on the PC. The first one I want to do is Arcane Unison. I think that was a double. That's why I hadn't done it already, because I would have if if it was a single. Luna Incense. Yes. Luna Incense is quartz, tourmaline, and no, I have to make the base one, so it's just Dreamer's Root in that. Admiral Incense. I already have the Admiral Incense on here. I guess I needed that for the other enchant too. Okay. Now I can make a Luna Incense, which is what it was. Yes. So that's Arcane Unison. Done. And then I think the other one was a single. So let's look up Thirst. Somebody say it in chat. Nobody said it in chat? Okay. Thirst. That's what it's called, yeah? Yeah, it's called Thirst Enchantment. This one is Chrysalis Incense, which is... Let's see. 2 Dreamer's Root, still. It's a green one. Does that mean anything? No, because they're not color-coded. Why are they not color-coded? Because I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. It's an ice particle. I think I was already told that as well. Chrysalis Incense. So that's for the Virgin weapon. Poltergeists. You guys said I can't do Poltergeist? Poltergeist is an advanced, I think. Let me look. Poltergeist. No, Poltergeist is not an advanced, I don't think. Sylphina. Oh, it is. Okay. I have the quartz. I need more tourmaline. I do need more tourmaline. Is there another way to get tourmaline? Not really. So I guess it's Pale Beauty, though. What's Pale Beauty? Pale Beauty is ether. So it is ether. The problem is I need another tourmaline, which is doable. Here's what we do. We sleep 7 days. Go kill all the golems again. Then I can get another tourmaline guaranteed. Then I can make the Poltergeist. Is faction quest done? Yes. Yes, it is. Whew. Why do I have Admiral Incense on me? I don't even know. Galvanic doesn't get Poltergeist, I think. I'm pretty sure everything in the game gets Poltergeist. Am I wrong about that? Oh, yeah, I am wrong about that. You're right. You are correct. Daggers do not get poltergeist. Valid point. Why did I think they did? Daggers get the Caldera enchant, so I can't enchant that. Should I enchant something else with poltergeist? No, I don't really need to. So I don't need to sleep all that time then. I do want Arcane Unison, so let's go over there then. Yeah. I forgot. For some reason, I was thinking dagger only run. Daggers are my main weapon. Daggers are a main weapon. That's not how it works. That's not exactly how it works. Okay. Now I need to go buy the enchanting stuff. It's a little bit of a process. I can probably enchant the vampiric dagger immediately. I know Rondo dagger gets a bunch of enchants, but I think it's the only one that has multiple enchants. Yeah, because it's the iron one. It gets the vampire, the unsuspected, and then the other one. Played too much Hour 2, yeah. Dagger is my main hand weapon.
Is there something you need?
He's got all the pillars, so that's good. So the advanced is for my Arcane Unison. The non-advanced is for my Thirst. Have you done Trog Merchant? I haven't freed the Trog Merchant yet, no. I think Thirst was at nighttime. When you get to Caldera, you're going to get the Damascus Sword? Yes. Yep. I'd already have it if I could, but I don't know of a good way to farm it until you have New Sirocco accessed. Rondo does get the Mana Leech. I don't know how good Mana Leech is, though. Like, why would I want that? It's a cool idea, but in practicality, like... I'm not really sure where that fits into my build. It's very cool. I just don't know how I'd use it. Alright. Finally, we're ready. So it is nighttime. I don't think I need to be at outdoors. I am going to have to look it up, though, because I don't know the recipe. Thirst? I can't spell thirst. Been up too long. Oh, that's because my internet is off on my phone. Let me look it up on here. Thirst. Music's going out for a second. Give me a minute. The Thirst enchantment is all close. It needs to be nighttime. Makes sense to me. Rondo gets 8 total enchants. Wow, Rondo's stacked. And then all the other daggers get, what, 1 enchant? That's wild. Where do I want to do this? I think the best spot is probably here. I need to do it all far. That's the trouble. Probably get away with it right about here. Alright. Dodge. 1, 2, 3. Put that down. I think it was the ice, which ice isn't blue, because that would be color-coded, and that would make sense. So we do 4. Or green. West. 1, 2, 3. Literally, why are they not color-coded? I just don't get it, man. I would never understand. That would have made the absolute most sense. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And I don't know if I have enough room for this one. It's going to be really close. I think I got to put it right here. The Good Moon is so cool, but also so... That's how I feel about it. I mean, Mana Leech is a really cool idea. It's just... I genuinely don't know how to use it. I feel like other stuff is just better. Rondo Dagger goes into the enchanting table. And I did it wrong. Yay. Okay. It's that one. Which one is not far enough? I don't know. Genuinely don't know. It's this one. This one's too close. Said this is incense, not sense. Haha. This should work. I don't think it was far enough. I don't think it matters if it's elevated. I'm pretty sure I've done it here before. Maybe it does matter. Alright, fine game. Make it as painful as possible. I'll redo the whole thing. Can't do it here. This is actually probably the hardest one to do spatial-wise, because most of them aren't all far away. If they're all close, that one's super easy. I gotta go outside and do it, because I'll have more room. Outward has forced my hand yet again. Needs to be full durability. I don't think it does it? I'm pretty sure when you enchant an item, it repairs the durability. I believe. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. They mixed the colors up, and once it got coated, when they tried to fix it, it would break something else, so they just went with it and left the colors. Ah. I got you. Game limitations. It still frustrates me to no end, but I got you. So it's cold out here, which means I am cold. Right here should be plenty of room. Hope they adjust the enchanting process in hour 2. It's really awkward here. It's, I don't know, it's like novel, but it is, again, yeah, really awkward. The color coding is just off. The way you do enchanting is a little weird, because the scrolls don't actually, like, save. You need to keep them in a chest. That's kind of weird. It's a really, really cool idea. Some nice tweaks needed to be made to it, I think. There we are. But yeah, I like the concept. I just would change a couple of things. And there's that one. If this doesn't work, I'll be very surprised. This should work this time. 1, 2, 3. Nope, I didn't go 3. I went 2. Without the wiki, enchanting would be impossible for me. I also would not really enchant without the wiki. I think that's probably the biggest flaw. I just wouldn't do it. It'd be a waste of my time. Unless I had some of them memorized. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I gotta look this up. I'm clearly doing something wrong. What's it called? Thirst. Thirst enchantment. Guys, I am stupid. It's just the best I got. It's the best I got for you. I am stupid. Does anyone want to guess what I messed up? It's not what you think. It's way worse than that. It's way worse than that. They attack me, I will lose my mind. Isn't it close? Yes, it is. They're all close, and they're not all far away. So I could have done it in town. I was doing it wrong. Makes complete sense to me. How did I look it up, go, yes, I know what it is, and then do it the opposite way? I mean, this doesn't even make any sense. Clearly was not paying any attention. There we are. Like I said, all close is way easier. Way easier. And I need to fill that one in. Where are we at? Right there. Pillar. This should work. Rondel dagger placed into the enchanting table. Enchant. So this is the second Rondel dagger we're going to enchant. Instead of unsuspected strength, we have enchanted it with thirst. The blood of the slain will be stored in the weapon, waiting to be released. And so the way this works is we have to go kill a bunch of stuff with this weapon, and it will charge up and become satisfied. Once it is fully satisfied, we can turn it into a blood leech. Excuse me. Once it's fully satisfied, we can turn it into a blood leeching weapon or the vampiric dagger. But we got to deal, I think, 14,000 damage first. So there's that one. Now we need to go do Arcane Unison. I thought you said all close, but just assumed you were doing another enchant. Yeah, I said all close. I heard all close, and then I did it wrong. I don't know what happened. How much stuff do you need to kill, though? It doesn't have a specific number of stuff you need to kill. It's based on damage, so it's 14,000 damage. But here's the thing, it scales. So if you use an imbue, that counts. And so it does way more damage. And also if you use skills that do like 2 times, 4 times damage, that adds more to it as well. So the amount of time it takes just depends on how you do it. With the dagger, it shouldn't be that bad, because we have a lot of damage amplifying things. Can you remind me which build Sheen Shots is playing for daggers? I don't really have a build template that I went for. I'm mainly just doing my own thing. I'm going with the Zagus chest, and then a couple of decent daggers. Rogue Engineer, Hermit, and Hexmage are the main that I went for. Which I should probably grab Hexmage before I leave. So that is going to be our new main weapon. I accidentally put it away. For a little while. I think it has a major durability problem. It does. I have this, I have this, I have that. So I need the boots on my feet, which I also have. Let's go get our final skill tree points. And see where they're taking us. Because I gotta go to Sierra, though. Move these to bag, I guess. Would be nice if Thirst also had the self-repair effect of Poltergeist. Yeah, it kinda should, at least for the way it works.
How can I help you?
How can I help you? I'm going to sell you some things. I believe I need 2 total skills. No, I need 3 total skills.
You better have the money.
Which is all of my money. Oh, hey, he has the runic helmet. And chestplate. I love the chestplate. Chestplate's stamina cost has never made any sense to me, but it's still very good. 1,200. Still need a little bit more money, I think. I need a total of 1,800. Because I said with the max physical damage works good with daggers. It works very good. I need 6 more? No. 3 more will do. Making a vampire character via legacy chest would be cool. Yeah, it'd be a lot more fun too, because you could at least just start the run with that kind of busy work out of the way. 1,800. That should be enough. Arguably, Blood Infused might have been strong enough to replace Heroic Kingdom passive. Yes. Potentially. And that does have other good stats. The thing, though, is that in Caldera, we also get, I think, a 15% buff to physical damage. And extra HP. Which is pretty nice. I don't know if that's better than Blood Infused, but it's still very good. I made gauntlets once. Getting the thirst buff took so long. Every 3 enemies, they'd be completely broken. Oof. Yeah, that's brutal. Gauntlets can break pretty fast.
Put 'em up. I'll train ya.
For our final couple of skills from Hexmage, we're going to grab Blood Sigil, which allows us to use our dagger slash inside of it for a very, very powerful attack. We are going to grab Cleanse. This allows us to consume a Mana Stone and create Dark Stones, which are needed to use the Blood Sigil. We are finally going to grab Lockwell's Revelation. When we are tired and or very tired, we get major bumps in elemental damage. Not the best at the moment, but if you use Gilded Shiver later in the game, this is huge. And now, I need that too, don't I? I do need Nightmares. Nightmares is a pretty good passive for this.
Is there something you need?
That's true, that's true. And now we can grab Nightmares.
I'll train ya.
Finally, we grab the passive that helps us reduce our max mana burn when sleeping, which is it's just helpful. Not amazing, just helpful. Make some Scourge Cocoon for your Darkstones. A good idea, actually. A really good way to farm them. Should probably do that. Because you could just sleep and then you corrupt yourself. I'm going to need to save up Mana Stones as well. I think my house gives me Darkstones. And I didn't grab them, so I should have 2 for free. I dig the build so far. I kind of hate that I have the Scimitar. I'd rather have a Damascus already, but that's just not really an option. There they are. There they are. There they are. So I got all that stuff. I have to make sure that I have it. And then let's go grab those Darkstones. Looking bright today? Yeah, we got the cool glowstone backpack. So here's our 2 free Darkstones. 1 and 2. And I'm going to need to find a slot to put Blood Sigil. Honestly, I might take off Sweep Kick. Not really getting a ton of value out of it. How much mana do you have? I took a total of 1 point in mana, which brought me up to 40 max at the end of the faction quest.
Greetings,
Not a
friend.
lot, but it's enough.
Greetings. Yes.
Berg? Should I go Berg and walk there, guys? Should I go Berg and walk there? I feel like I should. Otherwise, this is going to be awful. It might just take a while. I don't know. I'll just walk there. It's not that bad. Not really that bad.
Greetings. Yes.
Okay, we started Rust and Vengeance. We're doing Enchanting. I should be good to go here. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to sleep a bunch. That's just annoying. Brace plus the Dagger Slash could be OP. It is. Basically, what you do is stagger the enemy by 50% and then just keep staggering them over and over. It's really good. I just can't use Brace. It can also stagger them backwards to where they are on the ground and make it easy to backstab them. You get really good backstab opportunities anytime an enemy's knocked. And they are amazing at stagger, so it would work. It would definitely work. By the way, I found that enchanting in the back area of this town ends up being a little easier. Oh, that's a good point. He's talking about the back area of town where there's a giant... They have the debate, basically. It's just a giant area. That is a really good enchanting spot. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. That's a deer. I will have to kill him because he's in the way. And all of my marshmallow and tartines are gone. No. That means no stamina. Bummer. I need like a rag or something because this damage is about to suck. He's not going to be good. I mean, no way he saw me, right? No way he just attacked like an idiot and missed. Oh, yes, the damage sucks. Welcome back to the basics, boys. The difference between regular Rondel and Enchanted, I mean, that's insane. Completely different game. That was the closest dodge of my life. Okay, I got an idea. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. They attack too quickly. You can't really... You need to be able to hit faster than that. Okay, I think that hit. Bro, stand still for like a second. Stop spinning. What are you doing? Stop it. It's a very weird way to fight them. It's also very dizzying, and I did not like it. What is this? Oh, it's a basic deer. Like, what am I looking at? Backstabbed. It doesn't even kill a basic deer. Pathetic. I'm a girl, by the way, not a he. Oh, my bad, Zushi. I just call everybody he. I don't know. I will try to remember. Okay, maybe a backstab here. I doubt it one-shots. It does one-shot. He has no idea. Look at him looking around. What? What is going on? My buddy died. Must have been the wind. This guy has more HP, though. By quite a bit, actually. The guys with machetes are weirdly the weakest ones. Alright, I need their clothes because I need rags, and I have none. There we go. See if I can craft any. I can't craft any. I need the materials, so I need seaweed, all that nonsense. What is it? It's seaweed, thick oil. If I had good ways of getting thick oil. Hi, puppy. Did you wake up? No. A big old doggy came in here. Technically my brother's dog, but he comes in here every once in a while. Is a corgi. A very, very, very large corgi. He's adorable. Backstab. Nice. This is the way to do it right here. This is the way to do it right here. I just gotta be very patient. Because if I don't get that backstab, man, I'm in trouble. Big trouble. Yep, he did see me. I figured he would see me because he turned around when that guy attacked. I'm surprised that still worked. You're dead. Goodbye. Goodbye. But yeah, my brother has a corgi. His name is Leo. Leo Jasper. Because his original name was Jasper, so that's his middle name now. Supposedly he's a purebred. Purebred. I don't believe it. Because he's the biggest corgi I've ever seen in my life. Are you using the basic rondo for thirst? Yes, sir. It is parched. Still very thirsty. I gotta get all the rags for it and stuff. I gotta get back to Sierra's also get some seaweed. And or whatever else I wanna do. I don't have a ton of thick oil. I can actually buy some. You can buy thick oil pretty easily. But I gotta get back to a town to do that. I want to get this enchant done because it's going to be a huge benefit to the build. Honestly, I don't necessarily need it. Because the way Hexmage works is I should get my mana back a lot. But this was the original build idea. I'm going to start out with it, and if I don't really need it, I'll swap. May end up going Slayer Boots. The problem with Slayer Boots is they don't fit fashion-wise with most other armor sets. They look kind of odd, and I don't usually want to use them. You need life potions or bandages to get the tribal favor from the guy. You need either. I think you can do health potions, I think. But if you don't have that, you absolutely do need a bandage. Yeah, you need one of the two. Bandages are the easiest to get. And I can do this. I think I have to be in Conflux Mountain. Does it matter where? I don't think so. I'll probably go Blue Chamber. That's where I usually do all my enchanting. Because if you go in there, nothing attacks you. So it's pretty safe. If my cheesecake rots, I'm going to be mad. You know what we can do, though? Czar Warrior. Concealed Knight. Question mark, question mark, question mark. The Ebony Warrior. You know what I mean? It's still snowing. Luckily, I brought all the right gear. Haha. Won't stop me. Conflux Mountain, here I come. I got the 4 pillars. I got the 4... There they are. Luna Incense. I got all of those. The drop in the backpack before sleeping still preserve food. I believe it, no. I think they got rid of that with Definitive Edition. I still do it myself a lot, but I don't think you need to do that anymore. I'm gonna look up this enchant real quick. My internet has not gone out completely tonight, though. That's kind of nice. Last night it dropped completely. It does most nights. 'Tis a little annoying. It still does? Okay, yeah, I don't know. Must be in Conflux Path. It's east close, south close. So it's all close except for north. All close except for north. Gotcha. Okie dokie, buddy. And I think after we do Concealed Night, we'll have done every mini-boss in the region. So that's cool. Although, ironically, I think dropping food on the floor is better. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't rot at all if you do that, so it is. Very odd how that works. Almost there, and I'm gonna have my cool enchant. The thing is, again, this isn't just for the mana regen. It does have 5% cooldown. I don't know how much that affects daggers. Probably very minutely. But it might help a little bit. A wee bit. The main thing we needed was the galvanic dagger, because now we can kill bosses. Before, we had no way to kill bosses. I mean, we could, but it was a long slog. And now, with the pain, I actually have, like, a setup, you know? Multiple abilities. You're still alive? Yeah, not for too much longer. I'll probably be on for, like, 20, 30 minutes still. I gotta get this enchant and then kill the Czar Knight, and that'll probably be it for the day. After that, we have Antique Plateau to do. Rust and Vengeance. By the time we fight the Knight, he feels so weak. The Pirate Cove in Chersonese is a straight demon in comparison. Oh, yeah, because you fight that guy early, and he is tough. I think the last 2 runs, he's almost killed me both times. Does a crazy amount of damage. For just having a Khopesh. I mean, I've used a Khopesh. It's not awful, but it ain't very good. That's the truth. And south. And then east close is the final one. There we go. That might be too far. We're about to find out. So now, we take off our boots. So this is for the Scholar boots. Place on the Scholar boots. Enchant. The Scholar boots now have Arcane Unison, which is negative 5% cooldown and 0.1 mana regen. So yeah, Arcane Unison goes on all of the Virgin armor and Scholar armor. It's not necessarily overpowered as a buff, but it's just very, very nice. Very low stats, but nice to have. So that is done. Got 1 piece. I got 3 enchants. I need to do 2 more armor still, so probably after Rust and Vengeance, I could just put Aegis on stuff. Aegis is probably the best bet. Though my elemental defense isn't amazing, so maybe Barrier would be better. Though I have to wait till Caldera to do that one. That's mainly the reason I don't use Barrier very often as an enchant. Just because you have to wait till Caldera. If you could do it beforehand, I'd probably use it more. The problem is usually placing close pillars too close. It's rare that they're placed too far. Far pillars, on the other hand, it's more difficult to set correctly. Yeah, far pillars are usually the ones I mess up. Because you can put them way too far, And it, like, you could barely move them and fix them is the weird thing. But yeah, putting them too far is pretty easy. Let's deal with our cold weather situation. I mean, my mana regen, not my mana regen, but my mana sustain is already a lot better just from Hex Mage. So 0.1 mana regen doesn't sound like a lot. It actually is. Because the less mana you have, the more efficient that effect is. I actually have quite a bit. So I need water and all that jazz. I need to stock up on Gabriel wines. Do not let me fight the Tsar Knight without that, because... not a good idea. Not on a build where I need to dodge and dodge and sprint a lot. This would be that build. The frustrating thing is that Gabberries actually help you in the cold. The problem in Harmattan is it's still cold, but there's no Gabberries. There might be 1 or 2 bushes, but not very many. Not enough, that's for sure. But yeah, so we'll kill this guy, and then that'll be it for today. I'll play Kingdoms of Amalur again tomorrow, and then I'll do Outward on Thursday, I think. Yeah. Wednesday, maybe? Yeah. Today's Wednesday. Yeah, okay. Today's Wednesday, tomorrow's Thursday. So yeah, that makes sense. Loving Kingdoms of Amalur so far. Having a great time. Nice game to swap back and forth between for sure. They definitely do have very similar vibes to them. I mean, this game is more survival RPG aspect. Amalur is action game. Action RPG. Even still, they just have a lot of similarities. So far, the best thing about that game is the blacksmithing system. You can really do some cool stuff with it. Pumped to mess with that some more tomorrow. I gotta go get me some food to before I go to bed today, though. Ran out of groceries, folks. Let me tell you, not a fan of doing that. Ain't got nothing to snack on. I opened up some cheese dip. I was like, you know what? I'm getting me some chips and dip. Covered in mold, so that was fun. Obviously, I didn't eat it. That would be stupid. What time is it there? It is 5, it's about 6 a.m. here. But I'm not gonna go to bed till, like, noon, probably. Sleep schedule is weird. I've been sleeping till from noon to 8-ish, noon to 7, somewhere around there. That sucks. Yeah, it was very unfortunate because it was like really gross too. Since you made me really hungry for a second and then immediately fixed it. That's what I do. I solve problems. I create them, but then I solve them. You're a night owl? Yeah, I mean, I'm not always, but like I said, it's just easier to stream and make content stuff at night right now because, I mean, I'm not really stuck to a day or night cycle. Like, I don't have to be at really anywhere. So I can just kind of pick to do it at night or during the day. During winter, it'll probably be daytime. I won't do as much nighttime stuff. You gonna wake up Friday, or should we count without you? I will let you know. My schedule might allow for it. We'll have to see. I was gonna do it the last 2 times, and both times on Fridays, I just ended up working in the yard all day, and I just didn't have time to do it. I can't remember what we did last time. I think we moved the chickens last time. They were in this giant, they were in a giant greenhouse, but the greenhouse is for plants, not for the chickens. It's just where they were for now. And then we had to finish the chicken coop and put them in there. We have very pretty chickens, actually. They're all kinds of weird colors. Very weird colors. I need gabberries. That's what I need. I need 9 of them because I only have 9 bread. Create problems, fix them. Equals hero. You know it. Yeah, I'm not really... I don't do much with the chickens, but my mom really wanted chickens when we moved out here, so... They got, I think, 40 of them. They're fine. Actually, I like the chickens better than I like the guinea. The guineas are basically chickens, but way uglier, and they never shut up. They're so loud. But the chickens are very quiet. Very, very quiet. And they're pretty, so it's nice to have them around. Just hang out in the yard. Alpha sandwich. Didn't know I could make that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I want to make sure at least I make one of those. That is a nice buff to have. Would we like to see... Let me think. Could I use the blood sigil here? I could show it off before... Because it'll do a lot of work to the Tsar Knight. I need at least 1 mana stone, though. And I have to have bandages, which I do have. The multicolored ones are so cute. Yeah, we've got, I don't even know how to explain it. A lot of them. We have the black and white ones. Those are pretty cool. There's some brown and reddish ones. Those look pretty cool. We've got your standard chicken color. I think we have 5 of each different color, and so however many we have of them. There's 40 in total. 5 of each is different. So it's kind of a clutter of just a bunch of different looking animals. It's kind of funny. My grandma had hens that never shut up. Roosters were quiet, surprisingly. Yeah, that you wouldn't expect that. I mean, they're young still. They just got them a couple months ago, so they probably will get louder. Oh, this is rancid, isn't it? Well, look at me not knowing. Alright, buddy. I got 2 power coils. Let me fix this.
What? This worry. Can you lend me a hand? Oh, thanks a bunch.
I wish I had done that before I got sick with indigestion. I think fungal cleanser cleanses that, doesn't it? Or maybe miner's omelet? That doesn't do anything, I think. Yeah. Let's go check around, see if there's a food that cleanses. I think fungal cleanser is what does it. I'm pretty sure. Don't know about teas. Brown tea is infection. Red tea, I don't know what does. I think one of the teas does it, though. Fricassee? I gotta buy that. It's good food. Yeah, he doesn't sell it, though. I'm guessing a tea cures it. Probably. The red tea, is that what it is? Gotcha. What's up, Randolph? It does keep it if it stays in. Sounds about right.
Is there something you need?
Cures indigestion. Let's buy 2 of them in case I don't keep it in. Come on, fuzzy dice. Nailed it. Okay. So, Sweep Kick has got to go. I'm going to put Serpent's Parry there just because. Blood Sigil. And then all we have to do is we have to activate Blood Sigil. Not activate it again. And then just like spam Dagger Slash in it. I think it builds up Corruption that way. Let me swap this though. I want to put the Manticore Dagger there. That way I don't accidentally press Blood Sigil again. That would be bad. Here we go, Tsar Knight testing out the Blood Sigil. I'm pumped. Basically what this does is it applies, I don't know what they exactly call it, Life Leech or something. It does it does half the enemy's HP over time. Guaranteed. Which is obviously an insane amount of damage. I'll do it with the Manticore Dagger. It's probably the better one. And then, what's the other thing? I need a heat buff. Probably decay buff too. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Let's try and eat a food. Okay, I kept it down. Nice. And then I'll need stamina. Is Caldera done already? No. Sorobor's not even done either. I just came over here to test this real quick. I need to get my enchants done. Tsar Knight. Hello, buddy. So how this works is we pop Blood Sigil using a Darkstone. And then we hit Dagger Slash. And this creates a very powerful effect. Unfortunately, we have to do it on the enemy. It will not create the effect unless we hit. Ow, dude. But I have to actually hit him. I can't hit the shield. There we go. Okay, so this is Life Leech. Look at my health bar. My health bar automatically heals over time, while the enemy automatically takes damage over time. So actually, I could take damage from him if he hits me. He's actually really terrible at hitting me. Hit me again. There we go. Now watch my health bar. It just slowly heals me over time. I'm just stealing his health as I zap his health. And this is our most powerful tool. I am tainted. I need to get 50%. So I could reuse it again. Actually, I could just tank a little bit. Yeah, I didn't quite get 50%. I was trying to explain it too much, but the effect is still there. And the effect stays until it does 50% of his HP. So now our build that was insanely not tanky is basically unkillable as long as we don't be stupid about it. See this little red effect that heals me? That right there. It's me absorbing his HP. Now, a lot of people say this is the strongest attack in the entire game because it guarantees you take away half the enemy's HP and it can infinitely heal you, which is pretty crazy. I've not used it much. This will be my first time this playthrough, but obviously it's pretty crazy since I just healed constantly through that. But yeah, absorb health lost by Blood Leech from the victims you affected. The only problem is you have to restock on Darkstones in order to even use that effect in the first place. And because we're not casting magic in it, it's a little bit difficult to use enough to where we get the corruption to cast it again. So, we'll probably have to do a little bit of Darkstone farming. Which, I mean, is doable. It's not that bad, but it does take a little while. But yeah, that was pretty easy. Where is this place? This is in Sierra. Let me show you, actually. There's the loot. If you beat your faction quest, you have to beat your faction quest. Then you go to the dock in Chersonese, or Sierzo. And at the very end of the dock, after you beat your faction quest, there's a small rowboat. It will take you here, and the Tsar Knight will show up. Mana Ward will give you physical, ice, and decay damage boost. Mana Ward, true. Not sure I want to do that, though. It also zaps your health, I thought. Doesn't it give you Gift of Blood? I don't know, that's an Ice Sigil, maybe? No, that's in Blood Sigil. I'm like 90% sure. I do need Mana Ward, though. That's the way to not take damage when I get corrupted. Just spend a few minutes in Corruption Zone, it fills up. Yeah. Set up a cocoon in your head. My plan is I'll probably do the cocoon strat. I'll just get a cocoon, set that up in my house, and then sleep. It does require like a little bit of farming, but it really isn't that bad. I guess if I have Gift of Blood and I'm life-stealing health, Gift of Blood doesn't do anything to me, does it? Because I'm just absorbing the health back that I'm losing. That's a good point. I did not think of that. I think you can eat foods that also corrupt you, but I don't know how efficient that is. I've never really taken foods to do that. I've always used other sources.
Greetings, friend.
It's probably possible, though. What? My man doesn't have that much gold? Really?
Greetings, friend. Yes.
She come fight that guy in my sister battle run? Bet she'll smoke him. Oh, yeah. Tsar Knight is kind of weird. I've noticed recently he actually can't hit you if you stand completely still every time. It's very wonky. I don't know why. Very weak to elemental damage, immune to fire, and then just a huge physical sponge. So, like, physical damage builds are tough on him. But that's about it. Cocoon. I need Horror Chitin. So I'll probably do Rust and Vengeance, at least part of it. Get some Horror Chitin, and then I'll craft the Cocoon. Sound good to anybody else? Sounds good to me. Actually, I wonder how much damage that did. Does that scale well off a Blood Sigil? I used the other dagger. Oh, okay, never mind. That might make this pretty good then. Okay. There we go, folks. There's the build. It's fully complete now. We just gotta beat the content. Honestly, Blood Sigil seems really, really fun. I'm gonna probably stock up on a ton of Darkstones. I could do it off stream to be less boring, but I'll probably just hop on next time and I'll do it a bunch. Get a bunch of them stocked up. It'll be a little boring, but I'll just chat with you guys while I do it. It's just me sleeping constantly. It's got to be done, you know what I mean? Whether we like it or not. Crawlberry Jam is 5% corruption per? Oh, that's not bad. You could just chug those. The most you get is 10% from Horror Potions and Illuminator Potions. I have a couple of those, but not very many. Craft a Cocoon IRL in Sleep Sheen. What's up, Schnockers? Yeah. I don't know if I'd sleep in the Cocoon if I could. Cocoon is 10% per sleep, so 1 hour each time is the fastest way. Makes sense to me, man. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I think I'll do that. That's a super effective strategy. How many should I get, do you guys think? Like, what's a good amount of Darkstones to be like, all right, now I'm going to go fight stuff? Probably 20? I feel like 20 is a good amount. I don't want more than that because they weigh a lot. Benji, can we make it so Corruption Tank gives more corruption the longer that you sleep in it? That would be nice. That would be nice. Get about 50 of them? Whoa! I mean, 50 is probably enough for the rest of the game. 1 per boss fight? Yeah, I mean, I don't need to use them on basic stuff, but the problem is in Caldera, I'll need to use it on some of the tougher monsters, too. If I do farm 50 in total, that's probably enough for most of the game. Probably. I might need to get a couple more later if I start spamming them, but... Alright. I mean, I don't know how long that'll take. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But... so far, I gotta say I'm having a lot of fun. I like the options. I think Rondel Dagger is pretty crazy good. It's nice that you could just take an iron weapon and make it insanely strong. You don't really see that very often in games where you take a low-level weapon and it's one of the best options in the game. We got the Pearlbird Mask, we got the Pearl Scent, we got Zagus. Like, we got a lot of good stuff. Was it snowing? I wonder if I could switch back to Zagus. It is still snowing, okay. It's about 10 to 15 minutes for, like, 10 stones. So if I take an hour on just one stream and I farm it out, that's what I'll probably do. I can just get a bunch of them. That's not horrible. That's not horrible. Maybe if you slept in the clock tower, it'd go faster. If it's not snowing, I'll do that. But it's kind of hard to do in the snow. Otherwise, you can also just break the dagger-only rule a bit and spam conjure. Actually, that is a good point. Mana Ward, if I go get Mana Ward, which I hate that I didn't go get, and I just cast Blood Sigil and spam it, that would refund me. I think Mana Ward has a 15-second cooldown, though, doesn't it? So maybe that's still worse. I'm not sure. Set up a campfire. That might work. You can also enchant the iron weapons into their bonkers versions, but then they're technically not iron weapons anymore. Right? Yeah. So technically a different weapon. We got options. We might try a couple of things. I feel like the Cocoon strat's probably the best, though. Because that way, I'm guaranteeing that I get 10% every hour, and it doesn't take that long to load back in after sleeping. Not on my PC, at least. I know on console, on console, playing Blood Sigil just kind of sucks, because load times are brutal. You'd realistically get 1, maybe 2 stones back from using spells all the time, since Sigil doesn't last long. Yeah, without the perk from Caldera, it really doesn't last long. I might take that perk. Lowers your health, but the sigil lasts 20 seconds longer. The only problem is I don't really think I need the sigil to last that long. You need to pop it, place dagger slash on the enemy, and then it just kills them. I don't really need to do that much attacking. Obviously, it does a lot of damage if I do, but I don't know. That's probably one of the cooler synergies in the game. Dagger slash inside blood sigil? Who would have thought of that? It's pretty cool. Makes a great pairing with Manticore Dagger. Get it with the acrobatics, too. I actually could go acrobatics this run. It wouldn't be horrible, because I do have Rogue Engineer. Yeah, you really just need one dagger slash per fight. Right, yeah, that's... So yeah, I don't really need it to last that long. I don't like that other sigil perk. I do when I'm playing all sigils, but if I'm playing one sigil, reducing my health just for that feels kind of lame. Because it's not that hard to get off a single sigil, but it is really hard to get off 4 if you're using all of them. So that perk's kind of required for multi-sigil builds. Okay, folks, gave me some good ideas. We'll put that to work in a day or two. Tomorrow will be Kingdoms of Amalur, and then we'll get back to this, so... Loving both games. Excited for this run. This has been a really cool challenge run so far. I've run into some neat stuff, so... Thanks, everybody, for watching. Appreciate you guys who were here. A lot of longtime members. Chica, Matthew, Proboina, Benji, all you guys. Everybody else I didn't mention. Saga. Lots of longtime viewers here. It was fun. We will get back to it. Other than that, I'm going to get out of here. Hoping to catch the next one. You bet, Benji. You bet. Always glad when you show up, man. Always glad. Take care, everyone. Catch you later, Zucchini. Had a great time. See you, Matthew. Lex. Good night in your cocoon. Yeah, schnockers, yeah. Catch you later. All right, guys. Peace out. I'll see you.